Hello, and welcome to this collection of old-time radio for sleep, bedtime stories for grown-ups. We have over 9 hours of OTR shows ahead, and a screen that fades to black after 30 minutes with no mid-roll ads to disturb your rest. As always, I've remastered and optimized all the shows for you. First, from that great drama anthology show, Lux Radio Theater, their adaptation of Brewster's Millions, that 1902 novel by George McCutcheon. In this adaptation, Jack Benny and Mary Livingstone star. Subsequently, it was made into a film in 1945, starring Dennis O'Keefe and Helen Walker, and has been made into several others over the years. This radio show was broadcast on February 15, 1937. After that, one from Theater Guild on the Air, another fantastic drama show, doing their adaptation of The Unguarded Hour, the 1936 film based on the 1935 play by Bernard Merivale. This version stars Michael Redgrave in place of Roland Young from the film. Now settle back, close your eyes, and relax.
Hollywood, California, Monday, February 15th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Jack Benny and Mary Livingstone in Brewster's Millions. Lux presents Hollywood. Tonight, our producer, Cecil B. DeMille, brings us Jack Benny and Mary Livingstone. And as added attractions, 2 sweepstake winners, and Willis of Hollywood, stocking designer of the stars, and the Lux Radio Theater Orchestra under the direction of Louis Silvers. So do the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle, marvelously effective soap flakes, welcome you to another hour in Hollywood. Before we start Brewster's Millions, let me suggest to our women listeners that Lux Flakes can save you, well, if not millions of dollars, at least quite a lot of money. For example, take this experience a Massachusetts woman had with Lux Flakes.
A friend and I each bought a pink silk suit at the same time. She was first along to hers. When she told me how it shrunk and was almost white, well, I was discouraged and put off washing mine. At last I had to, and using Lux as I always do, I found it didn't shrink in any way, and the color hadn't changed at all. I then asked my friend what she used, and it was not Lux.
Just remember, Lux Flakes are different. They are so pure and gentle that they're safe for anything that's safe in water alone. It's a waste of money to have nice dresses spoiled in washing. So, always use Lux Flakes and play safe. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Throughout the world, people celebrate Jack Benny's birthday by sending flowers, candy, and valentines to each other. That it happens to be February 14th is, of course, only incidental. Jack made his first entrance in Waukegan, Illinois. He also made his first audition there. At a tender age, he played the violin for the manager of the local theater. Deeply impressed, the manager gave him a job at once as doorman. When the World War broke out, Jack took a personal interest in it. He joined the Navy. To toughen him for battle, his officers asked him to play at a sailor's benefit. Jack was only a little like Nero on this occasion, for while he played, the audience burned. But when he put down his fiddle and talked, they enjoyed every minute of it. Jack knew right then that while his fiddle playing was funny, his jokes were funnier. The way Jack became the husband of Mary Livingstone is funny, too. They were introduced by one of the 4 Marx brothers. The first night they met, Jack couldn't understand a word Mary said because she didn't say anything. A few months later, Mary called to see him. This time, she talked to the extent of telling him that she liked him very much. Jack married her at once before she could change her mind. The most popular comedian on the air, Jack is a record-breaking picture personality. The statisticians tell me that in his recent film, College Holiday, he smoked the incredible number of 1,500 cigars. I noticed Jack smoking one of the cigars a little while ago, and I agree with the statisticians. They are incredible. Tonight, we hear Mr. Benny as Jack Brewster, and Miss Livingstone becomes Mary Gray. But we've heard enough about our stars. Now let's hear from them. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lux Radio Theater surrenders its microphones to Jack Benny and Mary Livingston in Brewster's Millions. We're in the offices of Grant and Vanderpool, attorneys at law. For months, the two senior partners have been trying to locate one Jack Brewster, who has recently fallen heir to a huge fortune. At last, their efforts have been rewarded. Grant, one of the attorneys, reads from a typewritten report.
Jack B. Brewster, sex, male, color, white, dark complexion. Living now in New York boarding house run by Mrs. Bridget Gray, 822 West 46th Street. At the present time, Brewster is unemployed, single, evidently in desperate financial condition. Type of regular employment unknown, but claims to be a musician. Well, there you are. That's the detective's report.
Jack B. Brewster. Are you sure that's the man we want?
Seems to be. The middle initial must stand for Benjamin, his uncle's name.
In desperate financial condition, eh? Looks like a pleasant surprise in store for him.
A cool $1 million would be a pleasant prize for anyone.
$1 million. Is that the final reckoning?
Well, it's 1 or 6, depending upon Brewster himself. If he lives up to the terms of the will, he'll inherit $6 million at the end of the year.
Have you notified him yet?
No. We'd better break it gently. Hello. Send Timothy in here, will you? I want him to run an errand.
Wouldn't a letter be safer?
I want Brewster here in person before he knows any of the terms. Secrecy is the essence of the will.
Yes, Mr. Grant?
Oh, come here, Timothy. I want you to go to 822 West 46th Street. Find a fellow by the name of Jack B. Brewster and bring him back here with you.
Yes, sir. I suppose he isn't there.
Oh, he'll be there. It's his boarding house. If he's not in when you call, camp on the doorstep until he comes back.
Yes, sir. I'll get him, Mr. Grant.
Oh, come in.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, it's you. Mary, you know you shouldn't interrupt me when I'm practicing.
Gee, somebody should.
Never mind that. What do you want?
That man is here again.
What man?
You know, the fellow from the law office. He wants to see you, says it's very important.
Oh, important, eh? Well, not to me. And what does he think I am, a dope?
I don't know. He didn't say.
Say, listen, I've been dodging that fella for a week, and he's not going to get me now.
Why don't you find out what he wants?
I know what he wants. He's got a claim against me for something and probably thinks he's going to attach my assets. Well, he's got another thing coming.
Yeah, if he thinks he can find any assets.
Well, tell him I'm not here. Tell him I've moved. Tell him I'm in China.
I did.
Oh, you did, huh? What did he say?
He said he'd be back in 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Must have a pretty rough idea where China is.
No, but he's got a pretty good idea where you are.
Well, I'm wise to these lawyers' tricks. I've been dragged into court so often I'm beginning to look like Exhibit A. But I get along all right.
Gee, Jack, you're smart.
Oh, I don't know. I don't like to brag, but I guess when it comes to money matters, I'm about as smart as the next fella. You know, Mary, I've got ideas. Big ideas. Why, if I had $10,000 or $20,000 right now, I could turn it into $250,000 like that.
$250,000?
Maybe $500,000, maybe $2 million. There's no limit to what I could do.
Gee, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
And before I forget, Mother says if you don't pay your back rent by Wednesday, you'll have to get out.
There you go. It's a fine way to treat a man with big ideas. And bills to match. And another thing, it's a nice attitude for your mother to take towards her future son-in-law. I'll bet $10 she doesn't want you to marry me.
Find a taker and you got your room rent.
Yeah? What has she got against me anyway? I'm honest, ain't I? And I'm hard-working, too. When I can find any work. Being broke isn't any disgrace. Why, there are 10 people living in this boarding house right now who owe her lots more than I do. Why does she always pick on me?
You're her favorite.
Oh.
But don't let it worry you, Jack. I still feel the same.
Do you, Mary?
Of course I do.
Well, that's all I need. If you have faith in me, I can lick the world. We'll get married yet. You wait and see.
Sure we will.
Say, Mary, remember the first time we met? Gee, that was a great day for me. I'll never forget it.
I tried, and I can't either.
And then the day we went to Coney Island, remember? I held your hand all the way home, and when we got inside, I put my arm around you and...
And you said, Mary, will you marry me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gee, 8 years can go fast.
8 years, 8 years. You're always bringing that up.
Well, it is 8 years, isn't it?
Well, that's not my fault. I can't help it if I can't find work.
Well, don't yell at me.
Who's yelling?
You are.
May I come in?
Oh, hello, Miss Smith. Sure, come on in.
Thank you. I was sitting in my room and I thought I heard voices in here.
That's funny. I didn't hear a thing. Did you, Jack?
No.
Oh, now. You were having a little spat, weren't you?
Just a little one, yes.
But it had possibilities.
I thought so. Now, you ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Just sit right down, both of you.
What for?
I'm going to read you the last chapter of my new novel. It's called Girl Meets Boy.
Girl meets boy. Wait a minute, there is a story called Boy Meets Girl.
Well, this is Girl Meets Boy.
Oh, a leap year story.
Anyway, it's all about a young couple just like you. It'll do you good to listen to it.
Now, look, Miss Smith, there's no use wasting your voice and your energy reading it to us. You ought to save your strength for reading it to the publishers.
She read it to 5 of them already.
That's enough, Mary.
You said it.
Now, listen, children. Girl Meets Boy by Sophie Smith, Chapter 10.
Chapter 10? What happened to the first 9?
What's the difference?
Oh.
No. I want to start with Chapter 10 because that's the reconciliation scene that brings the lovers back together. And that's what I want you to hear.
Very well. Go ahead.
In the gathering shadows of the midsummer twilight, Gwendolen stood in the garden of the inn with Theodore. Oh, Gwendolen, he murmured. Oh, Theodore, she answered. His arms stole round her waist, and pressing her close, he kissed her full on the lips. A long, blistering, lingering kiss.
Now we're getting someplace.
So is Theodore.
Mary. Go ahead, Miss Smith.
Carried away by the ardor of his love, Theodore seized her in a mad embrace, flung his arms round her, and crushed her closely to him.
Mary, what are you laughing at?
Theodore goes wild.
Mary, please, it's getting interesting. Continue, Miss Smith.
Oh, my sweet, he
Who,
said.
me? Oh, pardon me.
It's been so long since last we held each other in this close embrace. So long. Yes, she said. 8 long years.
Hey, stop.
Why, Mr.
What are you trying to do? Start some more trouble?
Mary?
Yes, Ma?
Oh, here you are.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Gray.
Good morning, is it? Do you know what time it is? I've come up here to tell you once and for all I'm serving breakfast up to 11 o'clock. And if anyone can't come on time, then he gets left.
Come on, Jack. Last one down. Sits on the piano stool.
Okay. Will you have another piece of toast, Mr. Dudley?
Thank you. I don't mind if I do.
Miss Dawn, will you have some?
No, thanks. I have to watch my weight, you know.
What for, Miss Dawn?
Oh, haven't you heard? I'm going to have a tryout this morning for the Winter Follies. Mr. Crane, the producer, is very interested in my voice.
Say, I've been hearing that story for the last 6 months, but nothing ever happened.
Is that so? Well, let me tell you, Mr. Donovan, I've been hearing about that invention of yours for the last 10 months, but I don't see anyone buying it.
I got the patent on it, ain't I?
A patent on an egg holder.
Yeah, and it ain't an egg holder. It's a soft-boiled egg opener. A device to prevent the egg from sliding down the side of the cup.
Well, now if you can keep it from sliding down your vest, I think you got something there.
Yes, I was saying so the other evening.
Is that so, Mr. Dudley?
Yes. It's been my privilege in the past to promote the manufacture of several worthwhile articles, and I'd like to promote Mr. Donovan's invention, too, if I had the
Yes, that's what Jack needs, too.
Yeah, money. The curse of modern civilization, but we gotta have it. Why, if I had a couple of $1,000 right now, I could turn it into $1 million like that. That's all I'd need, a few paltry $1,000.
Paltry?
Yeah.
Why, if you had $5, you'd declare a dividend.
I would, eh?
Oh, Mr. Brewster?
Yeah, Rosie?
There's a man here from a lawyer's office.
Tell him I'm not in.
Mr. Brewster,
Yes, Mrs. Gray.
I'll have you know I'm running a respectable boarding house, and I'm not used to having bill collectors sitting in me parlor. You go and see that man right away and get rid of him, or I'll have to ask you to leave.
Oh, all right. But if anything happens to me, you'll be sorry.
Sorry for what?
That's gratitude for the way I worry about the rent I owe. Don't push me.
Good morning. Are you Mr. Jack B. Brewster?
Yeah, and the B is for broke. I guess that ends our little meeting right now.
Mr. Brewster, I'm from Grant and Vanderpool. They want you to come to the office.
Oh, both of them want to see me. Doubling up on me, huh? Now, listen, you. You go back and tell Mr. Grant to tell Mr. Vanderpool that Mr. Brewster is no Mr. Sucker. Now, let that be the end of it.
Very well, but all I can
I don't
say
want to
is-
hear it.
Wait. If you don't come,
Good day,
you
good
won't
day.
collect the money.
What'd you say?
The money. If you don't come with me, you won't collect it.
Wait a minute. You mean someone wants to give me something?
Yes, sir.
Who?
Your uncle. He died a month ago and left a will making his sole heir. Mr. Grant, my employer, is the executor of the estate. And,
Estate?
Yes, sir. Now, will you go with me?
No, you'll go with me because I'll be ahead of you. Where's my hat? My coat?
I don't know, sir.
Now, never mind. Listen, how much is this estate?
Well, Mr. Brewster...
Wait a minute. You better not tell me, because if it's more than $20, I'll faint. Come on.
Shall I get some more water, Mr. Grant?
Rub his wrist. Rub his wrist.
He said he'd faint. You should have broken it gently.
Mr. Brewster, are you all right?
Oh.
Oh, good. He's coming round. Now get into the outer office, Timothy, and don't let anyone come in here for an hour.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Brewster, look at me. Are you all right?
Where am I?
You're in my office, don't you remember? My name is Grant.
Where's your beard?
No, I'm a lawyer.
Oh, that's right. I came here and you said...
I said that you just inherited $1 million
Yes,
and you fainted. How do you feel now?
Like $1 million. Not bad out of a sound sleep, huh? So good old Uncle Ned left me a fortune, eh? I always did like old Uncle Ned. Lately.
Mr. Brewster, I have some other news for you.
Good news?
Exceptionally good. But I'm a little afraid to tell you. I shouldn't want you to faint again.
Don't worry. Shoot.
5 years ago, your grandfather died. We've just opened a codicil of his will, and we find that he also left you something.
What a parlay. Go on.
Now, Mr. Brewster, get ready now.
I'm ready.
Mr. Brewster, your grandfather left you in the codicil of his will the sum of exactly $6 million.
Not bad.
You're not going to faint?
I don't think so. You know, they say the first million is the hardest.
Well, I'm relieved. Of course, your grandfather's bequest has certain conditions.
I knew there was a catch. I bet I'll have to earn it. What kind of conditions?
Mr. Brewster, are you good at spending money?
Well, I don't know. I never tried.
Then let me tell you this. You will inherit the $6 million left by your grandfather only and if, at the end of 1 year from today, you have spent the entire $1 million left by your uncle.
What? You mean all I have to do is run through this $1 million in 1 year and I'll get 6 more?
Exactly.
Well, I can start out by paying my back room rent. That'll put a dent in it. They always thought there was something screwy about Grandpa.
Briefly, the story is this. Your grandfather hated and despised your uncle.
Well, as long as they both liked me.
He knew that your uncle would leave you quite a sum of money, and he didn't want you to keep it.
Listen, give me my uncle's $1 million and let me out of here. I'll come back in a year with holes in my socks, if any.
That's exactly what you'll have to do. Now, listen to this. Before my grandson can claim the $6 million, he must spend the entire sum of money left by his uncle and appear before the executors 1 year from the day this is read. He must have no worldly possessions whatsoever, no cash in his pocket, no more than 1 suit of clothes.
Well, I'm dressed for the part right now.
Now, there's more. Listen. Under no conditions may my grandson take anyone into his confidence. No one must know why he is spending his uncle's money, or this codicil will be invalidated, and he will lose the bequest.
That means I can't tell anyone, eh?
Oh, you can tell them that you've inherited $1 million, yes, but you mustn't tell them about the rest of it.
I see. Go on.
It must be understood by my grandson that he must under no circumstances give money away recklessly. And this is very important.
Yeah?
He must be and remain single. There must be no matrimonial entanglements.
Wait a minute. You mean I can't get married for a year?
That's what it says.
Gee, what a handicap. A wife is such a help when it comes to spending money. Anyway, how am I going to explain it to Mary? That's my girl.
You mustn't explain it. If you do, you don't get another penny. Well, what do you say? Are you willing to go through with it?
Willing? Brother, I'm ready, willing, and able. 3 smart boys.
Well, come to the office at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, and I'll have a check for you. But don't forget, you've got to spend every penny of it.
Leave it to me. $1 million in a year, why, all I have to do is spend about $3,000 a day. Someday I'll spend 6 and relax a day.
Hey, Mr. Brewster, good day and good luck.
It sure is and was. Just think of this. This morning I didn't have a dime, and now I'm a millionaire. Well, so long, Mr. Grant.
So long.
Oh, I almost forgot. Lend me a nickel, will you? I want to go home on the subway.
Mary, will you pass the asparagus to Mr. Dudley, please?
I would if there was any left.
Oh, never mind. It's quite all right. Oh, by the way, Mary, where is Mr. Brewster? I haven't seen him since breakfast.
Don't ask me. This is the first time he's missed a lunch in 3 years.
I think he left the house with that lawyer fellow.
Hey, maybe they put him in the jug. Pass the butter, will you?
Oh, I hope nothing has happened to him. Maybe he'll telephone.
What are you so worried about, Miss Dawn?
Oh, I'm not worried. Mr. Brewster means nothing to me. Will you pass the bread, please, Mr. Donovan?
Say, I thought you was trying to keep your weight down. Ain't you getting a tryout today?
She had it already. Pass her the bread.
Well, greetings to you, one and all.
Well, look who's here.
I told you he never missed lunch.
Mary, I've got some news for you, and what news? Folks, you're in on this, too. But hold on to your chairs, because it's going to blow the roof off.
Well, what is it?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are now looking at none other than Jack B. Brewster, the millionaire. The B is for big shot.
B is for bottle, and that's what you've been hitting.
What do you mean, bottle? I tell you, I'm in the money. I'm a millionaire.
Is this on the level?
Sure it is. My uncle died and left me $1 million.
Holy congratulations.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks. Well, Mrs. Gray, what do you think of me now?
Pay your back rent by Wednesday or get out.
All right. You'll get your rent, and I'll get out, too. I'm moving to a Park Avenue penthouse tomorrow morning, so there. I want you all to come up and see me sometime.
We will, tall, dark, and balmy.
But I'm not going to forget my old friend. Sophie, did you say that book of yours was finished?
Why, yes, Mr. Brewster.
Well, bring it around. I'm going to publish it for you.
What?
Are you crazy? That book has been turned down by every publisher in the country.
Well, we'll send it to another country, and that's not all I'm going to do. Mike, I'm going to manufacture and market that invention of yours.
Hooray!
I'll show you my heart's in the right place. Dudley, you can be my business manager. I need one.
You need a keeper, too.
I'll get one.
Oh, Mr. Brewster, how can I...
Don't say no more. I'll start you off at $200 a week.
$200? Oh, Mr. Brewster, I think you're just the most wonderful thing.
You haven't seen anything yet. You know what I'm going to do for you, Miss Dawn? I'm going to finance a new show, the biggest thing that ever hit Broadway. And you're going to play the lead in it.
Oh, Mr. Brewster, this is too much.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it won't last long.
Dudley, get busy. Engage me a suite of offices in the Empire State Building. Take a whole floor. We got to do things right.
You're doing things right, all right. A year from now, you won't have a nickel.
That's the idea. I mean, what's the difference?
You're spending your dough like a wild man.
Sure, Wild Jack Brewster, that's me. Before I'm finished, I'll make Diamond Jim Brady look like Sir Harry Lauder. Mike, run outside and order me a taxi cab.
Sure, Mr. Brewster.
Tell him to pull up to the door and stand there until I come out.
Are you leaving already?
No, but I have an appointment at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, and I want the cab to wait.
We'll continue this Brewster's Millions in a minute. Now, I'd like to take you to a pretty little home on Arden Street in Los Angeles. A young bride is upset, and she's telling her friend about it.
But Bob never talked that way before, Peggy.
Oh, he meant it as a joke.
It's no joke to say my hands look like tomatoes. If my hands get red, it's because I'm washing dishes. For him.
Now, honey, that's no excuse. After all, a man does hate to see his wife get dishpan hands. They spoil his pride in her. Now, look here. Why don't you do what I do? Wash dishes with Lux Flakes.
Do Lux Flakes really make a difference?
Oh, I'll say they do. Why, my hands used to get so raw and chapped, I just couldn't bear to show them. Then I began using Lux Flakes. And honestly, in a week, my hands had lost that dishpan look. And now look. See how soft and white they are? Just as nice as when I got married.
Any woman's hands are apt to get red and rough if exposed to harsh soaps in the dishpan. Such soaps dry the natural oils of the skin. Why risk this when, for less than a cent a day, you can use gentle Lux Flakes for your dishes? Just try Lux Flakes for 10 days or so. You'll never use anything else. They're so soothing, leave your hands so soft and white. Start using Lux Flakes for your breakfast dishes tomorrow. Now back to our play and Cecil B. DeMille.
We continue with Brewster's Millions, starring Jack Benny and Mary Livingston. Faced with the enviable task of spending $1 million inside of a year, Jack has gone on a mad buying spree. Nothing is too much, nothing is too good. But his romance with Mary is at a complete standstill due to the conditions of the bequest. He can't marry her, nor can he tell her the reason. As our scene begins, we're in Jack's suite of offices. Mary and Dudley, the business manager, are in deep conversation.
I tell you, Miss Gray, he's throwing his money around like a madman. He's run through $100,000 in the last 30 days, and what has he got to show for it?
A lot of canceled checks.
Exactly. Now look at this. $710 for typewriters.
How many did he get?
10. And he's hired 5 stenographers.
Gee, they'll have to use their feet, too.
Oh, Miss Gray, you've got to do something. If he keeps on at this rate, he won't have a penny to his name. And he's in the market, too. He just bought 1,000 shares of stock that's headed straight for the bottom. If they sell him out, it'll cost him about $40,000.
$40,000?
And he's going to buy more this afternoon. It's absolutely worthless. I tried to tell him, but he won't listen to me.
Will he listen to me? I've got a couple of things I'd like to speak to Mr. Brewster about.
Well, look who's here. Good morning, Mary. Morning, Dudley.
Good morning, Mr. Brewster. There's a man waiting to see you in the outer office.
I'm too busy to see him now. Send him a check.
A check? What for?
I don't care. Whatever he's selling. Well, Mary, how are you?
Oh, I'm all.
I'll take it, Dudley. You skip along outside.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, Mary. Hello? Yes? What? Yes, 1,000 shares. That's right. Oh, going down, eh? We'll buy another 1,000. Sure, I mean it. I'm a bull. I said I'm a bull.
Like in baloney.
And listen, if it goes down again, keep buying. Right. Well, Mary, how are you?
Oh, I'm all.
Excuse me. Hello? Yes? Why, of course I'll contribute to a deserving charity. What's the name of the organization? The Society for Helping Joe Dugan. I see. All right, Mr. Dugan, come and see me in the morning. Well, Mary, how's every little...
Oh, I'm all.
Excuse me. Hello? Yes, that's right. I'm putting on a new show. Oh, you're an actor, eh? Now, that's fine. Would you be willing to accept $250 a week? What? You're not worth it? All right, then. I'll make it $500. Goodbye. Well, Mary, how are you?
Hand me that phone, will you?
Hey, what are you doing? Stop it.
I'm all right, Jack. How are you?
Thanks for ruining my telephone. There goes another $10.
I'm not going to sit here and listen to you spend money all day.
Oh, what do you mean? It's business, isn't it? You know the old saying, you got to spend it if you want to make it.
Yes, and a fool and his money are soon parted.
He who hesitates is lost. Now it's your turn.
Look what you've been doing the last month. Running around like a wild man. And this new show you're going to open. Do you realize a producer lost $70,000 last year on a show like that?
Oh, cheapskate. Wait till you see my flop. I mean my show.
And Barbara Dawn. You seem to be getting along fine with her, don't you?
What do you mean?
Spending all that money for clothes and furs. You bought her 3 fur coats in the last 2 weeks.
Well, that's all right. We're just building her up.
What for, a polar expedition?
You're not jealous now, are you, Mary?
Jealous of Barbara Dawn? I should say not.
Oh, Mary, don't feel like that. Barbara Dawn is nothing to me. Really, you're the only one that counts.
Well, if you think so much of me, why don't you do something about it?
You mean, get married?
Yes. I've been wearing your engagement ring so long, my whole hand is turning green.
Now, look, Mary, you gotta trust me. I just can't get married now.
Why not?
Well, I can't tell you. You'll just have to take my word. There's a very good reason. Look, will you trust me, Mary?
Well, if you'll stop spending money.
Oh, gee, thanks. That's swell.
Oh, Mr. Brewster.
Yeah?
Your car's downstairs.
Oh, that's right. Come on, Mary. I've got an appointment with a man to buy a gold mine. Well, how do you like the new car, Mary? Only $18,000. Not bad, huh?
It's all right. See, you got a trailer, too, huh?
Trailer? That's a rumble seat.
Hey, watch out where you're driving. Slow down.
Don't worry. Everything's under control, Mary. Watch that speedometer.
Hey, stop.
What for? We're only doing 60.
I said stop. Did you hear me? Stop.
Nothing doing.
Hey, pull over there.
You'll stop.
Gee. Can you imagine that? A cop.
Don't give him any back talk, Jack. A friend of mine got a big fine the other day for sacking a policeman.
Oh, yeah? Are you sure of that?
I was with him. Why?
Oh, never mind. A big fine, eh? Well.
Look out. He's coming over.
Well, where do you think you're going? To a fire?
What's it to you, slug?
Jack.
Oh, a fresh guy, eh?
Yeah, you want to make something out of it?
Shut up.
Say, Weasel, I got a good mind to hand you a ticket. What do you think of that?
Make it 2. I have a lady with me.
Hey, listen, mister. It's a $200 fine for doing 60 in this town. See?
Sure, I see, you dope. You think I'm blind? And I wasn't doing 60. I was doing 75.
Oh, you was, eh?
Yeah, in another minute, I'd have been in high.
Now, listen, you.
Ah, come on. Give me a ticket and scram out of here before I lose my temper.
Shut up!
I won't shut up. Who does he think he is, anyhow? I'm a citizen of this town and a taxpayer. I'm not taking any back talk from a dumb flatfoot. What do you think of that, Charlie Chan?
Well, I guess you're right, mister.
What?
Maybe I was too hasty. I'm sorry.
Hey, wait a minute.
After all, it's folks like you who are paying my salary, and I got no right to get fresh with you. Excuse me.
Hey, wait, what about the ticket? What about that $200 fine?
Oh, that's all right. Forget it, mister. So long.
Hey!
Hello? Mr. Brewster's office? Oh, Mr. Brewster, can you see Miss Dawn now?
Okay, have her come in.
Have her come in, please.
How do we stand, Dudley? Go on with that report.
Well, that's all there is, sir. Your expenses for the last 2 months total almost $300,000.
$300,000 in 2 months. Not bad. How's that stock of mine?
Going down faster than ever.
Good. When it hits zero, sell. Oh, hello, Miss Dawn.
Hello, Mr. Brewster.
That'll be all, Dudley.
Yes, sir.
Well, how's the little leading lady today?
Just fine. Like my new dress?
Hey, that's all right. Better get a couple of more just like it.
Oh, Jack. Why are you so sweet to me, Jack?
Oh, I just like to spend money, and you've got to have clothes if you're going to be a star. You're one of my big investments, Miss Dawn.
Was that all I mean to you? An investment?
Well, now
I don't believe it. You wouldn't be doing all this for me unless...
Now...
Oh, Jack, why don't you say it? Why don't you tell me that you love me?
What?
You do. You know you do.
Now, look here, Miss Dawn. You're making a big mistake.
Perhaps, but I love you anyway. There, I've said it.
I mean, you're all wrong
I'm
about
not
that.
wrong. I don't care what anyone says about you. I still think you're the nicest man I ever met.
Oh, now...
Oh, Jack, darling,
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. Come right in. You know Miss Dawn, of course.
Miss Dawn? Not the Miss Dawn.
Yeah.
The one who used to live at our boarding house?
I think you remember me.
Gee, I didn't recognize you for a minute behind those eyelashes. Or is it a new kind of a veil?
Now, wait, Mary.
If you'll excuse me, Jack, I'll come back sometime when you're alone.
He was alone when I came in. Oh, she wants to be alone with you, huh? What did she mean by that crack?
Oh, don't pay any attention to her, Mary. Listen, do you want to come to the theater with me? I'm picking talent for the new show.
Talent? It was up to you. Garbo would still be in Sweden.
Oh, come on.
All right, everybody. It's Mr. Brewster. Right this way, Mr. Brewster.
Okay, Gallagher. Mary, you sit next to me. We got plenty of talent here this afternoon.
Plenty and loud.
Quiet, everybody. Quiet down.
Well, all right. Let's see. Who's first?
We are, Mr. Brewster. Yeah, we were here first.
Well, what are your names, boys?
Moisty and Slade. You know those two funny guys. I'm Moisty. Yeah, he's Moisty.
I guess that makes you Slade, then.
Yeah, we're comedians. Ain't we, Moisty? Yeah.
Well, that's very funny. Let's hear your act, boys.
Don't tell me there's more.
Mary.
Well, I come out, see? I walk across the stage. Slade comes out from the other side, and we bump into each other. We bump into each other.
Make it hard.
Mary.
And I say, hello, Slade.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Wait. You don't have to go any further. You're killing me. Take these fellas outside and sign them up.
Take him outside and hang him up.
This way, boys.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Brewster, but may I have a word with you?
What is it?
I don't wish to waste my time here any further. I am a tragedian. I have trod the boards as Hamlet, as Macbeth, as Othello. Have you an opening for me?
Well,
There's a manhole just outside.
Quiet. See, Mr. Gallagher, tell him I said you can play prologue.
I thank you.
Now, who's next, folks?
We are. Come on, Goldstein. Sure. How are you, Mr. Brewster?
Oh, hello.
We're Gillis and Goldstein, and we're writing up smash hits for singing.
Songwriters, eh? Did you ever write any hit numbers?
Listen, you ever hear Mother McCree, Old Man River, the St. Louis Blues?
Yeah, sure.
We write good ones. Hey, listen, I got a song that'll be sweeping the country by storm.
Yeah, what's the name of it?
My Hoochie Coochie Kid. Hot stuff, eh?
It burns me up, too.
Listen, Mr. Goldstein, are all your songs like that one?
If such a thing is possible, some of them are even better.
If such a thing is possible.
Wait a minute. There's no use going any further with this talent business.
Now you're getting smart.
Hey, Gallagher.
Yes, Mr. Brewster?
Give everybody here a contract. Rehearsals start tomorrow. We should be ready to open in a month.
If such a thing is possible.
Oh.
Hello, Dudley.
Hello, Mr. Brewster. I'm sorry to bother you at this hour, but I've got to see you.
Well, sure. Come in. You see the opening tonight, Dudley?
Yes, sir. But that's not what I've come to talk about.
Say, you look worried. What's the matter?
Mr. Brewster, I've got a confession to make.
At 2 o'clock in the morning?
Yes, sir. I couldn't sleep. It's been on my mind for a week, and I can't bear it any longer.
Wait, here. What's wrong?
Mr. Brewster, I'm a thief.
A thief?
A swindler. An embezzler. I've stolen money from you, gambled with it on the market. I thought the stock would go up, but it didn't. And now I've come to confess. Oh, do what you want with me. I don't care. I'm no good.
I see. What stock did you buy?
American Timber.
How much did you lose?
$22,000.
That's loyalty for you. You get a hot thing like that, and you don't let me in on it.
What?
Take another $10,000. Buy some more.
You mean you're not going to send me to prison?
Of course not. That isn't not unless the stock goes up.
But I'll pay it back. I swear I with every penny.
I don't want it back.
But I want to give it to you. $22,000.
I said I don't want it. Now listen. Have you seen the newspaper account of my new show?
Why, no.
Well, get this. It's practically certain that Playboy Brewster, that's me, has backed the biggest flop ever seen on Broadway. Before it is withdrawn, it will probably cost him over $200,000. There. And you come around with your paltry $22,000. Get out of here.
Here you are, Mr. Brewster. Here are the latest reports.
Let me see it. Oh, this is awful. Awful.
Well, Mr. Brewster, what's wrong?
That gold mine I bought. Look, they've struck gold.
Struck gold? Why, that's wonderful.
Dudley, you got to sell that mine, do you hear? And sell it cheap.
Cheap? It's worth a fortune.
That's the whole trouble. For 8 months I've been going beautifully, and now look what happens. I've started to make money. Answer that.
Hello? Yes? Yes, he's here. Who? Oh, one moment, please.
Who is it?
It's Hollywood calling. Mr. Rosenblatt of Super Sound Pictures.
Oh, a producer. What does he want? Hello? Yes, Jack Brewster. What? You want to buy the rights to my show? Are you crazy? My show was a flop, the biggest flop in years. Oh, I see. You like to buy flops because they're cheaper. Well, I won't sell. No, I don't want a check for $50,000. Goodbye. Oh, this is terrible. What am I going to do?
Why, Mr. Brewster, I don't understand.
Shut up. I got to think something. What can I do to... Wait a minute. Wait, I've got an idea.
Yes, sir?
Dudley, go out and buy me a yacht.
A what?
A yacht, a big one. Hire me a crew and invite all my friends. My enemies, too. I want a crowd. We're going on a 3-month cruise.
Say, Skipper, where did you say we were?
About 30 miles off the coast of Virginia, Miss Gray.
Is that all? You mean we've been sailing around out here for 6 weeks and we're only that far?
We've been going in circles. I heard Mr. Brewster give the orders.
I advised him to turn around and head for port yesterday, but he won't do it.
Head for port? What for?
The barometer's falling fast. We're in for a heavy storm.
A storm? Holy smoke.
I can't understand, Mr. Brewster. I asked him why he wanted to stay out, and he said he can't run the risk of making money on shore.
I think he's going batty.
Where is he now?
He's forward with Miss Dawn.
Oh, he is, eh? I've suspected that for a long time.
I mean, he's in the forepart of the boat. He and Miss Dawn are making plans to produce another show.
What? Another show, eh? Wait here, folks. I'll tell him a thing or two.
You see, Miss Dawn, I figure the ballet alone will cost about $70,000.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I think there's a storm approaching.
You said it, fathead. I want to speak to you.
Oh, a tornado, huh? Hello, Mary.
What's the idea of putting on another show? Didn't the last one cost you enough?
Not quite. You see,
Pardon me. I'm not wanted here. I'll leave.
You got something there. Goodbye.
Now listen, Mary.
You listen to me. I'm sick and tired of the way you're throwing money around. And I'm sick and tired of waiting for you to make up your mind about getting married.
Oh, why are you getting excited?
Excited? I don't want a honeymoon on the Townsend plan.
Mary, look, give me 2 months. That's all I ask, just 2 months.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Mary, I can't explain it now, but the show will cost about $250,000. That's exactly what I have to get rid... Oh, don't ask me.
All right. But listen to this. If you throw another penny away on a new show, or any other crazy idea, we're through. Washed up.
Oh, Mary.
I mean it. If you do one more crazy stunt, I'll never look at you again.
Mr. Brewster.
What do you want, Skipper?
We've got to turn around and head for port, sir. We're listing badly.
But I don't want to go on shore.
We've got to. And if we don't start now, we'll have to be assisted by the Marjorie O. She's standing by to help us.
Oh, I don't care. Do what you want.
Yes, sir. But if the Marjorie O assists us, she'll get salvage value. The whole boat will belong to the owners of the Marjorie O.
What?
It's maritime law. You'll lose $250,000.
Wait a minute. Are you sure of that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, put out to sea. What?
Are you crazy?
Yes, sir. Put out to sea and notify the Marjorie O. We need assistance. Tell her we'll give her salvage rights and a bonus to every sailor. Go on, go on!
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
After getting rid of $1 million, we think Jack Benny Brewster and Mary Gray Livingston are entitled to a little rest. So before continuing our play, we bring you another couple who also find themselves the possessors of sudden wealth. As the result of a $2.50 investment in the Irish sweepstakes, Marjorie Wood and Norbert Jansen of Los Angeles have just received $50,000. I've asked them here to tell us what it's like to get pennies from heaven. Ladies and gentlemen, Marjorie Wood and Norbert Jansen. First, what are you going to do with the money?
We put it in the bank.
In a joint account?
Well, not exactly, Mr. Mills. You see, we figured if we could win $50,000, then anything might happen between now and April. Then we expected to get married.
We decided not to take any chances.
What do you do for a living, Bert?
Well, I'm a painter.
Portraits or landscapes?
Neither. He paints hot water heaters.
And you?
Well, I used to work in an ice cream parlor, but I've been taking it kind of easy ever since the money came along.
In our play tonight, Jack Benny fainted when he found a fortune in his lap. How did you take the shock?
Well, we were both eating lunch over at Marjorie's house, but we learned that our horse had been drawn.
But what did you do? What did you say?
We just looked at each other, and Norbert said, "Say, I sure would like another piece of apple pie." The first thing we're going to do is buy a car so we can go on our honeymoon.
We've never seen New York, and I sure want to... And if we aren't scrapping by that time, I guess we'll all go down to Florida.
But first, I want to see Niagara Falls.
And when we get back, I'm going to keep on painting hot water heaters, and Marjorie can run the house.
And believe me, we're not going to have any maids either. I learned plenty in my life about being thrifty and careful, and I'm going right on being just the same way. Because this is a Lux program, Mr. DeMille, I'd like to say to you one of the things that has helped me a lot in being thrifty has been to take care of my silk stockings and other nice things by washing them in Lux flakes. I'll continue to use them.
That's sound advice for every housewife. And now just one more question. Why do you suppose fate picked you two to win that $50,000?
Well, I don't know, except maybe it was because I was born on Friday, April the 13th, 1913.
And you, Miss Wood?
I wished I could be original, but I can't. I was born on Friday, April the 13th, 1913, too.
Why don't you get married on April 13th? And let's hope your luck continues. Thank you both for coming here.
Bye,
Goodbye,
Mr.
Mr. DeMille.
Don't leave till you see what happens to Brewster. And now, Brewster's Millions, starring Jack Benny and Mary Livingston. It's the morning of the last day, the day on which Jack has to be completely broke if he's to inherit his grandfather's $6 million. In his hotel room, he's talking to Grant, the lawyer.
So you're really broke, eh, Mr. Brewster?
Listen, Mr. Grant, I'm so broke that, well, I haven't eaten in a week. If I pull my belt in one more notch, I'll look like an hourglass.
What about possessions? Do you own anything?
Not a thing. I lost my boat. I've sold my furniture. I owe 2 months' hotel and office rent. If the holes in my socks were any bigger, I could use them for garters.
Well, you seem to have complied with all the conditions of the will. Of course, it's not 12 o'clock noon yet.
I know it. That's why I'm hiding out. Believe me, I've had a tough time, Mr. Grant. Everything I touched turned to gold. Except Mary's ring. Oh, it was all right. Of course, I lost my girl.
You mean Miss Gray?
Yeah. She got sore at me for spending so much and walked out. I haven't seen her for 2 months.
Oh, well, those things happen, Mr. Brewster. Like I always say, that's life.
Did you make that up yourself? Anyway, Mr. Grant, I don't feel too happy about it.
Well, maybe when she finds out the real reason why you were spending your money, she'll forgive you.
Maybe. That's why I want her to be in the office when you hand over the money. And I've asked the whole crowd to show up.
I'll be delighted to explain it to her. Well, it's time I left, Mr. Brewster. I'll see you at exactly 12 noon.
That's right, at the office.
Until that time, don't take any nickels, wooden or otherwise.
I could have used you in my show.
Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Brewster's office. No, he ain't here. Yeah. Well, I want to see him, too. He owes me 13 weeks' salary. Say, do you know a good lawyer? I want to bring a suit against that guy myself.
Here, put down that phone. It's a fine thing you're doing, asking for a lawyer so you can sue your own boss. That's loyalty, that is.
Aw, dry up. What about my back salary?
I only owe you 13 weeks. You're not superstitious, are you? You'll get your back salary as soon as I get what's coming to me.
And I hope it's soon.
I'll remember that remark, Miss Higgins, when it's time for bonuses. Anybody arrive yet?
Yeah, they're inside.
Say, where is that guy? Oh, here you are.
Oh, hello, Mary. Gee, it's good to see you again.
Yeah. Well, I didn't come because I wanted to. Mr. Dudley dragged me. I didn't ever want to see you again.
Oh, gee. Don't talk like that, Mary. I'm crazy about you. No fooling.
Don't mind me, folks. I don't work here anymore.
You may go, Miss Higgins.
Sure.
Mary, let me look at you. Gee, you look swell.
Thanks. If you look better, I'd return the compliment.
Well, I've been on a sort of a diet. Haven't eaten much of anything for a week. You know, life has its ups and downs, Mary. Sometimes you're on top. Sometimes you hit the bottom.
You must have landed with an awful thud.
Well,
You're broke, eh?
Well, sorta.
In other words, you're right back where you were 9 years ago. No money, no job.
That's right. Only this time, I haven't even got a girl.
What happened to that Dawn dame?
Oh, Mary, she meant nothing to me.
Only 3 fur coats a week.
I wish I had the lining of one for a suit.
Oh, well, I don't want to talk about her.
Look, Mary, do you think that... would it be possible... Oh, you probably won't believe me anyway.
Probably not.
Mary, I've been a fool. I'll be a different guy. Wait till you see.
You mean you'll really reform?
From now on, you won't know it's the same fella. I'll let you be the boss. You can even handle the cash.
That'll be easy enough.
What do you say, Mary? Is it a go? Can we start all over again?
Well,
Oh, come on.
you promise you won't pull any more crazy stunts?
Cross my heart, I'll never spend a dime unless you okay it.
All right, Jack. It's a go.
Oh, gee, Mary.
Some fun, eh?
Yeah.
Come on, we better join the others. They're waiting for you.
That's right, I forgot. Where are they, in here?
Yeah.
Gee, I'm not even hungry now. Hello, folks.
Oh, there he is. Say, Mr. Brewster. We've been anxious.
One at a time, folks, one at a time. Ladies and gentlemen, I've asked you here today for a very special reason. I'm not at liberty to tell you what it's all about, but as soon as the clock strikes 12, I'm going to hand you all a big surprise. During the last year, you have all seen me under very trying conditions. Needless to say, I had good reason for my actions, but now everything has turned out fine. In the first place, I am completely broke. But never mind that, it's all part of the plan.
What's the big surprise, Jack?
You'll see, Mary.
Well, while we're waiting, I have a little surprise, too.
You, Mr. Dudley?
Yes, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Brewster once did a very fine thing for me, and I've never forgotten it. To show him that my heart's in the right place and to prove my gratitude, I take pleasure in returning to him his $22,000.
What?
Here you are, Mr. Brewster. Put
it away! Put it away!
I promised to pay it back.
Who asked you for it? Get rid of it.
Jack, you take that
No. Listen, I don't want it. I can't take it. I don't know what he's talking about.
Remember what I said, Jack.
Open the window, quick.
The man's crazy.
Now give me that money. There. That settles that.
Holy mackerel, he threw $22,000 out the window.
And that's not ticker tape. Jack, this is the end.
Mary, I had to do
Don't
it.
speak to me, and after you promised
Mary,
to...
listen.
No.
The guy's off his nut.
Good afternoon, Mr. Brewster.
Oh, come in, Mr. Grant. Mary, don't leave, please. Sit down, Mr. Grant.
Thank you. Well, Mr. Brewster, it's exactly 12 noon. Have you changed your financial status?
Mr. Grant, I'm twice as broke as ever before.
Good. Then I take pleasure in presenting you with this check for $6 million. Here you are.
It's a gag.
No, it isn't, Mary. I'm rich.
I don't get this.
Well, Mary, look. Now, let me explain. I had to spend my uncle's million in a year so I could get the $6 million left by my grandfather. It's all mine, Mary. Every penny of it.
Just a minute. I don't understand this yet, but don't forget our agreement. I handle the cash.
Yes, my love. Are you happy, Mary?
Oh, Jack, it's wonderful.
You know, from now on, you can have anything you want.
Anything?
Yeah,
You mean it?
of course I do.
Well, let's run out and get a hamburger. I'm starved.
Okay, and the treat's on me.
Brewster gets his millions, Mary gets Brewster, and we get a promise from Jack Benny and Mary Livingston that after a little time out, they'll be back with us for a bit of Benny banter. Willies of Hollywood is not a term referring to the jitters of the film capital. Willies is really William Monshine, the man who sheaves the handsome legs of many Hollywood stars in silk stockings. His rise is one from canvas to silk, for Willie started his career as an amateur prize fighter, winning 60 out of 85 bouts by knockouts. But then silk stockings caught his eye, and he's been designing them ever since for motion pictures and such Broadway shows as Earl Carroll's Vanities. Ladies and gentlemen, Willies of Hollywood.
Thank you. A woman's vanity can be blamed for a lot of things, ladies and gentlemen, but not for silk stockings, for it was none other than King Henry VIII who first exhibited the fatted calf in silk.
His daughter, Queen Elizabeth, was the first woman to wear silk stockings. Her first pair were 2 months in the making. Now, you tell us about the stocking feet of Hollywood's royalty.
Right now, many of the stars are wearing sandal stockings, those that have neither toe nor heel. This is the type that now graces the international famous legs of Marlene Dietrich. Lily Pons wears them, afternoon and evening. Grace Moore prefers them, and so does Greta Garbo. Miss Garbo is frequently accused of large feet, but I assure you she wears the same size stocking as the average woman, 9.5. Ginger Rogers is very fond of iridescent stockings. Jean Harlow invariably wears nets, mesh hose for both street and formal dress.
Well, this may be a little shock to the husbands in our audience, but didn't you tell me that a woman should have 20 pairs of stockings?
That's quite true. But they'll last a full year if properly cared for. Here's the advice I give to motion picture wardrobe directors here in Hollywood. When you use Lux Flakes, you preserve the elasticity of silk. And naturally, stockings fit better and wear longer. You should never soak stockings or rub them. Just dip them into Lux suds that are lukewarm or cool. Then rinse in almost cool water. After this, you can roll them in a Turkish towel to take out the moisture. Then shape them a bit and dry away from heat. Never dry stockings on a radiator. Here are some tips about selecting the right stockings. If you're a little on the heavy side, you'll find that stockings with clocks or net stockings with perpendicular lines will slenderize wide calves and ankles. If your legs are a bit too thin, get stockings with a very low heel. I hope I've been of some help. Thank you.
Good night, Willies of Hollywood. According to the clock, it's now time for tonight's star to make a second entrance. I welcome her with a bouquet of freshly plucked congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Mary Livingston.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, and I'd like to tell you what a grand program I think the Lux Radio Theater is, especially tonight. And I'm sure that goes for my assistant, too.
Assistant?
Come in.
Miss Livingston?
Yes?
I'd like to take this opportunity to
I'm
wish
sorry,
you...
Jack. I'm sorry, but I was just about to interview our star, Miss Livingston.
Oh, I thought maybe you'd like to hear me play the B on my violin.
So would millions of other people, but we don't believe you own a violin, and we don't believe you can play one. It's just an obsession that's gone to your head.
Yeah, he's got a bee in his bonnet.
Yeah? Is that DeMille or Fred Allen? Say, Mr. DeMille. Mr. DeMille, you directed the picture, The Plainsman.
Yes, I did. Did you see it?
Yes, and I want to tell you how good I thought it could be. Nice photography, swell story. I thought Gene Arthur was terrific.
Yeah, you know, Gary Cooper was in it, too.
Cooper? Oh, yes, that's what I wanted to speak to you about. Of course, you know, Gary and I are both working for Paramount Studio, and I I don't want to say anything out of the way, but, look, Mr. DeMille, you know, I do that outdoor stuff myself. You've heard of me, Buck Benny, I think.
Yes,
I can't understand how you've overlooked me. I see you in the commissary all the time.
Oh, do you eat in there?
Yes, that's in my contract. I get my meals and car fare.
What about your salary?
They're coming to that.
Yes. If you ever make another picture of that type, please don't forget me.
Thank you, I will.
You're welcome.
Well, Jack, tell me, doesn't this kind of a broadcast make you a little nervous?
Well, now that it's all over, Mr. DeMille, I will admit I was. Of course, on our own half-hour shows, I generally give my all. But this being an hour show, I just had to give twice of myself. You were good, too, Mary, and tonight I'm going to pay you for working with me. What are you laughing at?
I just thought of something very funny.
All right, what is it?
This is my luxy day.
Remember our own product, Mary.
Jack, I want to thank you and Mary for coming up here tonight. Maybe you can't play the bee, but you can play Brewster like $1 million.
And if you spend it all in 1 year, $6 million.
Thanks, Mr. DeMille, for letting me be an actor.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille.
Oh, Mr. DeMille, don't forget that little thing we discussed. You know, the hint I dropped. Remember, I'm the Cooper type.
Yes, Jackie.
Jackie Cooper. Goodbye.
Thank you, Jack Benny and Mary Livingston. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. There's a rare dramatic thrill awaiting us next week, and Mr. DeMille tells us about it in just a moment. Tonight, our cast included Crawford Kent as Mr. Grant, Fred Harrington as Mr. Vanderpool, Lee Millar as Mr. Dudley, Margaret Brayton as Barbara Dawn, Helena Grant as Sophie Smith, Helen Kears as Mrs. Gray, John Gibson as Mike Donovan, Hal K. Dawson as Mr. Murphy, Eddie Kane as Slade, Lionel Belmore as Tragedian, Ross Forrester as Gillis, Abe Reynolds as Goldstone, Inez Seabury as Secretary, Lou Merrill as Skipper, William Royal as Police Officer, and Frank Nelson as Stage Manager. The play Brewster's Millions is by Winchell Smith and Byron Ongley, dramatized from the novel by George Barr McCutcheon. Jack Benny and Mary Livingston appeared through courtesy of General Foods, the makers of Jell-O, Mr. DeMille, Paramount, and Mr. Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new film Love is News. And now, Mr. DeMille.
Next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theater, we nail the skull and crossbones to our mast and lift anchor on what I consider the most thrilling and romantic drama ever to have come from the pen of that master of adventure, Raphael Sabatini. Our play, Captain Blood. And our stars, the same splendid four who made the motion picture such a memorable event on the modern screen. Ladies and gentlemen, Errol Flynn, Olivia de Havilland, Basil Rathbone, and Henry Stevenson. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater takes us back to the days of cutthroats and cutlasses in presenting Errol Flynn and Olivia de Havilland in Captain Blood, with Basil Rathbone, Henry Stevenson, and Donald Crisp. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The United States Steel Hour presents the Theater Guild on the Air. Our play, The Unguarded Hour, by Bernard Merivale. Our stars, Michael Redgrave as Sir Francis Dearden, and Nina Foch as his wife, Yvonne. Helping to build a better America through better steels and products of steel is the job of the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel. Look for our trademark, USS, on any steel product. It's your guide to quality steel. Our broadcast, produced by the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers, will now be introduced by Michael Redgrave.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. 'Cause I love you. 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 '
Thank you, Mr. Brokenshire, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A wise man once observed that time is made up of moments. In its presentation tonight, the Theatre Guild on the Air is offering a play in which one brief moment in a man's life seemed to make all time stand still. It is called The Unguarded Hour, and inasmuch as it is a drama of mystery and suspense, I can tell you no more. But in the hope that you will find it provocative and intriguing, we raise the curtain on The Unguarded Hour, adapted for us by Leslie Reed and directed by Homer Fickett.
This is the BBC Home Service. Now here is an urgent police message which we are repeating. Will the lady who was on the summit of Eagle Rock near Lake Windermere in Westmoreland on May the 14th last and saw a man and woman standing on the plateau above the lake get in touch with the Commissioner at New Scotland Yard? We repeat, this is urgent. In the interests of justice, this lady, whose name is not known, is earnestly requested to comply at once with this notice from Scotland Yard.
The Queen against Metcalfe. John Metcalfe, you stand indicted of felony for that on May the 14th last you did murder Phyllis Metcalfe in the county of Westmoreland. How say you in answer to this indictment? Are you guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Beg pardon, Sir Francis.
Yes?
The judge would like a word with you in his chambers. Would you go in, sir?
Oh, thank you. My lord?
Ah, Sir Francis. I wanted to see you before we resume this afternoon's session.
Yes, my lord?
I have a letter I want to show you. Possibly it's a bit irregular on my part, but then again, perhaps I owe it to you to call it to your attention. Here. I received it this morning.
The Women's League for Prison Reform. Mr. Justice Vining, we are writing your lordship to protest the tactics of the prosecuting counsel, Sir Francis Dearden, in the Metcalfe case. Oh, so that's it. Now, I've been receiving those letters too, sir.
Sir Francis, I'm afraid this isn't quite your ordinary crank letter. These people are of some importance. Read the rest.
After attending yesterday's cross-examination, we feel that Sir Francis Dearden, by the nature of his attacks upon the defendant, John Metcalfe, has been infringing the rights of the defendant, and that it is incumbent on you, my lord, as the judge presiding, to restrain Sir Francis from any further infringement. Yours, etc., Beatrice Rogers, secretary. Outspoken type, Miss Roger.
Now, so far as I'm concerned, Sir Francis, while you've been driving Metcalfe hard, I don't see that you've been hitting below the belt.
Thank you, my lord.
But you might want to consider, mind you, I merely raised the question, whether or not public opinion isn't being needlessly provoked. This case has more than the usual interest, or drama, if you like. For example, the appeals on the radio for the missing witness.
Missing?
And Metcalfe doesn't seem to strike people unsympathetically.
Oh, yes. But the police say that he murdered his wife, and if you have no censure of my conduct of the case,
No, I said I hadn't, sir.
Then by your leave, sir, I shall continue to act in court on the possibly outmoded principle that a prosecutor is there to prosecute. After you, my lord.
Order, please.
Sir Francis, you may resume for the Crown.
Your lordship. Now, Metcalfe, I shall resume my cross-examination at the point I had reached yesterday when the court adjourned. Were you familiar with the country around Eagle Rock?
Yes, Sir Francis. I was at school in the district.
Oh, very well. And your wife, the deceased woman?
She'd never been to that part of the country. You see, she hadn't been well lately, and I hoped that the air...
Then you knew the country and she did not. You knew the precipice at the Eagle Rock was dangerous and she did not.
Well, no, Yes,
No and yes. Which is it?
Yes.
Yes. I suggest to you, Metcalfe, that so far from warning your wife about the dangers of going too near the edge, you deliberately...
I did warn her. I did. The lady we met up there heard me.
Oh, yes. Yes, the mysterious lady you say you met on Eagle Rock.
She spoke to me. She heard me calling my wife back, and she laughed and said I was over-anxious. Then she walked on out of sight over the other side of the plateau.
And also, it would seem, walked out of reality.
What?
Are you aware, Metcalfe, that since you first mentioned this lady to the police, the whole country has been ringing with appeals to her to come forward and give evidence?
I know that.
The newspapers have written columns about her. The BBC have broadcast special appeals to her.
Yes.
And if this lady had testified that she heard you warning your wife, it would have been The most conclusive and helpful evidence for you, and extremely damaging to the case against you.
Oh, certainly. Somewhere there is somebody. This woman who knows I am innocent.
Well, can you think of any reason, then, why this unknown woman should refuse to come forward in the interests of justice and give evidence?
I don't know. But how can I say what...
I suggest to you that the reason is she simply does not exist and never did.
She did. She heard me. She spoke to me. She was there, I tell you.
Let us reconsider the steps, Metcalf. First, you say your choice of the lakes for a holiday was governed partly by sentimental reasons, your schoolboy associations, and partly by a consideration for your wife's health.
Yes.
How long do you suppose it would take to visit all the places of interest in Westmoreland and the Lake District?
I don't know. A week, 10 days, perhaps.
Yet you engaged a room at the Waterhead Hotel in Ambleside for one night only.
Yes.
Why? Ambleside is 287 miles from London. You took a journey of 287 miles for the purpose of spending one night in the English Lake District?
We might have stayed longer if
what? If your wife had not lost her life the morning after your arrival?
No, I mean, we could have.
Yes, now, what is it that you do mean, Metcalf? Was it your intention? I'm not asking whether you could have. Was it your intention to stay on at the hotel?
Yes.
Yes, you say? Didn't you hear the evidence of the hotel manager yesterday?
Yes.
Do you remember that he said he told you before you set out on this fatal walk that the hotel was full?
Yes.
And that if you intended to stay on, it would be prudent to book a room there and then?
I heard that. It's true.
And you answered that you would see.
No,
No?
I mean, yes.
Yes.
I was too preoccupied. I was worried about my wife.
Yes, so you have told us. And finally, on this point, is it true, as the manager has sworn, that you and Mrs. Metcalf were quarreling as you set out on this walk?
No.
No? Be careful, Metcalf.
I mean, there was a difference between us.
A difference? Which you were discussing loudly, openly, and angrily, well, is that right?
It might have seemed so.
Seemed so? Yes, I'm sure that the members of the jury will draw their own conclusions about this fine distinction between a quarrel and a difference. Now, Metcalf, no doubt you recall the testimony of the shepherd, McBlain.
Yes.
McBlain swore that he watched you and your wife through his binoculars from across the valley, that he saw you both on the summit of Eagle Rock, and that you raised some heavy object in your hands above your head as if to strike her.
It was only my camera. I was taking it off my shoulders.
Yes, McBlain says that he saw a struggle, and a moment later a body fell from the Eagle Rock.
McBlain was across the valley. But the woman we met knows the truth. She knows it was an accident.
So once again, it is the woman you met. Very well. Perhaps you can describe this woman. Was she tall or short, dark or fair?
I really don't know.
Oh, how unfortunate. Perhaps you can tell my lad and the jury what she was wearing.
Well, all women wear much the same nowadays.
Yes, that's very convenient, isn't it? It relieves you of any obligation whatsoever to describe this lady to the court.
I've told from the beginning, again and again, the only thing that I remember about her. She had an ornament in her hat, a silver acorn with an arrow.
Yes, you have said that. Now, I wonder why you remember that so clearly.
Because Phyllis, my wife, had a similar one she wore sometimes.
I suggest to you that this silver acorn was in fact your wife's and that you transferred it to this mysterious lady on the principle of it being the one convincing detail in an otherwise bald and unconvincing narrative.
It's not fair.
Sir Francis, I think in a trial of this kind it would have been better not to have made that remark.
I beg your lordship's pardon. Very well, Metcalf, one more matter. Is it not true that 1 month before your wife's death, you took out a short-term insurance policy on her life for £3,000?
Yes, but I've explained. I've said that my wife thought something was going to happen to her. She's been ill, I mean. And we wanted the insurance.
Oh, you or she?
I. No, she. You're muddling me.
Yes, you seem very easily muddled. I suggest to you, Metcalf, that from first to last your conduct was consistent and only consistent with an intention of getting rid of your wife.
I loved my wife.
That you had quarreled with her for some reason. Another woman, possibly.
I loved my wife.
You lured her to the Eagle Rock, and that when you'd reached the plateau at the top, you seized her and threw her 1,000 feet to her death.
No, I didn't. It was an accident. I swear before God Almighty, an accident!
My lord, I have no more questions to ask the prisoner.
Oh, Atkins, is my husband in his chamber?
Sir Francis is back from the courtroom, Lady Dearden, but he's been called for a consultation. Will you go in and wait?
Thank you, Atkins.
You'll find Colonel Mason there, Lady Dearden.
I see. Hello, Bill. How's Scotland Yard?
Hello, Yvonne. Are you joining Frank for dinner?
Oh, why, no. We're dining at home, Bill. I wanted to ask you to join us.
Well, thanks, Yvonne. Good. But I thought you two would be out tonight celebrating.
Celebrating? Oh, yes, my birthday, of course.
Many happy returns.
Thank you.
What is it, Yvonne? Something wrong?
I do feel wretched. Been at court all day listening to the Metcalf case.
A very difficult case. Frank's handling it superbly.
Superbly?
And look how he tied up Metcalf this afternoon. Everything the poor devil said got him in deeper.
I'm worried, Bill. Terribly worried.
Oh, my dear.
I watch Frank in the courtroom, and I wonder, what's happening to him, Bill? Something is happening. Something has changed him.
Yvonne, it's your imagination.
You remember Frank and me when we were married. Is it only my imagination that he and I were so close? That there was always that response between us? Isn't that true, Bill, or am I deceiving myself?
Yes, it's quite true, my dear.
Well, then why do I feel that this Frank, whom I see in the court nowadays, he's almost a stranger? We're losing something, he and I. It frightens me.
Oh, be fair, Yvonne. Frank's only doing his duty.
Yes, it's your way in England. Frank does his duty, Scotland Yard does its duty. Everyone does his duty, and an innocent man may be hanged as a result.
My dear Yvonne, you Americans mustn't be so harsh about your poor relations. Is all this because you think Metcalf's innocent?
It's the way Frank has closed his mind, Bill. I've watched it grow in him since we were married. 8 hanging cases in 3 years, and with each one more and more assurance that he is right and less concern for his victim.
Yvonne, English law protects the defendant. We're very particular on that score.
It's Frank that I care about. What protects Frank from himself, Bill?
Oh, Yvonne, my dear. Oh, hello, Bill. Hello, Frank. We were just speaking about you. Oh. A fertile subject, no doubt. I saw you in court again, Yvonne. You know, she's the most faithful member of my public, Bill.
Oh, Frank, how can you?
How can I what?
Oh, never mind, darling. Will the case be over tomorrow?
Yes, thank heaven. It's a wretched business.
And Metcalf, will he be convicted?
Well, I imagine so.
Frank?
Yes, my dear?
Why do so many people think he's not guilty?
People are apt to be wrong, you know.
Frank, will you do something for me? Won't you re-examine the case?
My dear.
Go over it all again by yourself. Well, isn't it possible, Frank, as a matter of logic, that Metcalf could be the victim of a series of coincidences?
As a matter of logic, yes. As a matter of probability, no.
Well, even if it's only an improbability, will you do as I ask? For my sake.
Of my love. My own heart's darling. I tell you once again, I don't like this case any more than you do. So far from being one of Her Majesty's bloodhounds, I really detest these prosecutions. But I've got my job to do. I've gone over the Metcalf case thoroughly. I can't see a weak link anywhere.
Oh, Frank.
And now, for the moment, perhaps you'll excuse me. I've got much to do, and tonight of all nights, I mustn't be home late for dinner.
Tonight of all night?
Well, your birthday, my dear Yvonne. Surely you didn't think I'd forgotten, did you? Oh, you did. Well, my darling, in due course, you will note that the occasion shall be marked by a minute token. Minute, but very choice. A rare distillation. Magic in a bottle. Well, I'll see you anon, William.
Frank, how can you be so frivolous?
Frivolous? Look here, Yvonne, I've had enough. Look, I'm sorry, Yvonne. The case has been rather a strain. I'll see you at home.
Yes, Frank. Oh, you coming along, Bill?
Well, I need Bill for a moment, if you please.
Very well.
Well, Frank. Bill, I'm worried. Seriously, about Yvonne. You? Yes. Something's grown up between us. A resistance, a strangeness. Do you know what I mean? I suppose I do. Well, I mean, after all, if a chap's in court all day, battling witnesses and the judge and the opposing counsel, well, confound it, he wants his wife on his side when he comes home at night. I see, Frank. But aren't there two sides to it? Well, of course there are. Now, think of Yvonne's feelings, Frank. This Metcalf case has hit her harder than you realize. Yes, that does it. This Metcalf case. I get threatening letters from the indignant public. People I don't know ring me up, abuse me on the telephone, and now my wife joins in the chorus. Frank. Oh, I'm sorry, Bill. Just forget I ever brought it up. As you like. See you later. Yes. Oh, and would you please ask Sergeant Atkins to step in? Right. Series of coincidences.
What did we say?
Atkins, oh, yes. Come in.
Are you ready to drive home, sir?
Yes, Atkins, but I've got a little surprise for you. I'm not going to have you escort me tonight.
Not? But my orders, sir.
Yes, I know.
Well, your own friend, Colonel Bill Mason, he says to me, Sergeant Atkins, I rely on you. Never let Sir Francis Dearden run the slightest risk. Now, that's the voice of Scotland Yard, sir. Ever since you set up that gang of black market thieves has said they'd get you, sir. A bad lot, that gang, sir.
Yes, nevertheless, all I want for the next few hours is to put all thought and sight of the police, even a plainclothes policeman like you, Atkins, entirely out of my mind. I've had enough of the machinery of justice for one day. I'll clear you with Colonel Mason.
Well, no doubt you'll be driving, sir. Your chauffeur will be with you.
No. I'm going to dismiss my chauffeur and walk home. What do you think of that? Well, good night, Atkins.
Bill? Oh, Frank not home yet?
Not yet, Yvonne.
Oh, it's 5:30. He said he wouldn't be late tonight.
Oh, he has so much to do, Yvonne.
Sit down, Bill. Listen, would you do something for me tonight? For me and Frank.
What is it?
Try to persuade him to review the Metcalf case.
Oh, Yvonne,
Just let him see if there, isn't any loophole, that's all. I only want him to try, to make sure. I couldn't bear another death sentence tomorrow if he won't.
Do you think he'd listen to me?
I don't know. I've failed, certainly. His work possesses him so. Look at these evening papers. The Metcalf case, his masterpiece, his triumph, all over the front pages.
My dear girl, even from here I can see at least two other large and dominating items on that front page. One, the Queen visits an orphanage, and two, Diana Lewis, daring woman explorer home from Arabia.
Yes, Diana Lewis, 1 column, the Queen and the Orphans, 3, and Metcalf, 5.
Well, the public, you know.
This Diana Lewis, Frank's spoken of her. Wasn't she a friend of his?
I believe she was.
I could almost wish it was another woman that was coming between us instead of these prosecutions. Even today on my birthday, he's late. And what's delaying him? Another brief? Another victim? Oh, Bill.
Hello? Looking for somebody up there, mister?
Miss Lewis. This is Miss Diana Lewis's flat, isn't it?
Oh, Miss Lewis, she's away, sir. Miss Lewis is in Arabia, she is, exploring.
Yes, she was exploring, madam, but she came home this afternoon. Miss Lewis? Diana, are you there? It's Frank Dearden, Diana.
Well, Frank, what happened to you?
Oh, hello, Bill. Oh, Yvonne, my dear, I'm sorry to be late.
It's all right, Frank. Oh, darling, what's happened to your hand? Frank, that cut.
No, it's nothing. I hurt my finger. I caught it in the door of the car.
But you cut it badly. Here, let me see.
No. Please don't flap, Yvonne. It's all right, I tell you. I've just put some iodine on it upstairs.
You look as though you need a drink, old man.
Oh, do I? Well, thanks.
I'll go up and change. Bill, you'll remember, I'm counting on you.
Now, what does she mean by that?
Oh, just that I must stay for dinner. Cheers.
Cheers. Sit down, Bill. Cigarette?
Thanks. Hungarian, eh? Where did you get these, Frank?
Oh, a little shop in a side street off the embankment. Light?
Thank you. Frank, do you mind another word about Metcalf?
What, the gentleman who found the marriage state so attractive that he pushed his wife over a precipice? Yes, I do mind, but go ahead.
Now, of course, the evidence demands his prosecution for murder.
Well, you should know. You investigated.
Yes, quite. Still, it's circumstantial evidence, isn't it? And if that missing woman with the silver acorn in her hat had ever appeared in court, we might not have had a case.
Yes, I admit that, but the lady doesn't exist, Bill. We've tried everything to locate her.
Yes, I suppose you're right. But listen, Frank. Every man has his unguarded hour, when everything's against him.
His unguarded hour?
Usually it passes, and we're none the worse for it. Just suppose Metcalf's unguarded hour coincided with his wife's suicide. He's suspected of a murder he never committed. There is no door through which he can escape.
Is this the voice of Scotland Yard, Bill, or some semi-mystical, sentimental nonsense? The unguarded hour. What are you driving at, old man?
I'd like to try an experiment on you, Frank.
You would?
Yeah, a kind of parlor game. Call it Proving an Alibi. Will you play?
Well, if it amuses you, why not? Anything would be a relief after today.
All right. Now, assume a murder was committed somewhere in London this afternoon between 5 and 6 o'clock, and you came under suspicion.
Oh.
Now, Where were you between 5 and 6?
Well, I can tell you exactly. At 5 o'clock, I was just leaving my chambers.
And then?
Oh, then I came home.
Oh, did you?
What do you mean?
You came in 10 minutes ago at 6:30. From your chambers to this house would take 15 minutes at the outside to drive. And there's more than an hour and a quarter you haven't accounted for.
Indeed. However, I didn't come home in the car. I sent the chauffeur off and walked. I want the air and the exercise.
And what about Atkins, your guard?
Well, if you must know, I dismissed Atkins, too.
Most unfortunate.
Oh, why?
Because you've lost the only witness who could prove where you were at the relevant time. And worse than that, you did something you never do. Sent your bodyguard and your chauffeur away. Well, if there had been a murder, your conduct would be very suspicious, wouldn't it?
Well done, Scotland Yard.
Well, let's hear where you walked when you left your chambers.
Oh, I just walked down the embankment, crossed St. Stephen's Green, past the Houses of Parliament, and walked along the embankment the other side.
That accounts for something under 20 minutes, and it's in the opposite direction to this house, if you were walking home. But go on.
Well, I looked over the parapet. I watched the river traffic.
Oh, what an alibi. Have you a single witness to prove your story?
Well, of course not. Witnesses don't follow you around like that.
And yet you've always demanded that of a prisoner. Now think carefully. Did you meet anybody at all? Remember, your life may depend upon proof that you were on the embankment when the murder took place.
Well, I didn't meet anybody I know, but... wait a minute, hold on. Yes, I bought a paper at the corner of Vauxhall Bridge. That man could give evidence for me.
Suppose he can't remember you.
Oh, then I can't prove it.
Which paper did you buy?
The Standard.
Which edition?
6:30.
The Standard doesn't have a 6:30 edition. Only the News and the Star do.
Yes, you're right. It was the News.
A flagrant contradiction. In fact, there's something very fishy about your entire story, my dear fellow.
Oh, why?
When you came home, you said you'd hurt your hand getting out of the car.
Oh, yes, so I did.
Well, what's the real truth? Did you walk home or come by car?
Well, I finally took a taxi.
And where did you get that cut? In a struggle, perhaps? You've lied to me somewhere now, haven't you?
Oh, come on. This is carrying a joke too far.
You're getting angry, aren't you? Now, but assuming that a murder had actually taken place, you would now be suspected in all seriousness, and I should be interrogating you equally seriously.
Oh, shut up, Bilford.
When you came in this evening, you were pale and agitated.
Oh, rot.
I don't say that I should apply as yet for a warrant for your arrest, Frank. But I should certainly put 2 plainclothes men onto watching you. Well, have I shaken your belief in the value of human evidence? Do you still feel like appearing in court tomorrow and pressing the charge against Metcalf?
I'll be there. Oh, thanks for the relief. Hello? Yes, he's here. No, it's for you, Bill. The butler switched it through here.
Oh, thanks. Oh, wait till I've answered it. And then I'll think up a few more teasers for you, my boy.
Oh.
Hello. Colonel Mason speaking. Yes. What's that? Say it again. Yes. All right, I'll come at once. Goodbye. Frank, a woman has been found murdered in Diana Lewis's flat this afternoon in Westminster.
Diana Lewis?
Yes, your old friend, the explorer. Between 5 and 6 o'clock.
You are listening to the Unguarded Hour, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and presented by the United States Steel Corporation. And here, speaking for United States Steel, George Hicks.
Good evening. On Thursday of this coming week, we will all greet the new year. So tonight, speaking both for United States Steel and myself, let me wish a very happy, prosperous new year to all of you listening in. To United States Steel's more than 300,000 workers, and to its 275,000 stockholders, men, women, and institutions throughout the nation. This is also a good time to say thanks for listening to all of you who are with us on these Sunday nights, and at the same time pay a well-deserved tribute to all the folks connected with the Theater Guild for the fine job they always do in bringing to you, our listeners, the very best in dramatic entertainment over the air. Tonight, and very appropriate to this New Year's season, I would also like to tell you a little about the outstanding man who on Thursday, January 1st, will be the new president of United States Steel, succeeding Benjamin F. Fairless, who continues as chairman of the board and chief executive officer. The new president is Clifford F. Hood. He was born on a farm near Monmouth, Illinois in 1894. And his story is the story of a typical, hard-working, God-fearing American who has found his greatest success after many, many years of hard, enthusiastic work, persistent ambition, and abiding faith in the future. When Clifford Hood was in high school in Galesburg, Illinois, he was on his way to becoming a farmer like his father. Then something happened. A young electrical engineer came to board at the Hood house while working on a project near Galesburg. Before long, young Hood, too, decided to be an electrical engineer. And because this is America, he could not only make this free choice, but could and did move rapidly ahead in his chosen profession. After graduation from the University of Illinois, Hood's progress was indeed swift. He joined the American Steel and Wire Company in 1918 as an operating clerk. 6 weeks later, he went into service in the First World War. After his return in 1919, he went back to work for the same company as a foreman. From this job, he went up, up, and up. And on Thursday, January 1st, he becomes president of United States Steel Corporation. Clifford Hood's story shows how far a man can rise through hard work and vision in this country of ours. Mr. Hood enters his new position with an enormous background of contact experience with almost every operation of the corporation. I can think of no better way to conclude than to quote a few sentences from one of his recent talks. This is what he said. I think that as a nation, we are already well on our way to the most glorious period of our history. I know we're living in a troubled world. I know that big problems must be resolved and big dangers eliminated. But I have boundless faith in the future of our nation and of the world. I think we must go forward, that we must meet our great destiny with courage and with confidence.
You are listening to the Theater Guild on the Air, presented by United States Steel, the industrial family that serves the nation. And now the curtain rises on the second act of The Unguarded Hour, starring Michael Redgrave as Sir Francis and Nina Foch as Lady Yvonne.
Frank? Oh, has Bill gone?
Yes, dear. He was called out about half an hour ago. He said he'd try to be back, but don't count on him.
Did he say anything else?
Well, about what?
Nothing. How's your hand, Frank?
Oh, my hand's all right. Tell me, Yvonne, did you put Bill up to these fun and games with me this evening? I mean, some object lesson about the Metcalf case?
Object lesson?
Yes. Look, I know old Bill, Yvonne. He certainly had an object. He asked me to assume that a murder had been committed between 5 and 6 o'clock this evening, and that I was a suspect and had to account for myself.
Huh?
And then, to our total confusion, a murder did occur just about that time. That's why Bill went back to the yard.
Another murder. And you'll prosecute, Frank?
If I must. But that's not all. It was a woman. When they found her in the flat of somebody I used to know.
You knew?
A girl called Diana Lewis.
You mean the girl who's been in the paper?
Yes. But listen, Yvonne, I can get out of the case. We'll change, you and I. Now, I suppose tomorrow, as soon as I finish the Metcalf summation, we take a plane to the Riviera,
I don't know, Frank.
Hello? Oh, Bill, you're back.
Bill, Frank's just been telling me that you have another horror to deal with.
Yes, they've identified the victim, Frank. She isn't Diana Lewis.
Oh. Who is she?
We're not sure of her name yet. But she occupied Miss Lewis's flat in Mallet Street. It's just a little place over a shop, one of those foreign places, tobaccos, liqueurs, and so on.
And where is Miss Lewis?
We don't know yet. Oh, you remember, Yvonne, we saw in the evening paper that she got back only this afternoon from several months in the Arabian desert.
Yes.
But what does that matter? Miss Lewis wasn't the victim.
I'll tell you, Frank. A charwoman heard a man knocking at the door of the flat and asking for Miss Lewis. Sometime afterward, this woman had occasion to go into the flat, and she found the body.
Yes, all right, Bill, all right. Spare Yvonne the gory details. She's upset enough already about the Metcalf case. And suppose we move this inquiry to my study. I'm sorry, Yvonne.
It's all right, darling. I'll send up some sandwiches and a drink.
Oh, Yvonne, Tommy Granger's probably coming along to see me. That's Dr. Granger, the Home Office pathologist.
Yes, I know. One of your old cronies, Anne Frank's.
Now, he'll do the blood test in the case if necessary. Will you send him up straight away to me, Yvonne?
Well, what did they find in the flat, Bill? Any real clues?
Well, not two possibles. The most likely so far is a bottle of Chartreuse. Chartreuse? Yes, bought this afternoon from that foreign shop downstairs that I told you about. It's unique stuff, the shop owner says. The customer bought 2. One was in the flat. Now, the question is, where's the other?
Yes. You have a description of the customer?
Not very satisfactory. Tall, broad-shouldered, clean-shaven, bowler hat. Oh, it'd fit half the club members in London.
Yes, it would, wouldn't it? Oh, Tommy, come in.
Hello, you two. Frank, your wife said to go right on up.
Oh, Tommy, have you heard anything further on the Mallet Street murder?
Nothing yet for us blokes on the medical side, Bill. Inspector Wallace has something for you. He said he'd send it by messenger.
I see.
By the way, Frank, your wife told me you'd hurt your hand rather badly. I promised her I'd look at it. Will you let me cast a professional optic on it?
No, it's nothing, Tommy.
Oh, let's see it, man. Thanks. How did you do this to your hand, Frank? A knife or a pair of scissors?
Neither. I jammed it in the door of a car. A taxi, to be precise.
Oh, who you trying to humbug, Frank? That's a cut.
Hello? Let's call for you, Bill, from the yard.
Oh, thanks, old man. Colonel Mason here. Yes. Yes. Just a minute. I'll take it down.
Frank, it's clear this cut was made by a woman. That's elementary deduction. If it had been made by a man, why would you lie about it?
You mean it's your humor that's elementary, Tommy, don't you?
Oh, but seriously, old man, who is she? A pretty little party you've tucked away somewhere. In the old days, before we both sobered down, you had lots of little friends, as I recall.
Tommy, apart from the fact that I love my wife, surely you know that in this kingdom it's still more important for a member of the government to be strictly moral than reasonably intelligent. Do you still keep up with your little friends?
Well, if I do, I have no cut on my hand to show for it. And that's what we're discussing, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, I have it down. Call me again, Inspector, if there's any more. Goodbye.
Well, Bill?
The call was about Mallet Street. They found a knife, probably used by the woman to defend herself. It had traces of blood on it. His blood.
Any fingerprints?
His? Oh, no. He apparently used gloves. Strangled her. It looks like work for you, Tommy. We expect the murderer will be a good-looking man with a cut on his right hand.
Why the right hand?
There were finger marks on her throat and traces of blood. His blood.
And Frank has cut his right hand. He certainly is distinguished, and he was by no means a model of virtue in days of yore. Well, there's your man, Bill. Look at him. He's the very picture of guilt.
Shut up, Tommy. Now, this kind of joke makes small appeal to me.
May I come in?
Yvonne? Oh, come in, dear.
I've had Dawson make some sandwiches for you, Bill, and I brought a drink for all of you.
Oh, that's very good of you, Yvonne.
What about Frank's hand, Doctor? Is it all right?
Oh, he'll survive, Lady Dearden.
Will you all have a drink with me? Frank brought this bottle home this afternoon for my birthday.
Oh, splendid. What is it?
It's rare old Chartreuse.
Chartreuse?
Here, Bill.
Thank you.
Doctor?
Thank you, Lady Dearden.
And Frank.
Oh, many happy returns, Lady Dearden.
Thank you.
Cheers, darling.
Yvonne, will you forgive us? We were talking about something quite important, and if you could spare Frank for half an hour more.
Well, is it really important, Bill?
Yes, really.
Very well.
Frank, this afternoon you gave me an Hungarian cigarette you said you'd bought in a little shop off the embankment. Was that in Mallet Street?
Yes, it was.
Near Miss Lewis's flat?
Yes. I was going to tell you when Yvonne came in.
And the bottle of Chartreuse. There was one bottle found in the flat, and this... What does the label on this bottle say, Tommy?
Green Chartreuse, guaranteed 150 years old, Chez Savarin, Mallet Street. And you bought this bottle, Frank, this afternoon.
I didn't say so.
Frank, I have here the label that was on the bottle in the flat. I had it taken off. It reads, Green Chartreuse, guaranteed 150 years old, Chez Savarin, Mallet Street. Identical.
May I see it, please?
I've had it photographed in color, Frank, sir.
I shan't trouble to tear it up, thanks. Well, Tommy, what are you thinking about?
I was just,
2 and 2 make 4, don't they? One bottle in Mallet Street and one here.
Why, it's absurd, of course.
Yes, you thought it no end of a joke just now, didn't you?
Oh, yes, but we were only joking.
I should be interested, Frank, to know what you have to say about buying this Chartreuse.
Well, if you must know, I did buy it at Savarin's, but a month ago.
A month ago? Frank, when Yvonne and I were in your chambers this afternoon, you made some facetious remark about commemorating her birthday with something choice, a rare bottle.
Yes, I did, but I was thinking of this bottle of Chartreuse, if you must know.
And Yvonne says you brought it today for her birthday.
Well, that's what I told her. It was proof that I'd been thinking of her today, but I'd had it in the house all the time. It was just one of those, everyday fibs that make matrimony possible.
I see.
Well, of course, that explains it, doesn't it, Bill?
Frank, why have you refused to tell me what you were doing between 5 and 6? We now know you were in Mallet Street, actually in the building where the murder took place. And here is another bottle of Chartreuse.
I have explained that.
And you have a cut on your right hand.
Oh, very well, then. I'll tell you the truth about that. I was followed by a man. He was probably one of those dock thieves from that gang. He caught up with me, began abusing me, and struck at me with a knife.
I said it was a knife, Bill.
Where did this take place?
Oh, some back alley. I didn't notice. I was just walking, and my mind was on other things.
Who saw this happen?
No one. The street was deserted.
And what happened to the man?
Well, he got away.
But didn't you try to hold him? Didn't you shout?
No, I tell you, I didn't. Well, I didn't want any more publicity at the moment. I'd been abused more than you know for my part in the Metcalf case, and, well, I'm afraid I'm just about tired of it all.
Ye gods, Frank, none of this sounds like you.
You said you caught your finger in a taxi or car door.
Yes, I know I did, but I didn't want you to know that I'd dismissed Atkins. I was afraid he'd get into trouble with you. Well, you do believe me, don't you, Bill?
Oh, come on, Bill. Frank's upset. We should let him go to bed.
No, Granger. We must settle this now. You have not told me, Frank, where you were between 5 and 6.
And why should I?
Frank, what can I do?
Well, how should I know? Have some more Chartreuse.
Don't joke, Frank.
Yes, it all began as a joke, didn't it? And it's become a nightmare. I tell you, I've explained everything.
Frank, you know very well if this involved anybody else, I'd regard it as my duty to arrest them on suspicion, and then I'd look for further evidence.
Well, let's hope further evidence will turn up, but it won't.
Frank?
Yes, Yvonne, what is it now?
A messenger just brought this packet for Bill.
Oh, all right. Thanks. For you, Bill.
Oh, thank you. And from Inspector Wallace. A knife and a button.
A button?
He's put in a covering note. Satisfied knife was one used in struggle. Button and knife found on the copy of 6:30 edition of Evening News dropped on floor. The Evening News.
May I see the exhibits, please? Thanks. Well, the button seems to have a thread of some material attached.
Here's the inspector's report. Black coat button, bone composition, shellac finished. No maker's name, thread hardly worn, so from nearly new coat. Frank, may we see the coat you were wearing when you came in?
You insist? Oh, very well then. Come to my dressing room. Now, there's the coat hanging on the chair where I left it.
May I?
Yes?
Gloves in pocket. Now, are these the gloves you were wearing when you cut your hand, Frank?
Yes, you can see the stain.
Oh, but the buttons, man. What about the buttons?
The buttons are all here.
Oh, thank heaven. I could do with a drink.
Well, are you satisfied, Bill?
Wait a minute. One of these buttons has just been sewn on and not by a tailor. Whoever did it has left no neck to the thread.
What? Dawson?
What did you want, Frank? I let Dawson go out.
Yvonne, do you happen to know whether this coat has been touched?
Huh? Oh, yes, I remember. It's funny you should ask about it. I saw Dawson sewing a button on it just before he went out. He muttered something about it being a disgrace you should walk about with a button off your coat. Seems you came home with a button missing. What is this? Something the matter?
No, nothing, my dear, nothing at all. Bill, Tommy, come back to my study, will you?
Now, Tommy, there's only one chance for him. Take the knife and Frank's gloves. Make your blood test. If the blood on the knife is different from that on the gloves, which is admittedly Frank's, then he's all right.
But supposing...
Do as he says, Tommy.
All right. Frank, old man.
Yes?
Good night, that's all. And good luck.
Frank, why did you do it?
Bill, for heaven's sake.
Frank, I'm one of your oldest and closest friends. Man, your only hope now is to tell me the truth. There might be circumstances which would justify me morally. Of course, not officially, in helping you to get away.
Oh, thank you. I don't want any help, and I'm not going away. I'm due in court tomorrow morning to finish the case against Metcalf.
Man, you're long past that. Oh, let me...
If you're going to arrest me tomorrow, you can take me as I leave the bar at the Old Bailey. That'll be something new.
Now, I can tell you, all this started because of your silly game of alibis and circumstantial evidence and a hypothetical murder. Well, you've got your murder now, and you've pinned it on me. But I tell you, I'm innocent.
Frank, how many convicted murderers do you know who have said just that? Good night. Yvonne, may I trouble you?
Oh, come in, Bill. What did he say?
I can't tell you now.
But it is good news.
I'm afraid not.
Oh, Bill, you won't do anything about Metcalf.
I'm sorry. But there is one little thing. Will you give me Frank's passport?
Passport?
I promised him an official diplomatic clearance, and I'll take it along now and have it attended to at the yard.
My dearest Yvonne, it's difficult to write this, but I may be called away suddenly. I feel that I owe you, and you alone, the complete truth.
Frank, excuse me.
Yvonne, what are you dressed up like that for at this time of night? Where are you going?
I must be by myself, Frank, for a while.
You're leaving?
I want to go away for a bit to think things over.
Yvonne.
Oh, Frank, why have you changed so? There's something terrible happening to you, and I'm afraid of it.
What, you say this to me?
Frank, if you could only just see things as I do. If you'd come away with me, why, we can still...
Look out of the window, Yvonne.
Why?
Let's just go on. You see anything?
There are two men. They seem to be watching the house. Frank.
It's posted there by Bill, plainclothesman.
By Bill? What does it mean?
Something that I can't believe. I can't believe Bill is serious, and yet...
Frank, your passport.
Well, what about it?
Well, why did Bill take it? Did he lie to me?
Bill asked you for my passport.
Well, yes, he said...
Oh, never mind. I see.
Oh, Frank, darling, you're in trouble.
It's all been a nightmare. It still is. Suddenly, I found myself in a net. It's incredible. It's all coincidence, and yet... No, it can't be.
Frank, what is it? I can't bear to see you in danger.
Look, Yvonne...
What can we do? Can we just sit and wait?
Yvonne, then you won't leave me.
Oh, not now, darling. Oh, Frank, I never would have wanted to go if you'd still loved me.
But Yvonne, my dearest, of course I love you.
Oh, Frank, you can say it, but I asked you, I begged you. Why can't you have looked into the Metcalf case again? Just for my sake, just as an hypothesis, even if it proved that I was dead wrong. But you wouldn't. You've grown so strange to me.
Yvonne, listen, I love you. Don't ever doubt it, whatever happens.
But what can happen? Tell me what it is.
Well, Bill thinks... Well, he believes... No, I can't explain. I can't speak of it. If it's going to happen, then let it. I shan't run away. They'll find me in court tomorrow if they want me.
You're going to court?
Yes. Well, at least it's something rational to do.
Oh, Frank, sit with me.
Oh, my dearest.
Hold me, Frank. Hold me.
Yvonne.
Yes?
This Metcalf case meant a great deal to you, didn't it?
Never mind now.
Well, Metcalf explained everything. Metcalf could prove nothing. And Metcalf will hang. Circumstantial evidence.
Frank.
Now listen, Yvonne. In the time that remains before tomorrow morning, suppose we accept your hypothesis that Metcalf's evidence is the truth. A woman saw him on the rock, his missing witness. Yes. She heard him warn his wife. Now that's his only chance.
His chance.
Now she exists. She disappeared, but we have to find her, you and I. And by tomorrow morning. Oh, what time is it, Yvonne?
It's almost 3. You've been working nearly 4 hours.
Yes, I've been through the whole transcript of Metcalf's evidence and all the other witnesses, and there's nothing new, not a thing. Well, there it is, 3 o'clock. We're still where we were at the start.
The woman, Frank, the missing witness. What do we know about her?
Oh, only that she had a silver acorn in her hat pierced with an arrow.
A silver acorn? Well, why would a woman wear that?
Well, you're a woman. You tell me.
I don't know. It's odd. Still, it might be a keepsake or something, or perhaps a coat of arms, a crest.
A crest? Yvonne, quick. Give me Cap's heraldry. That big red book on the bottom shelf. That's it.
Here.
Acorn. Here.
In northern England, sometimes found in conjunction with a piercing arrow. Yvonne.
What does that mean?
Look, who lives near Eagle Rock with the right to wear such a crest? Now, turn to the section on Westmoreland, Yvonne.
Westmoreland. Here, Frank.
Well, it's 100 to 1 against, but...
There, Frank, there's a name, Lewis.
Yes, that's what I've found.
Lewis.
I think I've got it. Now, why has that woman's name been on my mind all day?
What woman?
Diana Lewis, the explorer. Now, she's the one. I'm sure of it. It fits. She's been out of the country all these months.
But where is she now?
Yes, where is she?
No, didn't the late paper say she left the airport in a hurry to avoid more publicity?
Yes, and if we can't produce her in court...
Who's that? Frank, I've come back.
Oh, Bill.
I left the back door on the latch, and I came in that way. I should like a word with you, Frank, please.
Yvonne, darling, will you... Oh, darling, it's all right. It'll be all right.
Oh, Frank.
Frank, I've brought back your passport. I'm afraid I've been your friend longer than I've been at Scotland Yard. There's a newspaper plane leaving from Croydon for Paris at 5 o'clock.
Thanks, Bill, but I'm not going to run for it. I'll be in court tomorrow if you want me.
For heaven's sake, Frank, you can't. Don't touch that phone, man. Don't.
I'm sorry, Bill. Hello? Yes, this is Sir Frank Dearden's house. Scotland Yard, you want Colonel Mason?
Give me the telephone and get out.
What's that you say? Some new evidence about the Mallet Street murder. Just heard about it and wants to give in some information. Well, this is Sir Francis Dearden speaking.
Frank!
Who? Who did you say? Let's put her through to me. Never mind the Mallet Street case. I must speak to her. Diana Lewis? Good evening, Diana. Or rather, good morning.
Sir Francis, I shall allow this witness to be sworn at your request, unusual though it be to call a witness at this stage. May I ask who this lady is?
We shall call her in directly, my lord. But before we proceed, your lordship, you will, of course, understand that it is my duty as counsel for the prosecution to place before the court any and all evidence of importance, whatever may be the result on the case for the Crown.
Naturally. I'm sure nobody would ever accuse you, particularly, Sir Francis, of being unfair to an accused person.
Now, that observation, my lord, is certainly gratifying. Call Miss Diana Lewis.
Miss Lewis. Bring in Miss Lewis.
Now, Miss Lewis.
Yes, Sir Francis.
Did you make a journey last spring up north to the Lake District?
Yes. I went north to say goodbye to my grandmother who lives in the Lake District. She's my only living relative, and I was about to set out on my journey to Arabia.
Do you know a place called Eagle Rock?
Yes.
Did you go there on May the 15th last?
15th? Yes, that would be about it.
Do you recognize anybody in this court now whom you met on the Eagle Rock that afternoon?
Here? Yes, that man sitting over there behind the wooden rail.
Metcalf, stand up.
Yes, Sir Francis.
You recognize the prisoner, Miss Lewis?
The prisoner? I didn't. Yes, I met him. He was there with his wife. In fact, I had some conversation with him.
Oh, what was said between you?
It's so long ago, really.
Miss Lewis, I earnestly beg you to search your memory. This man's life may depend on your answer.
Well, I heard this gentleman, the prisoner, calling to his wife as I came up the park.
Yes?
He said something to her about not going too near the edge. He was warning her of the danger.
Warning her?
Yes, I remember that.
One more question, Miss Lewis. Do you have a silver crest, an acorn pierced by an arrow that you wear in your hats?
Why, yes. Once in a great while. I'm afraid I don't understand. What is that to do with...
It's all right, Miss Lewis. You knew nothing whatever about this case until your return to England last night?
No, and I don't feel I really know anything about it now.
Thank you. Now, my lad, unless my friend Mr. Wyndham Brown, on behalf of the prisoner, wishes to ask this lady any further questions... my learned friend shakes his head. My lad, I would respectively ask your lordship to direct the jury to acquit the prisoner forthwith.
Well, Frank, you've done all right by Metcalf. Now, can you prove your own alibi?
I can't, Bill. I've told you the whole truth, except for one thing, and I'll tell you that now. I was at Diana Lewis's flat.
I'm listening.
You know I bought those cigarettes at Savoy's. I'd read in the evening news Diana Lewis had just got home. I had a sudden impulse to go upstairs and congratulate her. I knocked, got no answer, and came away.
Frank, we have interviewed the charwoman at the building.
Yes?
I'm sorry to say that this woman, having seen a photograph of you, identifies you as the man who visited the murdered woman.
But it's fantastic. Evidence of identification. Well, you know what that's worth.
I'm afraid there's more to it than that.
Yes, come in. Tommy.
Well, Tommy, have you completed your blood test?
Yes, Bill, I have.
And?
Well, I've done it, and...
Go on. I know. Just one more, Tommy. Your test clinches the whole case against me, doesn't it? Your test proves that the blood on the murderer's knife and on my gloves is identical, doesn't it? You all know that I'm a murderer, don't you? You've trapped me. You've identified me, tested me, haven't you? You read it up or down, it all fits, doesn't it? Well, I tell you that you're all wrong. You're wrong. Dead wrong. Your evidence is wrong. I'm innocent. I'm absolutely innocent, so help me God.
Pity, Frank, for heaven's sake.
I'm sorry, Frank. I did this test twice. The only thing I can tell you is I got a slight difference in the percentage of probability in the two results. And, of course, I'll make a point of that in my evidence at your trial.
My trial? Oh, yes.
I'm afraid so, Frank, and now I must do my duty. Francis Edward Pickering Dearden, I arrest you for the murder of Eileen Gladys Gates on...
Excuse me intruding, Sir Francis.
Yes, Sergeant Atkins, what do you want?
Atkins, you can't come in here now. Get out, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Colonel. I didn't know it was official. I just wanted to tell Sir Francis I knowed where he was yesterday afternoon. Well, I'll just be going along.
Wait a minute. Where was he yesterday?
Well, he went calling at a lady's flat in Mallet Street.
Mallet Street?
He thought you'd give me the slip, Sir Francis. But the Colonel's orders to me is orders.
You followed him?
Oh, certainly, Colonel. Well, I'll go along. I know I'm late reporting for duty today, Sir Francis, but where do you think I've been, eh? I've been busy following the man what knifed you.
He was knifed at Mallet Street.
What? Oh, why, Colonel, I'm afraid at Mallet Street, Sir Francis meets only a disappointment. The lady wasn't at home, Colonel.
Yes, go on, man, go on.
But didn't I always tell you, Sir Francis, the Colonel was right? Them dock thieves would try to get you, and tried they did, when you was unwise enough to go wandering alone down that alley off the embankment.
The dock thieves?
The embankment? Well, certainly, gentlemen. When the charwoman at Mallet Street calls her out to him, there's nobody home, Sir Francis continues his walk. Well, suddenly, in this empty by-street, a man who's been loitering behind takes a cut at him and dashes off.
Why wasn't I told all this last night?
Because I arrested the man only half an hour ago, sir, in Listen Grove.
Thank you, Atkins. Thank you. You're certainly a friend in need.
It was easy, sir. 1 foot in your pocket.
Frank, I saw Metcalf released. It's all right.
Yes, love, it's all right with him now. You were right.
But what about you, darling? Your trouble with Bill.
Bill was wrong, dearest. He has a murder to solve, which I shan't prosecute.
Oh, my dear.
But if Bill wants to come home with us now, he can finish that bottle of Chartreuse.
The curtain has fallen. Fallen on the Theater Guild on the Air production of The Unguarded Hour, sponsored by the United States Steel Corporation. We express our thanks to our stars, Michael Redgrave as Sir Francis and Renina Foch as Lady Yvonne. Our thanks also to the other members of our cast as Colonel Mason, Murray Matheson, as the Judge, Malcolm Keene, as Dr. Granger, Felix Debank, as Sergeant Atkins, Guy Spall, as Diana Lewis, Sarah Burton, as John Metcalf, John Merivale. And now let's hear from Van Johnson with a word about next week's play.
Hello there, everybody. Next week, to begin the new year on a happy note, the Theater Guild on the Air is bringing you a dramatization of Phil Strong's famous and funny novel, State Fair, which, if you didn't enjoy as a book, you undoubtedly did in one of its several motion picture versions. I'm going to play a newspaper reporter named Pat, and it's my good fortune to have Nancy Olson as the girl I make love to. She joins me in inviting you to tune in. Meanwhile, Happy New Year.
And now a special message from George Hicks.
Do you know what Crusade for Freedom is? It's the means by which the American people send messages of hope and truth to the millions enslaved behind the Iron Curtain. Funds raised through the Crusade for Freedom support Radio Free Europe and Radio Free Asia. These two freedom networks pierce the Iron Curtain night and day. They strike at the heart of communist oppression because truth about communism is the one thing most feared by the Kremlin. Many people who have escaped from behind the Iron Curtain broadcast over these networks to identify informers by name, denounce brutality, and expose the communist line. The problem now is to help carry on this fight. Send your contribution to Crusade for Freedom, care of your local postmaster. Why not do it today? That's Crusade for Freedom, care of your local postmaster.
Remember, next week on the United States Steel Hour, State Fair starring Van Johnson and Nancy Olson. And remember, too, that the trademark of United States Steel, USS, on any steel product is your guide to quality steel. The Theater Guild on the Air is under the supervision of Lawrence Langer and Teresa Helburn, with Armina Marshall, executive producer. S. Mark Smith is editor. Music was composed and conducted by Harold Levy. Michael Redgrave may currently be seen in the J. Arthur Rank production, The Importance of Being Earnest, a Universal International release.
We're heading into our third hour of this old-time radio for sleeping video, featuring bedtime stories for grown-ups. Next, Theatre Royal's production of The Overcoat, based on the Nikolai Gogol's famous story, hosted by Sir Laurence Olivier. Starring Michael Redgrave and broadcast on August 4th, 1954, this is an amazing story about how one life can be irredeemably changed by one act. Next, from the Wayside Theater, a moving romantic comedy called Food for Thought, originally broadcast on January 22nd, 1939. This was written especially for the show and starred Olin Soule, Patricia Dunlap, Ethel Owen, and Herb Butterfield. Next, a story from Studio One, that drama anthology show running from 1947 to 1948 on CBS, and featuring adaptations of lesser-known plays and novels. Wine of the Country. This was an adaptation of the book by Hamilton Bassel, originally broadcast on May 11, 1948, and starring the great Robert Mitchum, as well as Mercedes McCambridge, Everett Sloane, and Robert Dryden. And then the last show of this group is from the Damon Runyon Theater, narrated by the character Broadway, voiced by John Brown. All of the episodes were dramatizations of stories by the writer Damon Runyon, such as this one, Princess O'Hara, broadcast on February 20th, 1949, a comedy about a young woman who takes over her late father's hansom cab business and inadvertently becomes involved with a bunch of gangsters. Now, settle back and sleep peacefully.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Sir Laurence Olivier, your host in Theatre Royal.
This is Laurence Olivier. Once again, I have pleasure in welcoming you to our program and to tell you something about this week's play. This week, my invitation has, I'm glad to say, been accepted by one of our finest actors, Michael Redgrave. In today's program, I've asked him to choose for himself a subject in which he'd like to appear. He has selected a tale by Nikolai Gogol. It is called The Overcoat. Here, then, is Michael Redgrave in the role of Akaki Akakievich Bashmachin. Yes, that's right. Akaki Akakievich Bashmachin.
Yes, that's my name. Akaki Akakievich Bashmachkin. Born in St. Petersburg, March the 29th, 1780. Died in St. Petersburg, February the 1st, 1830. Oh, yes, I'm afraid I'm dead. Now, this story of the overcoat is really the story of my death. For in actual fact, it was an overcoat that proved the death of me. Although I find heaven a little milder than St. Petersburg, at least in the winter, even so, it was an overcoat that...
Akaki Akakievich!
Yes, Your Honor, immediately, Your Honor, at once. You see, my profession is, or rather, it was, that of a government clerk. Whatever else happened in my department, I was always to be found at the same desk, engaged in the same work. And you see, I was a copying clerk, and more than that, I never aspired to be.
Akaki Akakievich!
Coming, sir. Yes, sir, yes.
Copy this.
Certainly, sir, at once.
Oh, and this other one. Here now.
This to be copied, sir?
Well, no.
I want you to alter the headings for me. Oh, and turn it from the first person singular into the third.
First person into the...
Turn all the I's into he's, man. That's simple enough, isn't it?
Well, so if you really think so. Of course, I'm not at all used to, that kind of work, but it's not quite what I was...
All right. Just copy it then.
So, copy it I did. And at the end of the year, I could be sure that my work would have paid me just what it always had paid me. Exactly 400 rubles. But there is in St. Petersburg a mortal foe of the copying clerks who only earn 400 rubles a year. And that foe is the Russian winter.
Frozen to death, Peter Vasilievich.
Oh, my dear man, what can you expect with an overcoat like that?
Overcoat like what?
But it's a regular sieve. It's full of holes. And there, across the shoulders, worn through.
But
it isn't an overcoat at all. It's not even got a collar left.
Oh, but Peter Vasilievich, I had to have most of the collar made into a patch for the elbow here.
Now, for goodness sake, Akakievich, go and get a new one.
But
before it falls to pieces entirely.
There were no two ways about it. I did need a new overcoat. But overcoats cost money, and money was hard to come by. In any case, perhaps the overcoat could be patched again. Grigory Petrovich, the tailor, could do it if he'd a mind to. And provided he could stay sober long enough. Well, I decided to call and see him.
Come in.
Good evening, Grigory Petrovich. Look, you see, I brought you this...
Well, you brought me what, Akakievich?
It's like this, Grigory Petrovich. This overcoat of mine, you see, it's got a little bit thin here and there, though it's perfectly good everywhere else. You see, it's strong as anything. It looks a little old, but actually it's quite new, most of it. Just a little bit worn on the shoulders, you see. But all it needs is just
Let me look. It's worn out. It's worn to nothing.
No.
I can't possibly repair it.
No, but Grigory Petrovich, I'm sure that you could...
possibly be patched. The stuff's completely rotten.
You think so?
You could put a stitch in it. It would fall to pieces.
Oh, but surely a patch.
There's nothing to put a patch on. Nothing. All it's good for is making foot claws.
No, I don't want to do that.
Wrap them around your feet when it gets a bit colder.
No, but what about my...
As for an overcoat, you'll have to get a new one.
Get a new one? But, Grigory Petrovich, I haven't got the money for a new one.
You'll have to get a new one. New overcoat.
Well, if I did get a new one, how much?
Overcoat?
Yes.
Well, say, 150 rubles or so.
150 rubles? For an overcoat? Of course, I knew that Grigory Petrovich the tailor would make me a fine new coat for 80 rubles. But where were 80 rubles to be found? Well, I said to myself, if I give up burning candles in the evenings, of course, I can always call in on the landlady for a few minutes if I need to see what I'm doing. And if I take longer strides and walk very carefully, maybe my shoes will last a bit longer and I'll be able to save on the resoling. Yes, of course, I'm sure I have been eating far too much lately. So... Well, the fact is, I'll just have to cut down expenses. Oh, yes. Yes, it was all very difficult, saving up those 80 rubles. It was taking a very long time indeed. Months and months and months. But it would have taken... But then suddenly, I had a stroke of luck.
Akakievich!
Sorry, sir. Yes, sir.
You've been with the department a long time, Akakievich.
28 years this February, sir.
A long time.
But, sir, I hope I've always tried in every way, sir. Never for a single moment.
Exactly. And so as a reward for your good service, I've persuaded His Excellency to allow you a gratuity.
Gratuity, sir?
Exactly. A gratuity in recognition of service. The amount agreed is, 60 rubles.
60 rubles? Oh, thank you, sir. Oh,
But,
more than I can... sir?
I suppose you'll,
What, sir?
I suppose you'll now be getting a new overcoat.
Well, there it is. The best value for money you'll get in St. Petersburg.
It certainly does look very handsome. It looks really a beautiful overcoat.
Of course. If I didn't live in a small street without a signboard, you understand.
Yes, I know.
If I hadn't known you for so long, Akakievich.
Yes, I appreciate that, Grigori
Not that
Petrovich.
any other tailor would agree to take a mere 12 rubles for all his trouble.
No.
On the Nevsky Prospect, you'd pay. They'd ask you at least 75.
Oh, yes, but of course, I should never go...
And
to
of course, there were the extra buttonholes and what we saved you by using cat fur for the collar.
Yes.
And the calico lining, of course. It's not quite so good as silk, but it saved you. At least it saved...
Thank you, Grigori Petrovich. I'm 80 rubles exactly, and may I say 10 kopecks for your trouble?
Thank you, sir. I'll take just a draught to your health. A very smart, well-tailored overcoat.
Yes, it is.
And so, I got my new overcoat at last. And there was no doubt about it. The overcoat was a good one. The cloth was thick and the coat was warm, even though the wind was whistling through the streets as I walked to work next morning.
Oh, it's cold enough to freeze you stiff as a board.
Oh, do you think so? Yes, I was thinking it was rather warmer this morning, but that's perhaps just because I've got a...
You felt warmer in an old rag of a coat like... But wait a minute. Why, you've got a new overcoat.
Yes, do you like it, Peter Vasilievich? You really think it's...
Listen, everybody. Akaki Akakievich has got a new overcoat at last.
It is magnificent, my dear fellow.
Now, could anything be more elegant?
Yes, or warmer.
Or more becoming.
My dear fellow, I congratulate you.
Oh, no, it's nothing really, but you really do...
Oh, magnificent.
Well, I'm sure I shouldn't have...
You know what? This calls for a party. Yes. The coat must be properly launched in champagne.
No, wait, please. I must assure you, I can't...
The least you can do. A party for the department.
No, but really, I'm sorry. I couldn't possibly. I mean, it's...
Nothing very elaborate. Just the 7 of us, a few bottles, a sturgeon.
No, please, be quiet. Really, no, I'm sorry. I couldn't possibly. It's really more than... really, besides... Well, you know, it isn't really a new overcoat. I mean, it's no, it's not really what you'd call brand new. I mean, you see,
well, I tell you what we'll do. Today happens to be my name day. Yes, believe it or not. Will you all come round to my apartment this evening? And then we'll have a little party to launch the overcoat. Fittingly, eh? You'll come?
Thank you.
Splendid. And you'll come too, Akaki Akakievich.
Well, you're really very kind, Vasily, and thinks that...
Splendid. And, of course, you'll bring your overcoat.
Yes, of course, if you really
Well,
think...
this will be quite an occasion. Champagne!
And so, in due course, I made my way across the town to Vasili's apartment. And since Vasily was an assistant head clerk, of course, that meant he lived in the better part of the town, a long, long way away from my modest room. The streets were gay with lamps, and sledges dashed along through the snow, their bells jingling merrily, and I was as warm as toast and as happy as a lark. And as for the party, well, that was a great success.
My friend, I tell you that a man who possesses an overcoat like yours cannot possibly leave as early as this.
Oh, no, but Peter Vasilievich is getting on for midnight.
Oh, with an overcoat like yours, Akakievich, it does not matter.
Who's ready for a game of cards? Peter, Nikolai?
Yes, wonderful. Of course.
And you too, Akakievich.
No, I'm very sorry. No, I don't play cards. I've never yet...
Oh, then you can sit and watch.
And have a drink. Everybody have another drink.
Oh, no, thank you. I really think, though, if you don't mind...
Nonsense. Draw up your chair. Watch.
Well, thank you very much. If you'll just excuse me for a moment. Just a moment. I will be back in a moment.
While the rest of the party settled down to their cards, I gracefully withdrew, picked up my overcoat from the floor of the passage where I was horrified to find it lying, dusted it off, and put it on quietly. I let myself out into the street. Though it was after midnight, the streets were still cheerfully lit, at least those in the district where Vasily lived. But soon I had left them, as I made my way back to the dingy quarter where I lived. The street lamps grew less and less, and the streets themselves grew meaner. And soon, There was not another soul abroad but myself. The snow muffled the sound of my footsteps. The shuttered windows of the wooden houses threw no chink of light. At last I came to a deserted square. I felt a strange presentiment of evil waiting for me there in the darkness. Then, halfway across the emptiness of the square, two figures loomed up suddenly out of the darkness.
Oh, I'm sorry. You startled me.
Give me that overcoat.
What? What? My overcoat?
Yes, your overcoat. I say it's mine.
No, but how can it be? No, this is my overcoat. It's a new one.
Give it to me.
No.
Come on up. No. No, let me go.
Let me go. I shall call for the...
Keep your mouth shut.
No, come on. Give it back to me. No! I'll come back. Please. That's my overcoat. Give me back my overcoat. Come back. Give me back my overcoat. I had been robbed. The overcoat, which I'd saved up so painfully, had been stolen from me the very first night I had worn it. And as I stumbled after them through the snow, the thieves vanished away into the darkness. The deserted square fell back into utter silence. Only one glimmer of light could be seen across it, the light from a sentry box. I ran frantically towards it. Help! Thieves!
What's all the noise about?
I've been robbed. You were asleep on duty. You let them rob me.
Now, steady on. Who's been robbed?
Well, I have. They've stolen my overcoat. You let them steal it.
I let them steal it?
Yes.
You let them steal it?
What do you mean?
But I saw you talking to some men out there. I thought they were your friends.
No.
Well, why didn't you shout out if they were robbing you?
Because they stunned me. I couldn't speak. They stole my overcoat. Why don't you go after them? Why don't you arrest them?
Well, they must be a couple of versts away by now.
No, they're not.
Now, if they stole your overcoat, you'll have to report it.
No, but
to the superintendent.
No, but my overcoat. What can I do about that?
Now, you just take my advice, sir. Go off home before you catch your death of cold.
Yes.
Standing about on a night like this with no coat on.
I ran back home in despair. I hammered on my landlady's door and...
Why, sir, whatever's the matter? Your hair's dishevelled. You've lost your hat. Your clothes are covered with snow. And where is your overcoat?
It's the very first day that I'd worn it, and it's stolen.
Stolen?
Stolen off my back by a gang of thieves.
Oh, you must go straight to the superintendent. First thing in the morning, sir.
But...
Not to the local constable. That'll get you nowhere. No, you must go straight to the superintendent himself. Demand to see him.
But
Tell him the whole story from start to finish. That's the only thing you can do. First thing in the morning, the superintendent...
Yes, but will he be able to help me get my overcoat?
Of course he will, sir.
Oh.
I know the superintendent very well. See him go past nearly every day. And see him at church on Sundays. Oh, you should see the way he smiles at everyone he knows. Oh, a very kind gentleman, the superintendent,
Oh, sir, I'm very glad of that. But will he be able to find my overcoat, I wonder?
After listening to my landlady's advice, I went off gloomily to bed. But there could be no question of sleep for me, not that disastrous night. I lay there, tossing about in the dark, remembering every detail of my beautiful overcoat. Its cat fur collar, its calico lining, its comforting weight upon my shoulders. First thing the following morning, I was there at the superintendent's door.
Superintendent, I must see the superintendent. It's terribly important, and I must see him at once, please.
His Honour's asleep. Go away.
It was dinner time before I finally got my foot inside the superintendent's door. And then I was stopped by his clerks in the anteroom. They were not at all sympathetic.
I tell you, I must see the superintendent at once. It's a matter of life and death.
The superintendent is engaged. Now, will you please tell me the nature of your business?
I will not speak to anybody but the superintendent himself. It is a matter of the very gravest importance, and I insist on being admitted. This delay is an outrage. It may prove fatal.
The superintendent is far too busy to see anyone at the moment,
But
son. Now, if you would care to state the nature of your business,
I am
will
here
see...
on government business from the department. I insist on being admitted, or it will be the worse for someone.
At last, after exercising my authority for the very first time in my life, admittedly only to a fellow clerk, I was ushered into the superintendent's presence. There I told my story in all its agonizing detail.
Now, one moment, sir, if you please. You were on your way home, and it was late. About how late, would you say?
Well, it was after midnight. You see, I was crossing the square and
Not so fast, please, if you don't mind. It was very late at night, and you were coming home. Therefore, you had been somewhere, and you were coming back. Am I right?
Well, of course I was coming back. I was crossing the square.
If you please. You were coming back.
Yes.
You had been somewhere very late at night.
Yes, that's right.
Shall I tell you where you had been, sir?
Where I've been? But I'd been
You
to
had been to a place of ill repute, sir. That is where you had been.
No! Oh, that is absurd. Really, I've never done such a thing in my
And
life.
after such an expedition, such a debauch, you have the cool effrontery to come here, with a complaint about the loss of an overcoat. But shall I tell you something, my dear sir?
But no, well, yes, what?
I very much doubt whether you had the overcoat with you at all after you left the, Well, after you, set out for your home. I very much doubt that, and I should not be at all surprised, sir, if you hadn't left your overcoat behind. What? Am I right?
No! I hadn't been where you said. I did have the overcoat with me, and I was attacked by thieves. They did steal my overcoat. I tell you, they did. I know they did.
Well, sir, we shall see. Yes, we shall see, sir. And now, sir, if you will pardon me, good day, sir.
That was the first day in my life that I'd been absent from my desk at the department. The following day, I was back at my desk once more, copying. But the news of the loss of my overcoat was on everybody's lips, and I was the sad recipient of much sympathy and much well-intentioned advice.
Too bad about your overcoat, my dear fellow. Incredibly bad luck. You know, I really wish you hadn't slipped away like that on your own. If you'd waited for the others, it probably wouldn't have happened at all.
No, Vasily Ilyarovich, but, I was very tired.
Look, there's only one thing to be done. You must go and see His Excellency. Now, tell him the whole story and persuade him to take the matter up for you in proper quarters.
His Excellency? Do you think he would do that, do you think?
Of course he would, I'm sure of it. A person of some authority, that's what he is. A person of considerable authority.
Yes, but will he be able to get my overcoat back?
Well, if His Excellency can't, who could?
His Excellency was indeed a person of the very highest authority. His bearing was dignified and majestic, and he was held in considerable awe. His Excellency was a man who believed in putting people in their proper place and keeping them there. Nevertheless, he was a man with a kind heart, a good-natured man with his equals, and one who was fond of his friends, even more fond of impressing them. He was impressing one of them the day that I called upon him.
This fellow, whatever he is, that's waiting to see me, what's his name again?
Akaki Akakievich Pashmachkin, Your Excellency.
Curious name. And what is he, would you say? A clerk, did you say?
Yes, Your Excellency. A copying clerk in the department.
Very well. Have him come in. This will probably amuse you, my dear Count. A copying clerk from the department to see me. Oh, good, eh? Give them an inch, these clerks, and they'll take a mile. What on earth can he want with me? Really? Well, we shall see what we can do for him, eh?
Akaki Akakievich Pashmachkin, Your Excellency.
Well, what do you want? Well, speak up, man. I shan't eat you. Have you lost your tongue? Eh? Have you?
Please, Your Excellency,
Well, go on, man. Go on. Don't just stand there.
It's my overcoat, Your Excellency.
Your overcoat? What the deuce are you talking about? You come here, taking up my valuable time, babbling about your overcoat. What's the matter with it, anyway?
I've lost it, Your Excellency.
Lost it? Do you mean to say that you've got the confounded effrontery to come here?
Let's say it was stolen, Your Excellency. A new overcoat that cost me 80 rubles. It was stolen off my back by a pack of thieves.
What, sir? And you come and bother me about it? Me? Don't you know the proper way to proceed? Don't you know how things are done? You ought first to have handed in your petition to the office.
But I ventured, Your Excellency, clerks are very undependable.
How dare you, sir? What sort of ideas are these? Do you realize who you are talking to, sir?
Yes, sir.
You realize who I am?
Yes, sir.
Get out! Let's hear no more of this tomfoolery. An overcoat, indeed.
How I managed to crawl away, how I got out into the street even, I never knew. In all my life, I'd never been so severely reprimanded by a person of such authority. I went out into the snowstorm that was whistling through the streets. The wind blew and buffeted me from corner to corner across the town. A wind which only a good warm overcoat could hope to keep at bay. And by the time I reached my cheerless room, I was frozen to the marrow.
The holy saints protect you, sir. You must get to bed at once. Oh, dear, it may be your death you've caught.
It was my death that I'd caught. The next day I was in a fever. And the day after that I was delirious. And the day after that in a coma. And the day after that I was dead. Yes, Akaki Akakievich Bashmachkin was dead. A creature had departed this life whose cause no man could champion, who was dear to no one, and missed by no one. It was several days before I was even missed in the department, for there was very little copying required at that time. And when I had been missed, a porter was sent to inquire about me.
Did you go to his room?
That's right, sir.
Well, didn't I tell you to bring him back with you? I want an explanation. Where is he?
He couldn't come, sir.
Why? Is he ill or something?
Not exactly, sir.
What the devil is the matter with him, then?
Well, sir, they buried him 3 days ago.
No. Really? Dear me. Peter Vasilievich. Yes, sir.
You wanted me?
Yes, Akaki Akakievich is dead. You'll have to copy this.
No, I'm afraid that Akaki Akakievich was not missed very much by anyone. My landlady sold my few possessions to pay the doctor's bill and the funeral expenses. And somewhere in St. Petersburg, a man was wearing my overcoat. But when the news of my death had chanced to reach him, one man did feel a twinge of conscience on my behalf. And that man was a person of great authority.
Yes, in some ways, perhaps I was a little abrupt with the fellow. You know what I am, all bark and no bite. As a matter of fact, after I'd thought it over for a day or two, I sent one of my clerks round to get a few particulars. The fellow had lost his overcoat, of all ridiculous things. But when my man arrived, they told him the fellow was dead. Too bad, you see. Too late to do anything for him. Well, Count, I must be off. Charming evening, charming. Oh, don't come down to the door. Far too cold. This winter really has been bitter. Terrible night.
His Excellency was helped into his warm fur coat and climbed into his sledge. His driver cracked the whip, and the sledge moved off down the street. His Excellency turned up his collar against the wind and settled himself under his pile of furs. Suddenly, he felt a tug at his fur collar. The wind rose wildly. He started out of his doze to see a man standing on the sledge beside him. A short, unimportant little man with a small, bald patch, without an overcoat. At last, Your Excellency. No, it's not you that I want. It's your overcoat. You refused to help me, and you were arrogant. You didn't care about my overcoat. Now, give me yours. His Excellency gave up his overcoat. He tore it off and flung it out of the sledge into the road. And the driver cracked his whip with his eyes jumping out of his head, and the horses galloped away into the night. His Excellency arrived back, chilled to the marrow, for his had been a very fine overcoat. Oh, yes, yes. An overcoat of the very highest authority.
This is Laurence Olivier again. I would like to extend my thanks to Michael Redgrave for that very exciting performance as Akaky Akakievich Bashmachin in Nikolai Gogol's story, The Overcoat.
The Chicago Motor Club presents the Wayside Theater. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Your host, the Chicago Motor Club, welcomes you to the Wayside Theater. Each Sunday at this hour, thousands of playgoers listen in on this half hour of dramatic entertainment. You'll all agree a good play gives variety and change to your days. It's like taking a trip into another land. Perhaps there are some of you folks in the Wayside Theater audience who are planning on taking a real trip by motor, train, or plane. If that's the case, you'll be interested in the remarkable travel service enjoyed by Chicago Motor Club members. The club's touring and foreign travel bureau arranges every detail of even the most complicated itineraries. A motor trip in this country or abroad, a long or short winter cruise, or any and all journeys by bus, train, plane, or ocean liner. But this is only one of 26 club services and benefits fully explained in an absorbing free booklet. It's yours without obligation if you just write to the Chicago Motor Club or call Franklin 1818. Now, the Chicago Motor Club's Wayside Theater presents the first act of Food for Thought.
Does the breakfast appear to be satisfactory, madam?
Yes, Benson. You may tell the master it's ready.
I think I hear him coming, madam. Oh, good morning, my dear. Good morning. Good morning, Benson. Good morning, Mr. Blackburn. Well, what have we for breakfast this morning? Diet number 89, sir. For cool, crisp day. Well, that's fine, fine. Looks mighty healthy, too. It is, sir. Will that be all, madam?
Yes, you may go, Benson.
Very good, madam. Well, let's get started, Dad. I'm hungry.
Oh, yes, dear. Now, here's your juice and your raw carrot.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got something very special this morning. A bowl of fresh parsley.
Oh, good for me, huh?
Oh, of course, John. Oh, you look so wonderful since you've been on your diet. Eating correctly has made a new man of you.
Oh, sure. I tell you, Ella, I feel just great. Such energy. When you started going to those diet classes, you certainly changed our lives.
Yes, John. We're dedicated to health now, aren't we?
I'll say we are. And do you remember the way we used to eat?
Yes.
It was terrible. Don't know how I ever did any work at the office. Oh, pour me a glass of water.
No, not till you're finished, dear. Mustn't mix things.
Oh, yes, makes extra work for my stomach, doesn't it?
Yes.
Speaking of the office reminds me, the head of my bookkeeping department is leaving.
Oh, dear. Have you got someone else?
Well, I'll tell you, I'm thinking of promoting young Herbert Davis.
Herbert Davis?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. He's the one that got married 3 months ago.
Yes, good man, too. I intend to push him right up.
Now, are you sure that he has a happy home, John? Now, have you met his wife?
No. I suppose I should.
Oh, by all means, John. A wife is so important. Now, look at me. A wife can help or hinder a man in his work even just by the way she feeds him.
Eat another pancake.
But, Amy, I've had sufficient.
No, dear, you've got to eat. Here's 3 more. And there. Syrup and butter. And, darling, whatever is the matter, you've hardly touched your fried potatoes.
Amy, my dear, I'm gaining weight.
Of course you are, dear. I want you to. I'll bet you were never fed like this before I married you.
No, I wasn't, Amy.
And Mother always says, you've got to feed a man to keep him happy.
Well, Amy, I'm sorry, but I really don't think I can eat anymore. We had such a big dinner last night, the cream chicken, those fritters, and the cake you baked.
Now, darling, you have to keep up your strength.
But, Amy, I'm a bookkeeper. I sit all day at the office.
Oh, but, darling, you use your brain counting up all those figures. You've just got to eat so you can do your work well.
18, 12 is 30. 6 is 36. Oh, dear me, 4 cents off. Oh, my, am I sleepy and it's only 10 o'clock. Oh, just got to wake up. Oh, if I could just find that 4 cents.
Tell Herbert that I want to see him, Miss Ellis?
I rang his phone a few minutes ago, Mr. Blackburn, but he didn't answer. Shall I try him again?
No, never mind. I'll go see him myself. If anyone wants to see me, say I'm in conference.
Yes, Mr. Blackburn.
Well, Herbert, my boy... Herbert!
Is it time to get up, Amy?
Time to get up? Herbert, what's the meaning of this?
Oh, Mr. Blackburn, I'm sorry. I must have dozed off.
Well, the idea. An employee of mine sleeping in the middle of the morning.
Yes, I realize it's a very serious matter, Mr. Blackburn. I don't know how it could have happened. All of a sudden, my head felt heavy.
Are you sick?
No.
Something must be the matter. You look sluggish. Maybe you aren't eating right.
Oh, I eat very well.
That's it. Some people eat too much.
Yes, they do, don't they?
Stuff themselves. Now look at me. I'm wide awake. You know what I had for breakfast? A carrot and a bowl of parsley.
Yes, I know how highly you think of the rudimentary foods, sir.
Well, I want to impress on you, Herbert. Vitamins are important to a man's life.
Yes, sir, I know, but this matter of my going to sleep, Mr. Blackburn, it won't happen again.
No, I suppose it will. This is the first time I've had anything to complain about, so let's just forget it,
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Blackburn.
Now then, what I came in here for. Herbert, you may be in line for promotion.
Oh, you mean promotion up?
Of course, up. Brown's leaving, and I'm thinking of giving you his job.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And as long as I'm thinking about pushing you ahead, Herbert, I thought we might as well get better acquainted.
Why, yes.
What I mean is, I'd like to visit your little home sometime soon, and bring my wife.
Well, Amy and I would be honored, Mr. Blackburn. Why, possibly tonight, if I were just to telephone.
Oh, sure, we're free tonight. Go ahead, call up the little lady.
All right. Give me Dresden 0141, please. Would about 8:30 be all right, Mr. Blackburn?
Oh, sure, that's fine.
Yeah. Hello, Amy. This is Herbert. Mr. Blackburn has something he wants to talk over with me, and he thought perhaps he and Mr. Blackburn, Mrs. Blackburn, could come out this evening. Yes, about 8:30. Well, no, I don't think they could come any earlier, Amy. But Mr. Blackburn's very busy, Amy. He wouldn't have time to talk to you now.
Here, what's that? She wants to talk to me? Here, let me have that phone, Herbert. Hello, Mrs. Davis. Oh, yes, of course I've got time. What's that? Sure, of course we'd like to come to dinner.
But
what's that, Herbert?
Nothing.
Oh, yes, we'll be there, Mrs. Davis. Now, don't go to any trouble, though. Mrs. Blackburn and I are just simple people. You give us some plain raw vegetables and an apple apiece, and we'll be happy. Well, yes, goodbye, Mrs. Davis. Herbert, she's going out right now to the store. Says she knows just the sort of a dinner we'll like.
There, Mrs. Davis. 5 pounds of white potatoes and 4 pounds of sweet potatoes. Anything else?
Oh, my, yes. I want lots of things today. Let me check my list. Flour, baking powder, potatoes, 2 kinds. Well, I've hardly started.
Special dinner tonight?
Oh, I should say. You know, Herbert, that's my husband. Well, his boss and wife are coming, and I think it may have something to do with Herbert's being promoted.
You don't mean it, huh? That's fine.
And I talked to Mr. Blackburn on the phone. Mr. Blackburn's the boss, and he sounds so nice and such a funny man. Said all he wanted for dinner was raw vegetables and an apple.
Well, that's good. Some of these big shots like to kid, all right.
Oh, but he didn't fool me for a minute, 'cause I know how men like to eat.
Sure. Way to a man's heart through his stomach, as the fella said.
That's right. And I'm going to see that the boss is pleased. I'm going to cook the biggest dinner we've ever had.
act of Food for Thought comes to a close. Have you ever been in a room full of people when suddenly you're called to the telephone? No matter how hard everyone tries not to overhear what you're saying, the conversation sags in the middle and every word is heard all over the room. Well, tonight, we're presenting 2 telephone conversations, and you needn't feel embarrassed about eavesdropping, because the Chicago Motor Club wants you to hear every word.
Hello. Hello, dear. This is Tom. Yes, I know I'm 2 hours late, but I've been trying to scrape up enough bail to get out of here. Bail, not jail. Well, not yet, anyway. No, don't get excited. I've been picked up by a traffic policeman. Of course I didn't do it on purpose. But I need $50 and quick. How long will it take you to get down here? What? The boss is already there for dinner? Well, I'm here and I want to be there, so hurry.
All that time and trouble and inconvenience when he might just as well have been like the Chicago Motor Club member we'll listen to now.
Hello? Hello, dear. I'll be a few minutes late. I'm sorry, but I was picked up by a traffic policeman. I had to go to the police station. My Chicago Motor Club membership card took care of my bond, and I'll be on my way again in 2 minutes.
That Chicago Motor Club membership card is a worldwide bail bond, friends. Good for any amount up to $500. It's the club's offer to guarantee a member's appearance in court later on. Chicago Motor Club members are the most careful drivers in the world because the club constantly stresses the importance of safety and protection for motorists and pedestrians alike. But even the most careful driver might break a minor traffic rule, and that valuable little membership card saves time, trouble, and inconvenience. The member merely displays his card and goes right on his way, driving more carefully, you may be sure. The club's free booklet explains all about it, and we're going to see that you ask for it this evening. Between Acts 2 and 3 of tonight's play, we'll have a musical intermission instead of our regular announcement. You'll have ample time to write the club or call Franklin 1818 and ask for that interesting free booklet entitled Spend Less to Own and Drive Your Car. And now the second act of Food for Thought.
Oh, my goodness, they're here, and I haven't changed my dress. Well, everything else is ready. I'm coming.
Hello, Amy. Mr. Blackburn let me off a little early.
Oh, I was afraid they'd come early, too.
No, they'll be here in half an hour.
Oh, that's fine, then. Oh, I'm so excited, Herbert. And I've got the most wonderful dinner. I've been cooking all afternoon.
But, Amy, Mr. Blackburn said he didn't want much.
No, Herbert, you didn't go and believe that. Come on into the kitchen. I'll show you what...
Amy, what's that I smell?
Oh, it might be anything. Sweet potato pie, or black walnut cake, or the stuffing in the roast pork.
But, Amy...
Look, Herbert, cheese dumplings. They'll melt in Mr. Blackburn's mouth.
But, Amy, Mr. and Mrs. Blackburn don't like heavy food.
Herbert Davis, you know my dumplings are always as light as air.
Oh, yes, of course, my dear, but you never should have cooked all these rich things. Why, the kitchen is literally piled up with food.
Naturally, I've been working all afternoon just so your boss would be happy.
But he won't be. I've been trying to tell you. He and his wife eat only vitamins and greens and simple things.
Well, then they'll appreciate a good square meal, dear.
Amy, now, please. Now, listen to me, darling. Mr. Blackburn's thinking of giving me a promotion. Up. You just can't put this orgy on the table.
Orgy? Oh, Herbert, You've never spoken to me like this before.
Please, Amy, don't cry now. We haven't time. I'll tell you. I'll help you. We'll get something else ready.
Something else?
Yes, we'll grate up a cabbage or something.
A cabbage? Oh.
Well, yes. A cabbage would be very nice, and I can run out and get some grapes to go with it.
Oh. Herbert Davis, if you think you're going to put any such things on my table...
Amy, I'm very nervous. Now, let's not argue.
Argue? I'm not arguing. I just won't have it, that's all. I won't have it.
Amy, we've been married 3 months now, and I suppose there comes a time in every man's life when he must put his foot down. Now, I am the master of this household. And for dinner, we're going to have cabbage and grapes.
All right, then have it. But I won't be here to see it.
Amy, where are you going?
Out.
But you can't do that. What will Mr. Blackburn think?
I don't care what he thinks. Stop following me around, Herbert.
Amy, take your hat off.
No. And you've only yourself to thank. It's all your fault being so unreasonable. I cook a beautiful dinner.
I'm not denying that you're an excellent cook, Amy, but, well, I have been meaning to tell you I haven't felt really well since we got married.
What?
No. You stuffed me and stuffed me like a, well, I don't like to say this, but like a pig. Every time I get up from the table, I feel as though I'm ready for market.
Ready for market? Well, I've heard enough. I've done everything to make you happy, and now you turn on me like this.
I'm not turning on you, Amy. It's my stomach. Oh, what are you getting that suitcase out for?
I'm leaving you. And not just for an hour, Herbert. For good. I'm going home to Mother.
Amy, please.
I'll just take the few things I brought with me, Herbert. Nothing that you gave me.
But what'll I tell Mr. and Mrs. Blackburn?
Tell them not to come. I don't care.
Hello. Is this Mr. Blackburn's residence? Or may I speak to him? Oh, dear. He's already gone? Oh, my.
Well, did you get them?
Yes. I mean, no. They're on their way. They'll be here in a few minutes. Oh, Amy, you can't leave me.
I can, and I'm going to.
But don't you see, Amy, Mr. Blackburn is a great believer in the happy home. I can't tell him we've been quarreling, that I haven't any wife.
You'll have to tell him sooner or later, Herbert, because from now on you haven't. I'm going, and I'm not coming back.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Where is the little lady?
She's,
what's the matter, Herbert?
Oh, something terrible has happened, Mr. Blackburn.
Huh?
Amy is, she's ill.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yes, and it all happened so suddenly. She had dinner started, but now we'll have to go out somewhere.
Oh, but should we leave her? Now, maybe I can do something.
Oh, no, there wouldn't be anything.
Maybe the poor dear hasn't been eating right.
Probably too much starch.
Yes. Now, is this the bedroom?
No, please, Mrs. Blackburn.
Why, Mr. Davis. Why, there's nobody in here.
What?
Oh, no, you see, Amy, well, I had to send her to the hospital.
Why, that's awful. Well, shouldn't you be with her? Oh, come along. We'll take you right over there.
No, that won't be necessary. The doctor says it's really nothing serious. Oh, dear. Someone at the door.
Herbert, I forgot my cookbook.
But, Amy, oh, dear.
Herbert, it's a cookbook Mother gave me, and I've got to have it.
Who's this?
Oh, it's just, well...
Herbert, will you answer me? Who is this woman?
Well, it's Mr. Blackburn, I might as well tell you. It's my wife.
What? But she isn't ill.
No, she isn't. You see, we quarreled, Mr. Blackburn. She's leaving me, and I had to tell you something.
Well, of all things, he lied to us, John.
Let me do the talking. Herbert, I came here intending to give you a promotion.
Yes, sir, but I don't expect I'll get it now.
Not only that, you're fired.
The second act of Food for Thought comes to a close. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is where you yourselves take part in tonight's program. That is, if you want to know why the Chicago Motor Club's 78,000 member families actually spend less to own and drive their cars. This is your chance to learn all those money-saving facts merely by asking for the club's free booklet. We're going to have a 2-minute musical intermission right now. While our orchestra plays, you write down your name and address, a penny postcard will do, and have it all ready to mail to the Chicago Motor Club, Chicago, or its nearest branch office. Or better still, just pick up the phone and call Franklin 1818. Special night operators are waiting for your call, and you won't miss any of the play. We're all set to go, friends. A musical intermission while you take quick advantage of this unusual opportunity to write the club or call Franklin 1818 and ask for your valuable free booklet. And now the third act of Food for Thought.
Well, Mr. Blackburn, if I'm fired, I suppose I'm discharged. But if you just let me explain...
No, I don't want to hear another word out of you, Herbert. I said you were through, and I meant it. Where to put my hat?
John, you mustn't get so excited.
Well, who wouldn't get it?
Well, it's bad for your digestion.
My digestion. That's good. Do you realize I haven't had anything to eat?
Well, of course, dear. You're hungry.
Well, I'm sorry we haven't mowed the lawn lately. Herbert's been telling me how you go in for greens.
Oh, Amy, please.
Making fun of me behind my back, were you?
No, Amy doesn't
I
understand.
should say she doesn't. Young woman, I eat what's good for me.
Oh, dear, if he only had a stick of celery or a raw carrot, it would quiet his nerves.
Well, that's what I need.
Amy, have we any?
Yes, in the icebox.
Well, shall I get you a raw carrot, Mr. Blackburn?
No, don't need any help from you.
Now, John, it'll do you good. Here, this must be the kitchen. Oh, my, just look.
Huh? What? Pies, cakes.
Oh.
What is all this?
It was to have been your dinner, Mr. Blackburn.
My dinner? Why, I wouldn't eat such food. But look at her. Dumplings. And pork roast.
With stuffing, John.
It's awful.
Yes, no wonder a man who eats like this doesn't have a happy home. He'd never be a success in life.
You see, Amy, they wouldn't have liked your dinner.
Well, anyway, here's my cookbook, and I'm leaving.
Now, Amy, wait now, just a minute.
Let go of me, Herbert. I'm going.
But, Amy, you can't go now. I've lost everything else.
I'm sorry I spoiled your story, Herbert.
I'm
but
not thinking of that. I realize now that nothing matters except you.
No, Herbert, you've hurt me too deeply.
But, Amy, please.
There they go quarreling again. Etta, find me that carrot.
Yes, dear. Now, here it is. Here.
Yeah, thanks. You know what? There's enough roast here to feed an army.
Yeah.
That's disgusting. There. Look at the juice oozing out from between the meat and the stuffing. Thick brown color. Sugar, Etta, sugar. That's fattening.
Yes, dear, but it isn't sugar.
But of course it is.
It's nothing of the kind. That brown color is made by adding Worcestershire sauce.
And now I guess I ought to know what that is. My mother always flavored her meats with the brown sugar and vinegar.
But this is like my mother's, John. Worcestershire. You can smell it.
Well, give me that knife, Anna. Get a little of this crusty part. Yeah, that's just like candy. Tastes like candy, too. Try a piece.
John, be careful with that knife. Shall I take it in my finger?
Yes, of course, taste it. Brown sugar.
No, John, it's Worcestershire.
Now, we'll decide this. Where's that wife of Herbert? Herbert! Mrs. Davis.
No, she's gone.
Yes, Mr. Blackburn, my wife is leaving. Nothing I can say.
Well, wait. Don't go out of that door, Mrs. Davis. Come here a minute.
Why, Amy, they're eating your roast.
What? Oh, Mr. Blackburn, are you enjoying it? Can I get you a plate?
No. I want to settle an argument. Did you put brown sugar in this roast?
Why, yes.
Yeah, see, Etta?
Brown sugar and vinegar and Worcestershire sauce.
See, John, I said I could smell it.
Yeah, well, it seems we're both right now.
Of course you are. It's pretty hard to tell what's in things by just looking at them, Mr. Blackburn. Now, you take these cheese dumplings. You'd never guess there was cheese in them until you tasted them. Try one.
But, Amy, Mr. Blackburn...
No, wait. Yep, cheese all right.
And you take this cake here. You'd never think it was full of black walnuts.
Walnuts, eh?
Yes. See?
Mm-hmm.
There. Taste that, Mr. Blackburn.
Mr. Blackburn, if you're not going to eat that raw carrot you're holding, why, I'd like it very much.
Oh, sure. Take it, my boy. Take it. Mrs. Davis, what sort of pie is this?
John, don't touch that pie. Now, whatever's come over you? You've been tasting all those rich things.
Yes, so I have. By George, they taste good to me, too.
Why, Mr. Blackburn, and after all you've said...
Yes, I know, but seeing this food and smelling it, it's made me realize I've been craving it for months.
What?
Yes. I'm sick and tired of eating rabbit food, Ada. I'm fed up on being starved to death.
Why, John, and to think you turned on me.
I'm not turning on you, Ada.
Oh, yes, I'm afraid you are, Mr. Blackburn. Herbert turned on me, too.
No, I didn't, Amy. It's just that I'm tired of eating too much. That's what we quarreled over, Mr. Blackburn.
Oh, so that was the trouble, huh?
My dear, were you really feeding him like this every day?
Well, it's all good food.
I'll say it is, Mrs. Davis.
John, that's your third piece of cake.
Yeah.
Yes, it's really very rich, Mr. Blackburn.
Well, what of it?
John, if you eat one more mouthful... There you did. Now I'm going to leave.
Oh, dear. I suppose I may as well go, too.
But, Amy...
No. Stop this nonsense. You know what?
Women are funny, Herbert. Man's got to tell them off once in a while.
John, I'll have you know.
Sit down, Etta. Right. See, Herbert, you got to take a firm hand.
Yes. Sit down, Amy.
No, Herbert,
Sit down. She did.
That's the stuff, Herbert. That's the stuff.
Amy, listen to me.
Please don't look at me like that, Herbert. I thought I was doing right, serving you all those rich things.
Ah, dear, it looks as though we've both been wrong. I tell you, if you loan me your cookbook, I'll give you my book on diet.
Well, that'll be fine.
Amy, what's the matter? You're so white. She's going to faint.
No, I'm not, Herbert. It's just, well, I guess I'm hungry.
Why, of course you are, poor darling. Here, have a bite of my carrot.
Thank you, Herbert.
You know, John, I'm beginning to, that cake does look rather nice.
Go ahead, take a piece.
You darlings have had so much fun in 20 years. Such a cozy little home.
Yeah, but we may have to sell it now that I'm out of work.
Oh, nonsense. Herbert isn't fired anymore, is he, John?
Oh, no, of course not. Starting tomorrow, you're head of the bookkeeping department. That is, if you've still got a wife and a happy home.
Oh, well, then it's kind of up to you, Amy.
I'm not going to leave you, Herbert. And from now on, you're going to have a happy home.
Amy, darling.
Yes, you know what Mama said. Feed a man to keep him happy. Well, I'm not going to anymore.
But, Amy, we've got to eat something.
But I've got a new slogan now, darling. The way to a man's heart may be through his stomach, but you've got to watch the traffic lights.
The Wayside Theater production of Food for Thought comes to a close. Be sure and be with us again next Sunday evening at this same hour, ladies and gentlemen, when the Chicago Motor Club's Wayside Theater presents another play of the week. Meanwhile, you'll have plenty of time to read and enjoy the club's valuable booklet entitled Spend Less to Own and Drive Your Car. That's a mighty intriguing title, you'll agree. And that interesting booklet, with all its important, money-saving information, is yours merely for the asking. Just send your name and address to the Chicago Motor Club, Chicago, or its nearest branch office. Or step to the phone right now and call Franklin 1818. By the way, friends, don't forget the Chicago Motor Club's weekly broadcast of the Parker Family tomorrow evening, WBBM, at 6:30. In the cast of tonight's play, you heard our popular stars Olin Soule in the part of Herbert and Patricia Dunlap playing Amy. They were supported by Ethel Owen, Bill Boucher, and Herb Butterfield. This is Vern Smith speaking for the Chicago Motor Club, WBBM Chicago.
Tonight, Mr. Robert Mitchum stars in Wine of the Country from Studio One at CBS.
I believe you neglected my after-dinner kiss. Does this mean, woman, that you no longer love me?
Don't talk like that.
You're my girl.
I'll always be your girl.
We invite you to Studio One, radio's celebrated playhouse of dramatic entertainment, featuring the world's great novels, stories, and plays in special versions for listening. And now, to introduce tonight's great story, here is the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
Towns, like men, are often blown by the winds of chance. Tonight, we're concerned with two towns. First, there is Chathurst, handsome in a green evening of elms, its white New England houses nestling in strict tranquility. Chathurst tries to remember what is gone, but it cannot. Then there is Three Crow Corners in the south. It sleeps and dozes and yawns. The past is not past. Yesterday is today. And it, too, cannot remember. We're also concerned with Tate Ravenwill, a young anthropologist who comes from the south to study at the Northern University of Chathurst. There he meets Ellen Prescott, passionate and tormented, and her cousin, the gentle Catherine. These are the people of Hamilton Basso's powerful novel, Wine of the Country. And heading the cast of our version for listening of Wine of the Country, we have with us in Studio One tonight one of the newest and most individual personalities of Hollywood, Mr. Robert Mitchum. With Mr. Mitchum, you'll be hearing Mercedes McCambridge as Ellen Prescott, Connie Lemke as Catherine, and Everett Sloane as Uncle Jack. Pleased to begin.
Ellen, hello. Catherine. Were you waiting up for me? Darling, it's so late. We were worried. Where have you been?
Around town. With a friend.
You might have phoned.
Oh, what could happen to me in Boston?
I was afraid you were stuck somewhere in all this snow.
So you've been sitting here in the hall waiting for me. Oh, really, Catherine, when will you realize that I'm perfectly capable of taking care of myself?
I wasn't sitting here waiting for you. I was in the living room when I heard your taxi stop at the door. Glad to hear you talking with someone that he'd brought you home.
I won't tell you who it was if that's what you're after. No one's business who I was out with tonight. Or any other night.
I didn't mean that, Ellen.
And now if you're quite finished with your questions, I'll go on up to my room.
No, don't go upstairs. Not yet.
Why not?
You feel quite all right, don't you?
Of course I feel all right.
Then come into the library. We have a guest I want you to meet.
Guest? One of Uncle Anthony's students?
Ellen, you'll be fascinated by this one. His name's Ravenwill.
Another anthropologist, I suppose.
Naturally, but a most unusual one, and quite specially handsome. He's just come back from the South Sea.
How romantic.
It really is. He's going to write a book about it and stay here in Chathurst until he completes his research at the college. Oh, please come in for a little while.
All right.
I suppose, Dr. Prescott, that you find my conclusion rather far-fetched.
Well, not exactly far-fetched, no. Oh, Ellen, come in, my dear. Ellen, this is Mr. Tate Ravenwill, my niece, Ellen Prescott.
How do you do?
Hello.
Please go right on with what you were saying, Mr. Ravenwill.
Yes, what was this conclusion Uncle Anthony would find so far-fetched?
Well, from my studies, I have reached the conclusion that Polynesian culture degenerated because the people of the islands lost faith in their gods.
Oh, yes, faith.
Oh, now, Ellen. As I said, I hardly think that a far-fetched or even unusual conclusion. All through history, you'll find civilization after civilization which decayed and disappeared because the people no longer possessed a faith to cling to.
What you're really saying, sir, is that modern man has become a confirmed skeptic. Our skepticism has passed the stage of being healthy because it's led us to deny the real existence of anything. Whether we like it or not, I'm afraid we must admit that the cause of this confusion is the very thing we had hoped would solve our problems for us. Increasing knowledge.
Knowledge cannot possibly cause confusion, Mr. Ravenwill, unless we go to it expecting to be handed ready-made answers to our problems. It's essential to realize that knowledge does not provide such answers. It merely gives us a perspective from which to view those problems more clearly and to solve them more effectively.
Then can you tell me why more problems aren't solved?
The answer's simple, Ellen. Because so few people bother to achieve knowledge.
Why don't more people achieve it?
Because, my dear, the one thing that mankind seems to find most difficult is thinking.
Do you agree, Mr. Ravenwill? You find thinking very difficult?
Oh, yes, very.
Even in the South Seas?
More so in the South Seas.
Oh, yes, I suppose there are many distractions there. Tell us, are island women as beautiful as they're supposed to be?
Yes, some of them are.
Now, Ellen, this is hardly the time.
Oh, but it is. Romance is the chief characteristic of the South Seas, and I'm sure Mr. Ravenwill didn't neglect that aspect of his research. So, Mr. Ravenwill, since you and Uncle Anthony and all other professors make it your business to tie everything up in neat little packages, suppose you tell us all about romance.
I wish I could, Miss Prescott. But romance is a worldwide affliction, not confined to the South Seas, so I could no more undertake to solve its mystery than any other man.
And you're no help at all?
None. Forgive me.
I forgive you.
Well, this has been very stimulating.
Oh, you're not leaving so early, Mr. Ravenwill.
My schedule calls for a 9 a.m. session at the library, Miss Prescott. Takes a good night's sleep to face that.
I'll see Mr. Ravenwill to the door, Catherine.
Oh. All right.
Good night, Dr. Prescott.
Let me know how your work comes along.
Indeed, I will. Good night, Miss Prescott.
Good night. Please come to see us again.
Thanks.
You've made quite a conquest, Mr. Ravenwill.
Conquest?
Yes, Uncle Anthony. I've never seen him so friendly with a stranger.
Oh, now, really?
No, that's quite true. He's terribly shy. That's the reason. Shyness runs in our family. Catherine has it, too. But you mustn't let her shyness confuse you.
I don't think I was confused. What about you?
What about me?
Are you shy, too?
Oh, my father and I escaped.
Well, we must discuss this problem at length sometime. You agreeable to that?
Quite agreeable.
Fine. Soon?
Very soon.
Good night, Ellen.
Good night, Mr. Ravenwill.
Well, hello there.
Oh, good morning.
You like to unburden some of those packages to me?
Oh, yes, with pleasure. Here you are. I thought you said last night you'd be spending this morning at the library.
Uh-oh. Beware a woman with a good memory. See, my brain needed an airing and my stomach needs breakfast.
You mean you haven't eaten breakfast?
Not a real one. You want to keep me company while I remedy the situation? Buy you a cup of coffee?
I'd love coffee.
Fine, where we go?
Well, this little place we're standing in front of is as good as any.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Well, you have your choice. You take the packages and I'll open the door, or I'll keep the packages and you open them.
You keep the packages. There we are.
Gallant lady.
Oh, look, the booth's empty.
Head for it.
All right. You can put the things down here.
Oh. Anything breakable?
No, I don't think so. Not in that one. When I shop for groceries, we eat out of cans for a week.
Oh, you usually do the shopping?
Oh, no, fortunately. But Catherine went skiing with one of her young men this morning.
So you get stuck with the shopping.
I don't mind. Catherine deserves a little fun.
Don't you?
Fun is rather wasted on me.
What'll it be, Bud? Oh, coffee for the lady. Sure that's all you want?
Mm-hmm.
Large orange juice, ham and eggs, and toast, and coffee for me.
Right.
And a glass of milk.
Right.
The fun is wasted on you. Why?
I don't know, it just is. But Catherine is different.
So?
You don't know how wonderful she is. She's a fine person. Really fine, I mean. I had a bad time once, and if it hadn't been for Cat... Well, she's wonderful, that's all. Why some man doesn't carry her off is beyond me.
But you, what about you?
What about me?
You talk about Catherine, but you don't talk about yourself.
Oh, I thought you wanted to know why some man didn't carry me off.
Oh, the reason for that is obvious. Men are fools.
Well, what do you want to know about me?
Whatever you want to tell me.
I'm 26. I've lived in Chadhurst since my father died 4 years ago. Before that, I traveled all over the world with him. He was in the diplomatic service. And that's all there is.
Oh, that just tells me what you've done, not what you are.
You can't tell another person what you are, can you? Still in learning, that is.
All right, then that's what I'll do.
What?
Learn what you are over a long period of time. Would you mind?
No. I don't think I would. Nice to have a real fire to sit in front of, isn't it?
Especially after one of your short walks in the snow.
Are you tired?
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Oh, Dave. I don't suppose I ever will make a real New Englander out of you.
Well, be patient. We've only been at it 3 weeks.
3 weeks, sir. 3 weeks. I've changed in that time, though.
Not at all. You're just as lovely as ever.
No. No, I mean, I was dead. And you brought me back to life. Kate, what you said the other night. You do really love me.
More than I thought I could love anyone.
You wouldn't just say it. It isn't what you always say.
It's never been said before.
Never?
Not by me.
Kate, I'd die now if it wasn't true. Because except for you, there's no one. And I couldn't go back to being what I was before you came. I couldn't go back to that craziness.
Don't talk about it.
Yes, I must.
You sure you want to tell me?
Yes. There was someone. It was 2 years ago. I thought I was in love with him. But you mustn't mind because it wasn't anything like this. You believe that?
Yes.
It isn't easy to tell you this.
You don't have to.
Yes, I do. I became engaged to him. And after the engagement was announced, 3 months before we were to be married, when I was buying my trousseau, suddenly, there was another girl. He married her.
Ellen, don't try to talk about it. It makes no difference.
Yes, it does, because you don't know what it did to me. You don't know.
Now, that's enough. Ellen, you've said it all now. There's nothing more to be said.
Catherine, are you asleep? No, I'm not. Don't put on the light. No, Catherine, I want to tell you something. Catherine, Kate and I are going to be married. That's wonderful, dear. But not much of a surprise. Why, do you mean it showed? On both of you. Oh, Cat, I love him so. And I want to be a good wife to him. I want to make him very happy. And he mustn't ever be sorry that he married me.
Well, I hope you don't say such ridiculous things to him. Have you set the date?
Early next month. There isn't any reason to wait any longer.
None.
Cat, You like him, don't you?
Like him? Of course. Why do you ask?
You're always so quiet when he's around. Almost as though you were avoiding him.
Well, do you really expect everyone else to dote on him and hang on his every word the way you do?
No, of course not. Then you do like him.
I like him and approve him. Does that satisfy you? Now run along and get some sleep.
All right. Oh, Cat, I wish you were as happy as I am.
Someday, perhaps I will be.
Good night.
Someday, perhaps I will be. Someday, when there are 2 Tate Ravenwills in the world, one for Ellen Prescott and the other for Catherine.
Kate? Kate, darling, where are you?
In the kitchen.
I thought you were writing.
And can't work on an empty stomach.
Well, you just had lunch an hour ago.
Well, my stomach doesn't know it.
Oh, Tate Ravenwill, you just don't want to work. You're stalling.
Have I had my early afternoon kiss?
No, look, I have something to show you.
Oh,
Look,
we can
Tate.
wait.
No, Tate. The cleaning woman here, she'll see it.
Oh, is there something indecent about a man kissing his wife?
Oh, you're impossible.
You come here.
No, you can't master me, you brute.
Hey, no fair kick.
Oh, now look. You've torn the newspaper right where it had our names in it.
Our name?
Yes, look, right here, see? Mr. and Mrs. Tate Ravenwell have returned to Chathurst from their wedding trip. The young couple will remain in Chathurst for a few weeks and then spend 3 months in Mr. Ravenwell's native town of 3 Crow Corners, Carolina. During that time, Mr. Ravenwell plans to complete his book on this. Well, then it goes on about the book. Kate, is that really its name? 3 Crow Corners.
It is, yes.
What sort of a place is it?
Oh, a town and rice fields, a big swamp, a few truck farms.
Do you think your family will like me?
You think they could help us?
I hope not.
Say, how'd you like to come with me to New York tomorrow when I sign my teaching contract for next autumn? We can have dinner, see a show.
That sounds very extravagant, very beautiful. There's only one thing wrong with it. Tomorrow is the day of Aunt Abby's party, and I'm the guest of honor.
Oh, no way out?
None. But look, Catherine's still visiting in New York. Why don't you treat her to that dinner and show? It would be so good for her.
I don't like being good for people.
Not even for
Not
Cat?
even for Cat.
Please, Tate. Please take her out.
Oh, look, girl, let me make my own date.
So that's a fine thing. As though it were every wife who'd urge her husband to go out with somebody else.
Darling, your medal will be here in a moment for valor in the face of the green-eyed monster. Hey, what's the matter?
Nothing?
Was it something I said?
Apparently I don't appreciate your kind of humor.
What are you talking about?
What right have you to say that I'm jealous of you? What right? Have I ever shown it, have I?
Ellen.
Even at the party Catherine gave when we first came home. Did I ever mention the way that stupid, lisping Carter girl fawned all over you? And you let her? You enjoyed it? Did I ever say anything about the way you walked up and down the beach with that silly redhead when we were on our honeymoon? And have I ever mentioned the picture you have in your desk of that half-naked South Sea Island girl? Oh, I've seen it there, even if you do keep saying that island women meant nothing to you.
That happens to be an illustration for the anthropological book, which, as you know, I happen to be writing.
Aren't there any other pictures you can use?
There are about 500 other pictures. If you saw that one, you must have seen the rest of them. Well, is that all you have to say? Are you quite finished?
Hey, don't talk to me in that tone. Oh, I'm sorry, Kate. I'm sorry. I am jealous. I am. I'm terribly jealous of you. But forgive me, Kate. I can't help it. I try not to be. I try so hard. But that's the way I am.
I'm in love with the way you are.
No, don't say anything more. Just hold me. It's awful to quarrel with you. And to hear you talk so coldly. Because now I know what losing you would be like. And I couldn't stand it, Kate. I'd die. I'd die if I lost you.
Well, Dr. Prescott, what's your verdict?
Ain't? This book of yours looks like a first-rate piece of work. At least, as far as you've gone.
Thank you, sir. I just wish it'd move along a little faster.
Oh, don't try to rush it, boy. Just let it grow. Well, so you and Ellen are off to your home tomorrow, huh? You'll enjoy the change, I expect.
She's a bit nervous about it.
And all young wives are nervous about meeting their husbands' families. To be expected. Everything all right with you and Ellen?
Just fine.
Ellen is a very complicated girl.
Yes, I know that. Truthfully, there are times when I feel that her real self, the Ellen I'm in love with, is trapped somehow, caught up in some old fear. She's very jealous, you know.
Yes. You have a difficult situation to conquer there, Tate. Try to remember that jealousy is an illness and that the cure is unknown. Try to be patient. Be understanding if you can. The chances are that time will bring a cure. She had a trying experience some years ago. Broken engagement.
It'll be all right, sir. I'm sure of it. Is Catherine about? I'd better say goodbye to her.
Well, she's in the garden, I think.
A little early in the year for gardening, isn't it?
No, not for Catherine.
Well, sir, goodbye for a while.
Goodbye, Tate. Let us hear from you.
Catherine? Hello there.
Oh, hello.
What are you working on?
These Ivers. I never can get them the way I want them.
Ah, you're a perfectionist.
With Ivers, yes.
You remind me of my brother Ned.
Does he like Ivers?
Well, I'm not sure he likes them, but he raises them. He also raises camellias and a dozen others. He wanted to be an artist, but he gave it up because he decided he wasn't good enough to be the best. So now he's a gardener.
I can understand that.
Can you? Say, will you please stop poking at that earth and get up here where a man can look at you?
But
This is the last time for 3 months you can rest your eyes on my angular face and you keep your head buried in the dirt. Am I going to have to lift you up?
Tate.
Come here. There. That's better. Now look up at me. Catherine, what's the matter?
Nothing the matter.
You're not ill.
Of course not.
All right. If you say so, I'll believe you. I think I'd believe you no matter what you said. I'll miss you, Cat.
I'll miss you and Ellen, too.
I wish I could understand what it is that puts you in a class by yourself.
Me?
You. Ellen came close to it one day. She said you have character with sensitiveness, softness with strength.
You and Ellen talk about me?
Oh, often.
What in the world do you find to say about me? I'm such an ordinary, dull sort of creature.
Catherine.
Yes?
I don't suppose I'll have a chance to see you before I leave, like this time.
I don't suppose so.
Then, for goodbye's sake?
For goodbye.
No. Kiss me really.
That was really. Dad? Are you very busy?
Not too busy, my dear. What is it?
I've had a letter from Ellen.
Well, let's hear it.
She says, this is just a line to tell you that we're here and to pass on to you my first impressions of Tate's old home. I must say at once that it is strange but not unbeautiful. Our house overlooks the marsh, and there are white herons. It could be a lovely old house.
Someone took the trouble to fix it up. It needs painting badly. But so do all the houses around here. I say around here, but the nearest one is more than 6 miles away. Some distant cousins of Tate's live there. I haven't met them yet. In fact, I haven't met anyone yet except Tate's brother Ned, a farmer who cares more for hunting than for his farm, and Ned's wife Marion, who, so far as I can see, doesn't care for anything. It's fearfully hot already. Every bit as hot, if not worse, than it gets in the middle of summer up there. Thank heaven it will be gone from here by the time the real summer heat arrives.
You know, darling, what heat does to me. Write soon and think of me often. Love, Ellen.
Uh-huh.
What do you think?
I don't think anything, my dear. I just hope for the best.
Tate Ravenwill, where have you been? Oh, you look a sight.
Good clean dirt you see, lady. Been helping Ned with his blasted gladioli.
But, darling, did you forget that company's coming?
Oh, they're here.
What?
Oh, don't worry. They didn't see me in this condition. They came up the back steps. Well, I better get cleaned up.
All right, I ran your bath for you.
Good girl.
Tate, What are they like?
Who?
The Blakes, these cousins of yours?
Oh, just like other people.
You mean like other people around here?
What's that supposed to imply?
Nothing.
Come on now, what is it?
Well, it's just that... Well, whenever Marion and I go into town, they always call me Kate Ravenwell's Yankee wife.
Well, that's what you are, aren't you?
Yes, I suppose I am. And what's your Uncle Jack like?
Uncle Jack? Oh, he's a highly educated, brilliant man, and for some reason of his own has decided to bury himself in his backwater and be a country doctor.
Is he a good doctor?
Very good. As a matter of fact, he's...
Oh. Who is it?
Me, Helen. May I come in?
Okay, go on. Get into your bath.
I'm gone.
Oh, yes, come in.
I was wondering what was keeping you. My, you look nice.
Thank you.
But you look a bit pale. Is the heat bothering you?
Oh, no. I'm just not used to it yet.
Well, why don't you come on downstairs? Folks are all on the porch. It's cooler down there.
Well, I'd rather come down with Kate.
Oh, he won't mind. Anyway, the Blakes and Uncle Jack really came over to see you. They've seen Kate already.
They have?
Cynthia Blake said Kate was at their house last week. Day or two after you got here.
Oh? Well, then, yes, I will go down with you. Kate, I'm going down with Marion now.
All right, so we'll get there as fast as I can.
You'll like the Blake.
Yes, I hope so.
Me and Cynthia used to be good friends.
Why aren't you good friends any longer?
Oh, drifted apart since our marriage. You know how it is. I can't get away from the house much.
I wish you'd let me help you with the house, now that I'm here.
Oh, no, I couldn't let you do housework.
Well, why not?
Well, it wouldn't be right. You're a guest.
A guest? Well, all right, if that's the way you want it.
Well, here she is, folks.
Yeah, here she is, folks. Here's the Yankee woman Tate brought home.
Ned, you hush up. Ellen, this is Harry Blake.
Howdy.
How do you do?
Jack Blake.
Hey, you.
And Tom Blake.
Howdy.
How do you do?
And Cynthia Blake. How do you do?
Hello.
And this is Uncle Jack's son.
Hello there, young woman. I told Tate to bring you to see me 3 days ago. Finally had to drag my old bones all the way over here for a sight of you, I did. I see it was worth it. Sit right down here next to me.
Oh, thank you.
Where's Tate, Mrs. Ravenwell?
Why, he's getting cleaned up.
Cleaned up? Is he afraid of a little dirt? Or did you make him get cleaned up?
I don't make him do anything.
A little dirt's good for you. Even I know that.
Yes, that's quite obvious.
You answer that one, Ned.
Fair on that one, Ned.
You don't bother me none. Who doesn't bother you none?
Your missus just got a good one off on Ned.
You did? What'd you say, darling?
Oh, it wasn't anything.
Mrs. Ravenwell, you don't know what a compliment Harry pays you. That's his pallbearer suit he has on. He only wears it at funerals.
Don't you believe anything they say, Mrs. Ravenwell. All they do is think up stories about me.
Oh, never you mind them,
Say,
Harry.
Ned, you know that deer hunt Harry went on last week? You know what he came back with? A pack of morning glory seeds and a dozen eggs.
Hey, Jack, you got your guitar with you?
Yeah, of course I do. What do you have, Dave?
You want to sing, Ned?
I don't.
No.
And you just go and play, Jack.
What'll it be first?
Whatever comes into your head. Hold on there, Jack. Stop.
Ned.
Be quiet. Listen. Tom-toms. Listen to them, all. First time I've heard tom-toms since I've been back.
What are they? What are they?
Field hands, they have drums like voodoo drums. At night after the day's work is finished, they dance a little.
I don't like it.
Well, then let's have some music of our own.
All right, play something, Jack.
All right. I'll be glad to sing. Well, I'm a working man. Gotta get some sleep.
Yeah, me too. Say, Tate, we're going to the cockfight next Thursday. You and the missus drop around.
Oh, I don't think I'd like to see a cockfight.
Well, good night, Mrs. Ravenwell. We had a fine time. I don't suppose I have to tell you, you spoiled a lot of plans by marrying the nicest man we ever had round here. Come see us, Kate. You've been away too long. Good night, Mrs. Ravenwell.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, I'm off too, young woman. Kate, you bring her over to see me, you hear? I'll see you soon.
So long, Uncle Jack.
Is this the first time you've seen Cynthia Blake since we got here, Kate?
Why do you ask that?
Marion said you were over at her house last week.
Well, then you know I've seen her.
She's backstairs. Even her perfume is backstairs.
Now, Ellen, if you
And what did
don't-
she mean by saying you've been away too long?
Ellen, please, don't let your imagination...
Imagination.
Was I imagining the way she followed you into the kitchen when you got the drinks? It took you an awfully long time to get those drinks. What were you two doing in there all that time?
Ellen!
No, what were you doing? And what did she mean by saying you'd been away too long?
I haven't the faintest idea. It's probably just her way of talking.
It's a rather strange way, isn't it?
I suppose so. Do you mind if we go in? I'm dog-tired.
Tate. Tate, I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything. I'm not jealous of her. Truly, I'm not. I know, Tate, I want to love your people. And I want them to like me, and I want to see and love this country the way you do, but it's also very strange. And I'm frightened, Tate. I'm terribly frightened.
Ellen, I mean, we can leave here tomorrow if you'd like.
No. No, I want to stay. I won't run away. And I'll be all right. Truly, I will.
Sure?
Yes. This will never happen again. I promise you. It will never happen again.
From Studio One, radio's celebrated playhouse of dramatic entertainment, you are hearing Mr. Robert Mitchum starring in Wine of the Country, a version for listening by Lillian Shane of the Hamilton Basso novel. Studio One will resume after the customary pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Studio One, we continue tonight's full-hour dramatic entertainment. Mr. Robert Mitchum stars in Fletcher Markle's production of Wine of the Country by Hamilton Basso.
Tate, you got a nibble yet?
No, not yet, Uncle Jack.
Well, if they're not going to bite when we keep still, we might as well talk a bit. What have you been doing with yourself these past weeks?
Thinking.
Hardest work a man can do. What have you been thinking about?
Reasons why a man would want to sit down and write a book about the South Seas.
Find any reason?
Not one. Who cares about the decline and fall of Polynesian culture when our own civilization is crumbling in front of our eyes? There's no time for that sort of thing.
Oh, I don't know. If this time seems worse to you than other times, it's only because you're living in it.
I wish that were true.
What are you grappling for, boy?
Oh, Uncle Jack, for years I thought I was on the track of something. Something that would light up the blackness. Something that would answer man's old question of why he's here, what life is, what it means.
Just like the rest of them, you are. Get thrown the moment you realize that life is a thing of infinite variety and complexity. You get scared when it comes home to you that it takes more knowledge to understand a single human experience than it does to make vast generalizations about the future of the world. I have to laugh. Here are all these people making blueprints about the future, talking about waves and revolutions and cycles. And here is every individual man in his own little puddle, living, loving, begetting, dying, splashing little or splashing big, trying to find some meaning. All these arrogant fools trying to read meaning into it, as if life needed man to give it meaning.
You're trying to say what some of the books say, that it's all blind, purposeless, senseless striving?
No, I'm saying that the meaning of life is to live, to be alive. What more do you want? Something that won't make you afraid of the dark?
Is that the best you can do? Is that what you want men to live by?
Why do you keep talking about men? You're really only talking about yourself, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
Well, the only thing I can do is follow the line I've been thinking. Start doing something with my hands, work with my body as well as my brain.
Where does that lead you?
Straight out of the classroom. Away from writing this blasted book.
You're going to give it all up, hmm?
Have to.
To do what?
Stay right here and help Ned grow his flowers. I think he's got the right idea.
What does Ellen think of staying here?
She doesn't know yet.
What does she say?
Well, I think she's used to the place now.
What makes you think that?
Everything's been fine this past month.
But what's going on inside her that she isn't telling you about? You know, summer will be here soon. It's a tough country in the summer.
She'll be all right.
And, if she isn't?
Well, in that case, I don't know what'll happen.
Made up your mind, have you?
Yep.
And I'm sorry to see you join the race, Tate.
What race?
The one where everybody's trying to get what they want by running away from what they got.
Ellen,
Yes,
you feeling better now that the rain has started?
I'm fine.
Why don't you tell the truth?
I am telling the truth. Kate, I wish that you'd let me help you.
Help?
Yes, I mean with the farm. Couldn't I do the bookkeeping for you? I'd like to have something to do around here.
Oh, honey, you'd never be able to make head or tail of those books. When I took the place over from Ned, I didn't realize what a mess he'd made of it. We're mortgaged and we've got an awful lot of debts.
Can't you get Ned to settle down and be of a little more help to you?
Oh, you know how he is, Ellen.
Well, what pleasure does he get from that incessant hunting of animals and birds? Where does he go? What does he do when he disappears for days at a time?
Don't let Ned bother you, darling. Incidentally, I believe you neglected my after-dinner kiss. Does this mean, woman, that you no longer love me?
No, don't talk like that. Not even in fun.
You're my girl?
I'll always be your girl, Tate. It's so wonderful when we're together. But we're not always together. Sometimes you go away from me. Hold me close.
Yeah, hi, Tate.
Hi.
Hello there, Mrs. Ravenwell. Sure glad you came.
Thank you.
Ella's never seen a cockfight, Harry. I told her something she ought to see. You got a good one fixed up for today?
The best. Ned's putting that rooster of his up against Tom's General. We all think Ned's cracked to do it. That bird of his is an amateur.
Oh, Ned knows what he's doing.
It's his bird. Excuse me a minute. I gotta help Tom.
Yes, of course.
Well, young woman, I didn't expect to see you here.
Nor I to see you.
Oh, I always go to a cockfight, but not to watch the birds, to watch the people. You take my advice and do the same, you'll see something you never saw before.
Hello there, Mrs. Ravenwell.
Hello, Miss Blake.
Hiya, Tate.
Hi, yourself.
Mrs. Ravenwell, your husband said the awfulest thing to me yesterday.
Oh, what was that?
He said that Southern girls from the time they're 12 are taught to run after men. He said their whole approach to life is biological. Isn't he just awful?
Oh, say, they're about to begin. Let's get over there, huh?
You ready, Tom? Let's go. What's the matter? You stalling this way? You scared of losing?
The General will take that rooster of yours with one lick.
You want to bet?
We got to bet, ain't we?
I got $10 green on the General.
I'll take you on that.
Who's referee?
How about Jack?
That suits me.
Gather around, folks.
Let's get right in front.
No, I'll stay back here.
Oh, no, honey, you got to get a real look at this. Come on, right up in front.
All right.
The thing to remember, Ellen, is the birds don't feel any pain.
Well, it's pleasant for us to think so.
You mean...
Well, it's probably true.
There's the General, darling. Tom's holding him. Isn't he a beauty?
What are those sharp spikes on his legs?
The gas. That's what they fight with.
I see.
Anyone else taking bets?
3-2 on the General.
Make it 2-1.
2-1.
Any more?
I'll take it.
You're on. Any more?
You know you think you've earned the fight, Ned. Now get started and prove it.
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, gentlemen. Are you ready?
Ready?
Build your birds.
Watch this, Ellen.
Pitch your bird.
Here it is.
Pitch.
This is it, Ellen. Watch.
Shut your mouth. It ain't over.
Look at that rooster there. He's just as bold as you.
He's hauling. Handle.
Separate them now, Ellen. Watch close.
I'm watching.
Pitch. Handle.
That's one for my fella. Any more of that 2-1 money round?
Oh, any fool rooster can get in a lucky lick like that.
Lucky my foot.
Here. Handle. And it's all over but the crow.
Your chicken's lick, man. Why don't you give up?
I ain't giving up. He's my rooster, and the General's got to kill him for his sake.
Here.
Tate, I'm going.
Going where?
I've got to get away from here.
Well, what's wrong?
I can't stand this.
Why not?
It's horrible. I can't stand it any longer.
Ellen, I'd prefer that you not make a scene here and that you stay right where you are until this is over.
The General's dead. My bird licked the General. A payoff, Tom. Payoff.
What do you think of our cockfight?
Frankly, Miss Blake, I think it's the most vicious and vile spectacle I ever hope to see.
Oh, really?
Really. Furthermore, I think that anyone who can possibly get any enjoyment out of it must be vicious and vile, too. Kate, are you coming home now?
I'm staying here for a while.
You're sure that's the way you want it?
I'm quite sure. Ellen,
Yes?
aren't you coming downstairs?
No.
Well, the Blakes are beginning to think it's strange that their hostess hasn't shown up.
I'm amazed to hear they even noticed my absence. However, I suppose one of them is taking full advantage of it.
What does that mean? Why don't you come out and say it? If there's anything sticking in your craw...
You'll not talk to me like that. I won't stand for your barnyard abuse.
Oh, these days everything I say is called abuse. You're getting to be impossible. Nothing pleases you anymore.
What have I got to be pleased about?
You've got nothing to be displeased about.
Haven't I?
No, you haven't.
I'll be judge of that.
Well, I'm getting tired of it. Sick and tired of it.
Kate!
Dear Catherine, I'm writing to you for two reasons. First, I know you must be worried about Ellen because I know she hasn't written to you for the past 3 weeks. Second, I need your help. Your help for Ellen and for me, too. What's been happening between Ellen and me isn't her fault, and I only hope I'm right when I say it isn't mine either. I know she still loves me, and I love her, but heaven knows what'll turn out if she doesn't get away from here for a while. She won't leave, though, and she won't let me leave. Will you write to her, Kat? Tell her you want to take a trip, that you need her to go with you. Tell her anything at all, but I beg of you, Kat, if Ellen's health and happiness mean anything to you, if you hold any hope for our future...
Hey? Is that you?
Yeah. Lunch ready, Miriam? You gotta get back out to the fields.
Hey, you better go right on inside. Ellen's sick.
Sick? What's wrong?
Well, I don't know. Uncle Jack's with her.
Where is she?
Well, I put her in my room. So cooler there.
Ellen.
Who told you to come storming in here like that?
Ellen, what's wrong?
Nothing. Deke, nothing.
What's wrong with Uncle Jack?
She said it. Nothing. Nothing that won't be cured by getting her out of this heat. Well, I've got 4 children waiting to be born in the case of the measles back in town. Now, you follow my advice, young woman.
I'll think about it.
Now, you do it. I'll drop around tonight. Keep an eye on her, Tate, here.
All right. Is there anything I can do, Ellen?
No. Not a thing.
What did Uncle Jack advise?
Oh, he wants me to leave here for the rest of the summer.
Well, why don't you do it? Ellen, why do you want to make yourself sick? I can't see you looking like this. Ellen, please, be sensible. Go for a trip with Catherine. You can have a fine time together, and then after the summer's over...
Why don't you say it? Why don't you say that you want to get rid of me?
You try to understand.
I do understand. Perfect.
Let's not talk about it anymore now. Think it over.
I don't have to think. I know that you're sorry you ever married me. I know that. Why shouldn't you be sorry?
Please, Ellen, please.
Oh, why shouldn't you? Haven't I made these last few months a nightmare for you? Well, haven't I? Answer me.
Ellen, please.
Oh, stop saying please, Ellen, please, as though you're an idiot. Do you think I don't know why everybody here hates me? I don't belong here, that's all. I'm not one of them. I'm different. All right, I'm a Yankee woman. I can't help it.
Ellen.
And now,
Ellen.
how you've engineered this elaborate conspiracy to get rid of me. You'll do anything for a little peace, won't you? Even if it's just for a few months. Do you think that I didn't know about it? Catherine told me that you wrote to her, that you asked her to suggest a trip. Because you were worried about my health, you told her. Because you want to get rid of me, you mean. She told me all about it. And you really thought I didn't know.
Stop that. Stop, I tell you.
Oh, don't you come near me.
You stop it or I'll shake you to
Oh, you don't.
Stop it.
Let go of me.
Not until you stop.
Let go of me.
Ellen.
I didn't mean to do that, Dave. I didn't. Dave, that wasn't me talking. It wasn't. It was the fever. It was just this place. You know that's what it was? You know that, don't you?
Yes, darling. I know.
Yes. And you're right, too. I've got to get away. And I'll write to Catherine and... Oh, no, you You go out, you send Catherine a wire. And then she'll come here. And she and I will go for a long trip. I've got to get away from this place.
Ellen. Ellen.
What? Catherine. Oh, Cat, I'm so glad you're here. Oh, Cat, I'm so glad.
Not half as glad as I am to be here. Let me look at you.
No, don't. I'm awful to look at.
Kate says you've been very sick these past few days.
Kind of him to put it that way. I've been out of my head.
Nonsense.
No, it's true. I know the queer things I've been doing, Cat. When you're just beginning to go mad, you still realize that the things you do are queer.
Ellen, don't talk.
Cat, you don't know what it's been like here. No, you don't know it's this awful heat, day and night, without a break.
We'll be out of it soon, dear. Everything will be all right.
Yes.
Now lie back in there. Now, I didn't come here to get you all upset.
Oh, where are you going now?
Marion fixed me the most wonderful smelling breakfast. I'll swallow it in a minute and come right back here.
Yes.
You and I have lots of plans to make about our trip.
Oh, yes, we do our trip.
I promise you'll rest quietly until I come back.
Yes, I promise.
I won't be long.
It's the trip. The trip has come. Here now. Well, I'm not going for a trip. I'm going to go away forever. And it'll be forever. Because once he's free for a while, once he's free of my moods and my nerves and my craziness, he won't let me come back. Why should he let me come back? If I leave now, then I'll never see him again. If I go, it'll be the end. But if I stay, it'll be the end, too. Oh, what can I do? What can I do? I could stay here 7 months a year, and then go away for 5 months when it gets hot. But it isn't only the heat. It's this place. It's alive, and it creeps. I'll go mad if I stay here. I'm a little mad as it is. I'm not mad. How do I know that? How do I know I'm not mad already? Well, yes, it's happening. I know it's happening. Oh, God, get me out of here before it happens. It's this place. It's this place. Oh, no, I can't leave him. He's all I have. Without him, there'll be nothing. Yes, I am mad. I'm beginning to hear noises in my head. No. That's real. That's thunder. There'll be rain. And the rain will bring coolness. And I won't have to go away. And I can stay with him. It's going to rain. I can stay with him, and it's going to rain.
Ellen, what are you doing out here? Get back in the house.
No.
Get back into bed.
No, Marion, no. I've got to see him.
Well,
Where is Kate? Where is he?
He and Catherine went for a walk in the swamp. We should get back. That rain's going to break soon.
Catherine said she'd come back to me.
Well, she did. They both did. You were sound asleep.
Asleep? I don't remember being asleep. I was not asleep.
You sure were.
Which way did they go?
Down the swamp path. Why? Where are you going?
I've got to find them. I've got to tell them I don't have to leave. I can stay with him now. It's going to rain.
This country of yours is very beautiful, Kate.
You really like it?
I don't know whether like is the word for it, but certainly fascinated. I'm not used to having orchids grow under my feet.
Fitting carpet for you.
My, how gallant you've become.
Oh, it's wonderful to have you here, Kath. You're a real good luck piece. The moment you're around, everything turns right side up again. Still trying to figure out your secret, you know.
Well, it really isn't worth the effort.
No, I disagree. Anyone who can have the effect you have on people should be forced to tell how they do it. Why, within 5 minutes you had Marion jabbering away and laughing like I've never heard her before. She even let you wash the dishes.
Is that a great favor?
Marion doesn't let guests work in her house.
But I'm not a guest.
That's what I mean.
Oh, Kate, what kind of flower is that?
Snake mouth.
Such lovely things grow wild here in the swamp?
Yes, they do. Like to have one?
Oh, yes.
Nothing simpler. There you are.
Perfect it is.
Catherine?
Yes?
For hello's sake?
For hello's sake.
Catherine.
Nothing to be done about it, Dave. Nothing to be done except to forget. This isn't a good place to get caught in a storm, is it?
Couldn't be worse. It'll come down in a rush now. We'll have to make a dash for the house. Come on.
Oh, I do hope Ellen doesn't wake up before we get back. She'll be worried and upset.
No. It can't be Catherine and Tate. Oh, but it's true. It's true, the two people I love most. Oh, no. They don't know that I saw. They don't know that I know. I've got to get away so they'll never know. I've got to run far away. Far away.
Daddy?
Come in, dear.
There's a letter from Tate.
Yes? Read it, my dear, read it.
He says, I thought you'd want to know that I'm beginning, at last, to wake up from the nightmare of these past 3 months since Ellen's death. Of course, there are times when I live over in the space of a few seconds.
The full terror and horror of that 6-day search in the swamp. I again stumble over every upturned tree. I again feel my feet sink into the mire. I again see that crumpled form huddled against the storm. Now there are many empty places in the house, and it's our nature to try to fill empty places with words. You'll be surprised to learn I finished my book. Yes, I went back to it. I came to my senses. Some of us, you know, have to walk through terror to reach peace. What I did, I had to do. But it was because I made one terrible error. I distrusted the value of knowledge. For the time, I forgot what your father once said, that knowledge cannot give us the answers to our problems. It can only give us the perspective from which to view them clearly. Having forgotten that, I then tried to make myself into something I was not. Failing to realize that the penalty of denying your own nature is destruction. I plan to continue my writing without going back to teaching.
The farm is going well, and I can combine the two interests. I'll send you the very first jonquils that appear. Daddy.
Yes, Catherine?
Someday I'm going to him.
From Studio One at CBS, you have just heard Mr. Robert Mitchum, starring in Fletcher Markle's production of Wine of the Country by Hamilton Basso. Another of the world's great stories from radio's celebrated playhouse of dramatic entertainment. Tonight's script was prepared by Lillian Shane, and the original score was composed by Norman Lockwood and conducted by Alexander Semler. Now again, Mr. Markle.
May a producer identify the principals in our cast tonight?
In the foreground,
Tate Ravenwill
was played, of course, by Mr. Mitchum, soon to be seen in the RKO picture, Rachel and the Stranger.
Ellen Prescott,
Was played by Mercedes McCambridge.
Catherine Prescott,
Was Connie Lemke.
Uncle Jack.
Was Everett Sloan.
Dr. Prescott.
Was Robert Dryden.
Marion Blake?
Was played by Hala Stoddard. Miriam Wolfe was Cynthia. Bartlett Robinson was Ned. And Tom and Harry Blake were played by Ian McAllister and John Merlin. Mandel Kramer, Ivor Francis, Hedley Rennie, and Louis Quinn assisted. Tom Scott was the man with the guitar and the song. Next week from Studio One, we present you with the final work of a very great American author, whose writing is almost unknown to radio. As native to his time and place as Mark Twain was, and as Sherwood Anderson was, and as Ernest Hemingway is, this writer is our most reliable authority on the brightness and music and confusion of young Americans in and out of love. I'm speaking so warmly, of course, of the late F. Scott Fitzgerald. And next week we bring you his full-length portrait on a typewriter of a very influential man on the American scene, Hollywood's producer of motion pictures. The name of Mr. Fitzgerald's producer is Monroe Starr, and his story, told by the woman who thought she knew him best, is called The Last Tycoon. It's a very wonderful and special story, and to help bring it to life for you, we're having with us in Studio One next week a very wonderful and special star, a most accomplished lady of Broadway and Hollywood, Miss Betty Field. We hope you'll be with us. And now until next week, until Betty Field in The Last Tycoon, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night and thank you from all of us in Studio One. This is Lee Vines and this is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Damon Runyon Theater. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theater brings you another story by the master of storytellers, Damon Runyon. And this one of his most famous, Princess O'Hara. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. I guess nobody who is not a patron of Broadway ever hears of Princess O'Hara. But there are quite a few citizens along the stem who do remember. I am among said citizens. Indeed, I will lay more than a little 6 to 5 that I am not likely to forget. Because it is because of the princess and a racehorse named Gallant Godfrey that I almost put my checks back in the rack before the appointed time for my demise. And how this comes about is a story I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Princess O'Hara.
As I am saying, it is Princess O'Hara and a racehorse named Gallant Godfrey who almost occasioned my early departure from this earth. Now, the princess is not really a princess. She just gets that name because of her father, who drives a hansom cab in the vicinity of Central Park. We call him King O'Hara. And he is not really a king either. How he gets the name of king happens one night maybe 6, 7 years ago when 2, 3 of us are standing in front of Mindy's just watching the street. And the scene is as follows.
Look, Broadway. Ain't that O'Hara driving up?
Yeah, it is.
It is O'Hara, but look on the seat next to him. Is that a little doll I see?
It is, Mitzi.
Hello, O'Hara.
Good evening to you, Broadway. And to you, Harry and Mitzi.
Hello, O'Hara.
Now, do you stay on the seat, darling, while your father does a bit of business. Well, gentlemen, I trust the 3 of you are well.
Can't complain, O'Hara, can't complain.
Good. Oh, I see you're looking at me daughter.
That little doll is your daughter?
Oh, yes. Me daughter Maggie.
She is a cute little doll, but why is she on the hansom with you?
And why not? 'Tis time Broadway saw the likes of her. This is her vacation from school.
Oh, she goes to school?
Oh, yes. She'll not grow up behind a horse like I did, and my father before me. No, sir, gentlemen. She'll read and write and do sums like the fine ladies I take through the park of a Sunday.
Well, that is a laudable ambition, O'Hara, but it seems to me such education requires more than just a little scratch.
Yes. Every penny I make goes for her. Her what has the blood of kings in her veins. Like her father.
Kings? What kings?
The ancient kings of Ireland, gentlemen.
You are a king? Where is your crown?
The kings have fallen on evil days.
Look, if you are a king, then your daughter is a princess.
Princess O'Hara.
Hey, that sounds good. Princess O'Hara.
Yes. Princess O'Hara.
Okay, from now on, you are King O'Hara, and the doll is Princess O'Hara.
So that is the way it is. Then it happens that King O'Hara falls on even more evil days. In fact, there are no more days for him because he dies. And we do not see his horse Benjamin anymore. There is some talk about what becomes of the princess. But nobody does anything, and we forget about it, what with this and that occupying our attention now and then. Then, one night in front of Mindy's, I am standing with Last Card Louie the Gambler, and the scene is as follows.
As I am saying, Broadway, Harry has no right to...
As you are saying?
Look, Broadway, do you see what I see?
I do not know. Perhaps I am not looking in the same direction.
Ain't that Benjamin and King O'Hara's hansom pulling up?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
But may I always draw it the inside straights if it ain't a doll in the driver's seat?
It is.
And what?
It's the princess.
Princess? What princess?
Princess O'Hara.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Well. Where has this doll been keeping herself?
She is grown up.
Yeah, she is.
Excuse me, but I'm looking for a gentleman called Broadway.
I am called Broadway.
Oh, I'm so glad. You don't remember me, do you?
Princess O'Hara.
Oh, that's right.
It's easy 7 years ago when I first see you.
I was only 11.
Broadway, I am still here, not having left.
Oh, sure. Princess, this is Last Card Louie.
Princess, I am happy to kiss your hand.
Go along with that blarney.
Princess, you say you are looking for me? Why?
Well, Dad told me to find you. He said you could help me.
Me? Help you? How?
Well, since Dad died, I have to earn a living. I can't spend all my life in school. Well, there was just enough money to get me this far.
Oh, you are low in scratch.
What?
Money.
Princess, I will deem it an honor to advance you the loan of some bobs.
No, thank you. I'd rather do what my dad did.
Huh? You mean drive a hansom?
Why not?
But that is just what he does not want you to do.
Oh, I'm not afraid. He put me through school doing it. I can support myself doing it. I have a license.
Well, how do you like this?
Princess, what can I do?
Well, Dad said you knew everyone, and maybe you'd tell your friends about me.
Sure.
Princess, you have your first customer. 92 times around the park will be all right for a start.
Oh, I hope Benjamin will hold out.
That is a very ancient horse.
Oh, but wonderful. Dad drove Benjamin all his life.
Well, what are we waiting for? Princess, you are in business.
Well, that is the way it starts. The princess does a roaring business because everybody is anxious to ride with her. The reason being she is a doll who is #1 in the looks department and in personality. In fact, some of the boys get to know Central Park by heart and can even tell now where the trees are. But none of them ever gets out of line except Last Card Louie. But then he is somewhat of a suspicious character. Well, this goes on for some weeks. Then one night we hear that Benjamin the horse is sick, and the princess cannot go about her usual rounds. So a group of us, composed of Harry the horse, little Mitzi, and myself, go to the livery stable. And the scene is as follows.
I hope we are not too late.
Horses is very funny. 1 minute they are all right, and the next they are running out of the money.
Yes? Oh, Broadway. Mitzi and Harry.
How is he?
Come in, please. Oh, he's very sick. It's colic.
Oh, colic.
Do you have a doctor for him?
Oh, yes, but there's nothing more the vet can do.
He does not look so good.
This is the first time I ever see a horse laying down. Except one season at Hialeah when I see a lot of horses laid down with my money on them.
Poor old Benjamin.
Maybe he needs a horse specialist. Is there such a thing?
He keeps his eyes closed.
Does he get enough rest and quiet?
Oh, we're doing everything we can for him.
It is tough. What does the doctor say?
Nothing, just wait.
How long does the doc expect Benjamin to be out of the running?
Well, maybe 3 weeks or 4, until he gets his strength back, if he gets better.
And in the meantime, you will have no horse to pull the hansom cab.
Oh, I'll get along. I just want Benjamin to get better.
Now, Princess. Things are never as bad as they could be sometimes. But that looks like a real sick horse. He does not seem to be breathing.
Oh, he is breathing, but very little.
Princess.
What, Broadway?
What are you going to do?
I'll get along.
But how?
Oh, I'll find a way.
Maybe we could raise enough scratch to see you through this illness.
Oh, no. No, thank you. Last card Louis offered to help, but I'll get along.
It seems to me what you need is a horse to take Benjamin's place until he is back on his feet.
Well, where could I get a horse?
There are many horses in the wild.
Oh, but they cost money to rent. I couldn't make expenses if I didn't own Benjamin.
Yeah, I guess so.
There is only one thing to do. Get a horse for you.
Oh, but where and how?
At present, I have no ideas.
You are thinking of something, Harry?
I do not know. Well, Princess, we are going now, but we will drop in again and see the patient.
Oh, thank you, Harry, and Broadway, and Mitzi.
It is practically nothing.
In the meantime, Princess, you will let us know if there is anything we can do.
Oh, of course. Good night.
Well, that is that. We know that the princess will not accept charity. We are a little mad at last card Louis, because we know that his offer is not bona fide. So, back at Mindy's, we have a little meeting, which is as follows.
We must get a horse for the princess.
You have any ideas, Mitzi?
Short of buying a horse, I have no ideas.
We do not have enough scratch between us to buy a small pony.
Harry, you say that once before tonight. It means something?
I am thinking that there are more than several horses at Empire City.
The racetrack?
The same.
What if there are?
Well, all this talk of buying a horse is foolishness when the stalls at Empire City are packed with horses at this time of the year.
There are a great many horses there, yeah.
Then let us send a committee up there to borrow one. The princess can use it until Benjamin is back on his feet.
But suppose nobody wishes to lend us a horse.
I do not mean to exactly ask anyone to lend us a horse, Broadway.
Then what are you hinting?
Let us borrow one without asking nobody.
This sounds a little like stealing.
Well, I look at it this way. If we ask one of the horse owners to lend us a horse so the horse can pull a hack, the owner will be offended because he may figure we are insulting the horse.
So let us say nothing whatsoever about it.
This sounds just a little illegal.
What of it?
I do not know what of it.
Then we will borrow a horse. But who will we get to borrow it?
Who?
Who? I have no experience whatsoever in borrowing horses. Once or twice I borrowed other things, but never a horse.
We will scout around. Sooner or later, we will run across somebody who can borrow a horse for us.
But it is not that easy, because it comes out that nobody along Broadway seems to know anything about borrowing a horse. It is really amazing the amount of ignorance there is on Broadway about this. It is 2 nights later, and we are sitting in Mindy's thinking, when little Mitzi gets a bright idea and says as follows.
Hey, I just think of something.
Yeah, what?
Look, this week at the Madison Square Garden, there is a Wild West show.
So there is a Wild West show. We are looking for horses, not Indians.
It is not a Wild West show. It is what is called a rodeo.
It has got horses in it.
You mean we should borrow a horse from it?
I am not thinking about that. I'm thinking of something else.
For example?
Look, when I am a kid, I read all about the West. Way back in Illinois or Ohio or someplace,
They got citizens who put the pinch on horses.
Horse snappers?
That is it.
Mitzi, I do not follow you.
Look, this is a Wild West show. In a Wild West show, they have all kinds of citizens. They probably have somebody who knows about stealing. Borrowing horses.
And how do we approach this citizen?
Gently at first.
And if he does not see the light?
He will see the darkness. We have got to help the princess.
Mitzi, I think that is a good idea. Who will go to the garden?
I will go.
I do not like this. Something is going to happen.
Nevertheless, it is the only way to obtain a horse. I will go to the garden and see somebody.
Have you got a ticket to the show?
Ticket?
Well, comes up the next day, and we do not see little Mitzi, and we wonder what happens. Then we get a message that we are all to meet him at the livery stable, and so we go to the stable. The princess is not there, due to the fact that she is elsewhere, which is just as well because we wish to surprise her with the horse. It is late at night, and me and Harry the horse are waiting. And then we hear...
That must be little Mitzi. Yeah, I wonder if he's got a horse.
I think if we open the door, we will be able to see.
Sure.
Is the coast clear?
Come on in.
I have got a horse out here.
Bring him in.
Okay.
Mitzi, what are you doing?
How does one make a horse go where one wishes?
I will give you a hand.
That is a horse. A beautiful horse.
Close the door.
Mitzi, I am proud of you. You do it.
It is easy. I go to the Wild West show and I make some inquiries. One of the citizens tells me there is an old guy who used to pinch horses when he is younger.
Go on. What then?
So, I find a guy who was wearing leather pants with hair on them. He snatches the horse from Empire City.
Just like that?
Oh, he says it is easy. All he does is walk up, open the stall. Here is the horse.
Yeah. Here is the horse. Here is the horse.
Harry, why do you say it like that?
Because I take a good look at this horse, and I know who he is.
There is something wrong with him?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Except that he happens to be Gallant Godfrey.
Gallant Godfrey?
Yeah, the greatest racehorse in the country. In fact, the greatest racehorse in the world.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theater and the famous story, Princess O'Hara.
Well, that is that. It seems we now have the greatest racehorse in the world. The three of us are looking at each other and back at Gallant Godfrey, whom we are wishing is back safe in his stall. Indeed, there is a move to return this borrowed horse when the princess comes back just as we are about to leave. And the scene is as follows.
Boys, you... Oh, where did you get him?
To tell the truth, Princess, the horse will have to be returned.
That is right.
Yes.
Oh, naturally, as soon as Benjamin is better, we'll take this one back. Oh, my, he's wonderful. Where did you get him?
We borrow it.
Oh, I know, but where?
It is a long story, and it is very late.
Oh, this looks like a wonderful horse. He doesn't look as though he's built for pulling a hansom.
Maybe his looks are deceiving.
Oh, come on. Help me harness him to the cab.
You are going to harness him to a cab?
Well, isn't that why you brought him? Well, isn't it?
Yes.
I guess it is.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Well, then, come on. Please help me.
A handsome cab.
We'll see how he looks.
I wish I know how I will look in a few days.
What?
Nothing.
Help me, boys.
He is objecting.
You are going to put the blinkers over his eyes?
Oh, sure. Yeah. There you are.
Hey, look. He looks like a different horse with those things on him.
Yeah, he does not look like the same horse at all.
Ah, I do not think anyone would recognize him.
Broadway, I think you are right.
Oh, he's wonderful. Beautiful. Almost as beautiful as old Benjamin.
Princess, any similarity between this horse and Benjamin is very lucky for us.
Why'd you say that?
Because we are very glad the horse fits the harness.
I'll tell you what. Let's all get in and go for a ride.
With him?
Well, why not?
Princess, we are due someplace else any minute.
Well, I'll take you.
I will walk.
My doctor says I need exercise.
Oh, please, boys. Please go for a ride. I want to try him out.
Boys, let us face the music. We are going for a ride.
Naturally, we think this is our last ride anyplace because we are sure that gallant Godfrey will be recognized. But he is not. Nobody thinks of looking for a racehorse on the front of a hansom cab. And so it goes for 3 days. Meantime, Harry noses around and finds out that gallant Godfrey's owners do not wish to make the loss public, as they figure Godfrey just wanders from his store. And because he is due for some big races later, they do not wish to alarm those who want to place bets on him. Now, it so happens that about a week later, I am standing in front of Mindy's talking with Last Card Louie when the princess drives up, and the scene is as follows.
Well, the princess.
Hello. Hi, Broadway.
Good afternoon, Princess. How is the hansom cab business?
Oh, just fine. There's just one thing wrong.
Wrong? What is wrong?
The horse you lent me always wants to gallop.
That's so. Oh, that is a very nice-looking horse. You know, I think I have seen him someplace before.
Well, sure. He is around a lot with the princess.
That head. Princess, where did you get this horse?
Oh, the boys borrowed him for me.
That's so. Where from?
From the rodeo with the garden.
Rodeo? I have never seen a bronc like this. This horse looks very familiar.
Maybe because you are acquainted with many horses, and one horse often looks like another, especially since they are all horses.
Broadway, Princess, get back in the hansom.
Oh, what's the matter?
Get on the seat, Princess. Broadway, inside the cab, fast.
What for?
Never mind, get in. Okay, Princess, get going.
Where?
Central Park. Get all you can out of this horse.
I do not care for a ride.
Shut up. Princess, get moving.
Louis, what's the idea?
Look behind us.
I see nothing but a big black automobile.
Sure. And in that big black automobile, a Big Eddie and Spanish John.
Huh?
They are after me. They claim I drew one too many last cards in a game last night.
I want out of this.
Stay right where you are. They might not shoot if you are with me.
If I know Spanish John and Big Eddie, and I do, they will shoot into a Sunday school picnic if they are in the mood. I feel that they are in such a mood.
Princess, faster! Faster!
We're at full gallop now.
Oh, this is a wonderful horse. We are passing all the traffic.
I will open my eyes and look after a while.
Turn in the park, Princess. Through the transfer.
They will catch us in the tunnel.
It is our only chance.
Are they gaining?
We are holding our own. Once we are through the park, I can duck in one of the apartment buildings.
Ooh, like I say before, they are in the right mood. Those are shots.
We gotta make it faster, Princess.
He's got the bit between his teeth.
If he likes it, let him have it.
Come on, gallant Godfrey.
Gallant Godfrey? Broadway, what did you say?
I am in no mood for chit-chat. They're gaining. Louis, look back.
Princess, when you get to the transfers, turn left.
We'll be going into a one-way street.
Sure, then we cut across the lawn and back around.
My last day on earth, and I spend it behind a horse.
We are almost to the transfers.
I will spend the rest of my life indoors if I have any more life coming.
Now, Princess, now, turn him! Turn him!
What happens?
They cracked up. They could not turn into the one-way street.
Is it all over?
All over. I think Big Eddie and Spanish John are out of their mood.
Well, are they dead?
I do not think so. But, Broadway, do I hear you say the name Gallant Godfrey?
Gallant Godfrey? What's that?
Nothing, Princess. Nothing at all. This is a very wonderful horse. He saved my life.
Louis, what are you going to do?
Broadway, I have not yet made up my mind. But when I do it,
It'll be something real nice.
Well, I do not like the way Last Card Louis says that. But I am in no condition to offer argument because I find I cannot move due to the previous excitement. However, the payoff does not come until several days later, and I will tell you about it in a minute. As I say, it is not until several days later that I am sitting in Mindy's. I am wondering what Last Card Louis' trick is going to be when I am joined by Harry the horse and little Mitzi. And the scene is as follows.
Hello, Broadway.
Harry, how are you?
Broadway, I am glad to see you.
Yeah, I am glad to see you.
You know, Broadway, we are wondering who it was that tips Louis that the horse's gallant Godfrey.
Yeah, puts us in a bad hole.
Now, look, boys, I can explain.
It is all right, Broadway.
Everything is fine.
Fine? How?
Ah, here comes the princess.
Hello, princess.
Hello, boys.
Sit down, princess.
Oh, thanks. Oh, wasn't it wonderful what Last Card Louis did?
Wonderful.
I can take the money and go back to school like Dad wanted me to.
School? Money?
Don't you know, Broadway?
I am in the dark, and maybe it is better this way.
Oh, Last Card Louis bought my horse for $1,000. And then he gave the horse right back to me, so I can have someone else drive the hansom, and I can go back to school.
Oh, it is wonderful. There are so many wonderful people in the world.
The world is full of sweetness and light. It is a little hard to make people see the light, but it can be done.
Princess, we have a little business to talk over, so if you will wait for us, we will be right out.
Oh, all right. Don't be long, because we want to take our last ride together before I go away to school.
Ain't it wonderful?
It is.
What is?
Last Card Louis knows the horse's gallant Godfrey.
But he does not know that Harry and me know it.
So he gives me $1,000 to buy the horse.
Princess O'Hara's horse.
Gallant Godfrey?
The princess does not own gallant Godfrey. She owns Benjamin.
And Louis buys Benjamin?
Oh, he thinks he is getting gallant Godfrey because he reads there is a reward for the horse, $10,000. So he figures to keep quiet, make a little scratch, quick.
And he gets a bill of sale for Benjamin.
A horse that is no good to him. So we persuade him to give Benjamin back to the princess.
You persuaded him?
Well, we talk to him.
Yeah, we tell him Big Eddie and Spanish John will be out of the hospital soon. And this town is not healthy for him in that event.
So he goes away.
I think he will stay away.
Then everything is all right.
Certainly.
Particularly since Harry and me returned the horse we borrowed.
And there is no questions asked. It seems they are very glad to get gallant Godfrey back.
And we are very glad to get the reward money.
Well.
It is like I always say, honesty is the best policy.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Princess O'Hara. Listen in again next week to the Damon Runyon Theater. The Damon Runyon Theater with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sanville and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production.
If you're off in dreamland, I hope we're providing a relaxing soundtrack to your sleep. If you're still awake, I hope you're relaxed and enjoying the old-time radio shows in tonight's collection. First up in the next group, The Ghost of the House of Ingar, from Tonight at 9:30. This show was broadcast at 9:30 p.m. in 1945, billed as the best radio drama of its time, and produced everything from thrillers to comedies to moving drama stories, all written and voiced by local San Francisco talent. This one is a mystery thriller story, basically a reinterpretation of Le Grand Bretèche by Balzac, about a husband who suspects his wife is having an affair with a man she keeps in her closet, and breaking it shut. It aired on January 19th, 1945. Next, from the Hollywood Theater of Stars, we bring you It Takes Two from March 31st, 1949. The show was also known as the La Rosa Hollywood Theater of Stars, named after its sponsor, La Rosa Wines, and usually included a cast of some of Hollywood's finest actors in guest roles. Following that, one from the Theater of Romance, which, as you can guess from the name, usually did romantic dramas or comedies, adapted from historical fiction or popular films of the time. It ran from 1944 to 1957. Here's The Bachelor, a great romantic comedy written especially for the show and starring the great Bob Bailey, as well as Joan Banks, Virginia Gregg, and others. It was originally broadcast on June 9th, 1956. And then our last show of this group, something a bit different for our sleep videos, one from The Lives of Harry Lime, starring the great Orson Welles in the title role in this crime drama that ran from 51 to 52. Part adventure, part comedy, part crime drama, Lime is based on the character from the 1949 film The Third Man, originated by Welles and reprised in this radio series. Here is the March 14th, 1952 episode, Violets, Sweet Violets. Settle back and relax.
Well, sir, in all the years that I've been stage doorkeeper in San Francisco, I reckon I'm one of the few things that hasn't changed. Excepting that I haven't much hair anymore. But the plays have changed and the acting has changed. The old days when Nance O'Neill played Martha of the Lowlands with plenty of ranting and screaming, and the days when Mrs. Leslie Carter played Zaza, those days are gone. And Olga Nethersoul and the second Mrs. Tancred, I guess not many of you remember that. And the days of the Central Theater when the Marie Corelli melodramas were popular. You young folks would just laugh if you saw one of them today. Plays like Thelma. But there's one kind of play you never do seem to get tired of. And that's the kind of play, so to speak, that we have for you tonight in our radio playhouse. A mystery thriller. Now, the idea of our play isn't a new one. It's been told in different ways by some of the finest writers. The setting is in a beautiful, sort of faded old California estate in the hills back of Carmel, out beyond the Carmel Valley. The kind of place Mr. John Steinbeck likes to write about. In a room of the big old house, an old man is talking to a young aviation captain. He's got sort of a tired face, the young fella has, but a strong face. And while he's listening to the old man talk, you can see he's got a steady hand. And he's sort of laughing at the rattling of the shutters and the noise of the wind.
Gloomy place, isn't it?
The curtains are always drawn, Captain Craig. The sun never comes into the room.
Well, let's have a little light. It gives me the shivers.
Yes, sir, Captain Craig. But I'm afraid there's not much sun today. It's a gloomy day, sir. I'll open the curtains.
Good.
That'll be a little better, sir.
Yeah, thanks. I don't like gloom.
No, sir. I dare say you saw all the gloom you wanted down in those Pacific Islands. And noise. There's worse noise than the rattling of shutters.
We won't talk about that. Do the shutters always rattle?
When the wind blows, Captain Craig, the house is in need of repair.
What's that?
Just a door swinging on its hinges, sir.
No wonder they call it a haunted house. Do you think it's haunted, Dawson?
I do not believe in ghosts, Captain Craig.
Neither do I. Why do they say it's haunted?
Legends get about, sir. Shadows in the windows at night, strange sounds and whisperings. All things that could be explained, no doubt, by natural causes. But, yes, sir?
That moaning, it gets me.
One gets used to it, sir.
No doubt.
Will you sit down, sir? The workmen will be here in a few minutes.
Yeah, thanks.
If I might offer you a glass of sherry while you're waiting.
Oh, don't bother.
I have it here, sir. Just a small glass and a biscuit.
Thanks, Dawson.
There you are, sir.
Oh, you have some too, Dawson.
If you don't mind, sir.
Oh, don't stand on ceremony.
Thank you, sir. Now, while we're waiting, I'd better explain, sir, why it was necessary for me to request you to come today. Your father was Mr. Ingar's attorney, and it was natural that I should think of you when a witness was required. It's just 20 years ago today, Captain Craig, since I have seen Mr. Ingar. January 19, 1925. He left orders that on January 19, 1945, that is today, I should call in workmen and have that brick wall torn down.
Mm-hmm. Looks like it'd been built right into the wall of the room.
It seals up a closet that was formerly in use, sir.
Crazy ideas men get. Tell me something about Ingar while we're waiting.
He was a Scandinavian, sir, a Norwegian. He was a very quiet man, Mr. Craig. He didn't talk. He was a scholar. He thought a great deal. I came to work for him just after he came to America. That was 25 years ago.
He was married, wasn't he?
He didn't marry for 4 years. Then he married Miss Mary.
She was Norwegian, too?
Her parents were, sir. She was born in California. She was much younger than Mr. Ingar.
Oh?
Yes, sir. He was past 50 when he married her. She was 20.
It wasn't a love match, then?
I believe he loved her very much, sir, in his way. Mr. Ingar spoke so little. One didn't know what he was thinking.
And he brought his bride to this huge old barn?
Yes, sir. It was lonely. Miss Mary used to walk in the rose garden. She'd talk to the flowers and the birds. You see, there was nobody her own age. It was lonely for a young girl, but she was very cheerful, sir. And if I may say so, we all loved her. There had been little youth in the house.
The pruners must be pruned. I'll tell Dawson. And the Marshall Neals need more sun. They're like little tiny babies. When they don't get sun, they weaken and grow pale. Oh, who are you?
I didn't know there was anyone here.
You see, this is a private garden.
Yes, I know. I've come to work for Mr. Nils Ingar. I'm going to work in his library. I'm going to catalog his...
I did not know.
Do you live here?
I am Mary Ingar.
Oh,
Mr. Ingar is my husband.
I see.
You look at me so strangely.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
Does Mr. Ingar know you have come?
Oh, yes. Yes, he had shown me to my room. He said I might walk in the gardens. You don't mind?
No.
He said we would not... That is, he said...
You started to say...
Yes, that we would not commence work until tomorrow.
Then I will show you the gardens. I'll show you the roses.
If you would. You're so young.
I am young?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
I am different than you had expected.
Oh, I hadn't thought of it.
Of course. You had come only to catalog the books.
Yes, the books.
Mr. Ingar has a very wonderful library.
Very wonderful.
You mustn't look at me that way, as if I was not there at all.
I was thinking of the books.
As if your eyes were looking through me.
It was his library that I was thinking of.
You are No.
You were going to say...
You are a strange young man.
Oh, I'm just...
I do not know your name.
My name is Ronald Bruce.
Ronald Bruce?
Yes.
Your hand is shaking.
Oh, a shiver. A ghost walking on my grave.
Oh, it is foolish to think such thoughts. Come, I'll show you the roses. I'll show you the gardens. The pool where the frogs make such a noise at night. There are water lilies in the frog pool. Coral pink.
Everything is beautiful here.
It is very peaceful and lonely.
The quiet.
One can almost hear the flowers opening. Sometimes I almost think they will talk to me.
You would understand them.
I think I would understand. Here is my husband. Nils, I have been meeting your young man.
I sent him into the gardens. He will be with us a considerable time.
I hope he will be comfortable while he is here.
I hope you will make him feel at home. I do not wish him to feel he is tied to his task.
I will leave you now, Nils. You will want to talk.
We will walk together. We will look at the roses. My wife makes flowers grow where not even weeds would grow before.
Yes.
I know so little.
There is an instinct, more than a knowledge, that guides one in making beautiful things grow. You will agree with me, Mr. Bruce?
I'm afraid I didn't hear what you said.
When you came here, they were just beginning to bloom. Now they are almost gone.
6 months is a long time.
It has been a very happy 6 months.
Has it?
You have been happy, Ronald?
Oh, I have felt I would go mad at times.
You should be out in the sun more. You are pale and you've lost weight.
Perhaps one does need more sunlight. You, too. You are not well.
I am not well.
If you went away...
I cannot go away. I belong here. You must not say that, Ronald.
Mary,
I know, Ronald. Perhaps if you went away.
Well, there is no place I could go now.
The world is big and you are free.
Yes, I am free. Oh, your hair is so soft against the green of the trees.
The world is so beautiful. Why can't life be beautiful, too?
I try not to think of you. I try to think of you as Mrs. Nils Ingar.
I am the wife of Nils Ingar. Forever.
You're not his wife. You're a flower he has picked. He has put you in a vase and left you there, just as lightly as I pick this rose.
Nils loves me.
As an artist creates his art and says, I have created this, and it is mine to please me whenever I desire.
You must not be bitter.
No, I haven't even that right. Mary, you're trembling.
My poor Ronald, I am sorry.
You are sick.
I am not sick. And yet I think so much of death.
You are young, like a rosebud.
The roses fade.
What will become of us, Mary?
We will go on. Everything must go on as it always has gone on. Nothing changes.
Life would not be endurable.
I can't look at you when you gaze into my eyes that way.
They're soft and gray, like cold flames.
Look away, Ronald.
One looks at the flowers in the garden and doesn't harm them.
This was so foolish, Ronald.
I've never spoken.
You must never speak.
The things that are in us, we know they're there. Must we close our hearts to them and close our eyes to them?
Our hearts and our eyes are closed. Always. Forever. You wish to talk to me, Nils?
Yes. I brought you a wrap. You shouldn't be in the garden on winter nights.
I am warm.
You have been ill. The color is gone from your cheeks.
I am sorry, Nils.
I wish you to take care of yourself. You must be strong. Someday, I hope you will give me a strong son, Mary.
Is that what you wish to speak to me about, Nils?
That and other things.
I am listening, Nils. If you wish me to go away, Nils.
I do not wish you to go away. There's no thought of your going away. Why should you speak of going away?
I only wish to please you.
But that would give me no pleasure. You are so quick to seize on words I say and give them another meaning.
I am sorry.
It's the same with Ronald Bruce. Why do you start?
You were saying of Ronald Bruce.
He asks me a question. I answer him. He twists my answer into a meaning I had never intended, and then grows irritable in his talk, ready to flare, as though he were the employer and I the employee.
I am sure he means no harm, Nils.
Why are you sure he means no harm?
He is young.
He's old enough to play the man, not a petulant schoolboy.
You must try to understand him.
Do I understand that you are siding with him against your husband?
You know I wouldn't.
I know nothing. It's as if you were all conspiring against me.
Niels, don't.
My desire is to be a good husband and a good master.
Please.
I will not have my home disrupted by schemers.
Ronald is not a schemer.
So, you see, you do give him right and your husband wrong.
I only try to be fair.
What is Ronald Bruce to you?
Niels.
That you should make it your concern to be fair.
I am first and always your wife.
It would be well for you to remember that.
Have I forgotten, Niels?
I was wrong to let you marry me. I was old, and you were young.
You loved me, and do love me.
I shall always love you.
Then, Niels...
That is why I cannot let your young head be turned by this man.
Ronald Bruce has never forgotten that I am your wife.
Any man would forget. You are cursed with beauty.
If you feel he is this way because of me, you should speak to him. You should send him away.
Then there is reason that he should go.
Only if you are dissatisfied.
If there is no cause, I will not need to send him away. If there is cause, I will not send him away.
Yes, Niels.
You will remember, always, that you are my wife. That is all.
Yes.
And now, come in. The night is damp.
I will follow you. Oh.
Barry, you mustn't.
You heard.
Only a few words.
Ronald, you must go away.
He wants me to go away?
No. I want you to go away. I want you to go while I still have strength to send you.
There'll be nothing left in life.
Life went on before you came here.
A year has changed all that. Your voice, your eyes, the touch of your foot on the gravel walks is a part of life now.
And that is why you must go away.
If I go, will it mean nothing to you?
You have no right to ask that.
Then I ask without the right. Will it mean nothing?
Heaven forgive me. Life will be ended.
And still, you want me to go?
You must go. Oh, Ronald, we must not spoil a beautiful thing. Go tonight, without a word to anyone. Go, I beg you. Go.
Dawson.
Yes, Mr. Ingar.
Were you walking through the halls?
No, sir.
I was in my room. I thought I heard someone walking through the halls.
Yes, sir.
No doubt it was my wife. She is ill. Does not sleep well. No doubt it was she.
Yes, sir.
I will see. You may go, Dawson.
Yes, sir.
Mary! Mary!
Yes, Niels?
I knocked 3 times.
I'm sorry, Niels. I did not hear.
Were you alone?
Alone? Yes. I was alone.
Why do you tremble?
I did not know I was trembling, Niels.
Close the door.
Yes, Niels.
Sit down.
Yes.
I told you to come in when I left you in the garden.
Yes.
I demand obedience from my wife at all times.
Yes.
Bruce joined you.
He was in the garden. He stopped to speak to me.
What was there he needed to discuss with you?
But, Niels, living as we do, it is as though he were a part of the family.
He is employed by me to catalogue my library.
I know.
He never made love to you?
You shall not say that to me.
Answer me! Did he make love to you?
No, never.
I do not believe you. He'd be a fool if he didn't try to make love to you.
Niels, he's going away.
Oh. He's going away.
I told him to go away.
Why should you tell him to go away?
Because I am your wife.
Then he did make love to you.
Never, I say.
What was that?
What, Niels?
Something moved.
I heard nothing.
Stand aside.
Niels, what are you doing?
There is someone in that closet.
You are mad.
I saw you watching the door all the time you were talking. I heard something move. There is someone in that closet, and I'm going to open the door.
Niels, don't open that door.
Why shouldn't I open the door?
Because I am your wife, and because I've said there is no one in the closet, and so you must believe me and not open the door.
I am master here.
I beg of you, Niels, if you love me and believe that I love you, do not open that door.
Aren't you making too much of it? If there is nothing, no one to hide?
When you open it, you will tell me your faith in me is dead.
Mary, you are sure there is no one in that closet?
There is no one.
You swear it?
I swear it by my faith.
Very well.
What are you going to do?
I shall remain here tonight. I shall be comfortable in this chair. You will sleep. And tomorrow we will talk further.
But I cannot sleep when you doubt me.
You have sworn by your faith.
I have sworn.
Then I must not doubt you. Who is there?
Dawson, sir.
Come in.
The man is here, Mr. Ingar.
He has the necessary materials.
He has everything, sir.
Wait outside the door with him until I call you.
Yes, sir.
Mary.
Yes, Niels. What are you going to do?
I asked you last night if there was anyone in that closet.
I swore there was no one.
So, there can be no one. But strangely enough, as you have heard, when I sent Dawson to find Ronald Bruce this morning, he was not to be found.
He said he would go away.
He has taken nothing, neither his clothes nor his possessions. His bed has not been slept in.
And so you still think...
I think what?
That he came here, that I hid him, that he is in there.
He couldn't be in there. You swore he was not in there.
What are you doing, Niels?
I am giving you one last chance to say you did not tell the truth. If you did not tell the truth.
I swore to you by my faith that there is no one in that closet.
Very well. Bring the man in, Dawson. Help him with his things.
Yes, sir.
I am afraid, my dear, this will upset your room. Mrs. Ingar is not feeling well, Dawson.
I'm sorry, sir.
She will remain in bed while the work is being done. She wishes, Dawson, to have that closet door walled up. A wall of bricks, Dawson. Then cement and plaster over it. So it will not disfigure the room. You can do that, my man?
Yes, sir.
You can start at once. I wish the work to be carefully done. You see, Mary, it will not disfigure the walls. Mary, I am speaking to you. I say it will not disfigure the walls.
Niels.
I hope you're feeling better this morning.
Yes, Niels.
But you must have some nourishment. Dawson, when the work is finished, prepare something tasty for Mrs. Ingar.
Yes, sir.
Bricks and mortar. That'll make a strong wall. Probably it will stand when the rest of the house begins to decay. Eh, Dawson?
Yes, sir.
I didn't hear something moving in the closet, did I, Dawson?
Perhaps a mouse in the wall, sir.
Yes. Probably a mouse in the wall. Mary, Dawson thinks there may be mice in the walls. It's just as well we're sealing up the closet. What is it, Mary?
Niels, come close to me.
Yes?
Niels, I can't stand it. I'm choking. I'll make him stop, Niels.
You mean Make him stop sealing the closet?
I'm choking. I can't stand it.
Oh, now that's absurd, Mary. If you were in the closet and the door was being sealed, then you might have reason to choke. But you're here, and there's no one in the closet. You're sure there's no one in the closet.
I'll make him stop. I've sworn.
Having sworn was all that's necessary. There can be no one in the closet. But it's a closet of unpleasant memories. It would always haunt us. It's best that it should be sealed up.
Oh, you're torturing me. Trying to torture me. Cruel.
And you're acting like a child, my dear. Go right ahead with your work, my man. Mrs. Ingar is just suffering from a bad headache. I say you're acting like a child, Mary. You swear and maintain there's no one in the closet. But it chokes you to see the closet being sealed up. Sealed up quite airtight with bricks and mortar. What can it matter to you, since your conscience is clear?
You're sealing our lives. You're sealing our hope of happiness behind that wall. Nils, you're sealing up our faith.
Our faith.
Our trust.
Trust.
You're killing my soul and my body.
You are hysterical. You need sleep. Oh, but of course you can't sleep with all this noise. The work will be finished very soon now. Just see how quickly the wall grows. Like magic. Almost finished, isn't it, Dawson?
Yes, sir.
And, of course, with the plaster on it, it will hardly show, will it, Dawson?
No, sir.
It's just as I told Mrs. Engar. I said to her...
Mr. Engar.
Well, Dawson?
The mistress. She's fainted.
Fainted? Oh, no, Dawson, you must be mistaken. She's just... Dawson.
Sir.
Do something. Quickly, do something.
Sir. She's dead.
Well, go ahead, Dawson. Go on with the story.
That's all, Captain Craig. He buried the young mistress in the rose garden. And the day he laid her away, he, too, went away. And before he went away, he ordered me to take charge of the house.
And you've been here ever since?
20 years, sir.
20 years? And I thought 6 months on Guadalcanal was a long time.
And now, sir, if you're ready, I'll have the workmen tear down the wall.
Yes. Yes, the wall's got to be torn down. Let them get going.
Yes, sir. All right, men. Start in.
Yes, sir.
Dawson.
Yes, sir.
Tell them to stop.
To stop?
I tell you to have them stop.
Stop the work, men. They've stopped, sir.
Send them away.
But the wall has to be torn down, Captain Craig. It was your father's orders, and Mr. Engar's orders.
Dawson, Nils Engar is dead. My father is dead. It looks like it's up to me from now on out. Dawson, I've had to be very realistic. War doesn't leave much softness in a man. But I hope I've got a little bit left. For the memory of Mary Egnar, we will never tear down that wall.
You have just heard the radio drama, The Ghost of the House of Engar, written and directed by Samuel Dixon in the KPO drama repertoire tonight at 9:30. The cast included Robert Fassen as Dawson, Ray Lewis as Captain Craig, Everett Glass as Nils Engar, Julie Ferris as Mary Engar, James Garthwaite as Ronald, and Earl Lee as the old stage doorkeeper. Be listening next Friday night at 9:30 for Dad, the old stage doorkeeper, with his memories of the theater in San Francisco and his radio dramas tonight at 9:30, coming to you from San Francisco's Radio City.
Thank you very much. And greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This is C.P. McGregor speaking. Welcome to the La Rosa Hollywood Theater of Stars, radio's greatest daytime dramatic program. Every day, a complete 30-minute drama from Hollywood. Every day, a famous Hollywood star. Today, our star is Anne Jeffries, and the title of our play, It Takes Two. Act one in just a moment. But first, a word from your announcer, Wendell Niles.
Here's exciting food news. It's at your grocer's now. The great new 1949 durum wheat harvest is in, and it's the finest ever produced. That means La Rosa brings you the most delicious macaroni, spaghetti, and egg noodles you ever tasted, because La Rosa's got the cream of the crop. You see, La Rosa is the world's largest user of fine durum wheat semolina, so it's natural that leading durum millers offer La Rosa first choice of Super Select #1 cream of the crop semolina, the finest ever produced. Prove it to yourself by serving La Rosa Grade A macaroni, spaghetti, or egg noodles. Tonight, make the La Rosa three-way quality test. See, taste, compare. See La Rosa's natural golden color, the natural sunshine of the world's finest semolina. Taste La Rosa's luscious flavor, richer, smoother, more delicious, with a just right, firm yet tender texture. Compare La Rosa with any other macaroni, spaghetti, or egg noodles you ever tasted. Once you try La Rosa, you'll never serve anything but La Rosa. Get the brand with a big red rose on every package. Get La Rosa, America's largest selling macaroni, spaghetti, egg noodles. And for real economy, remember it's a full pound. Now, once again, our producer.
And now, Act One of It Takes Two, starring Anne Jeffries. You might say that this story begins where others end. A little church, a happy crowd, rice, confetti, and oh yes, there's the usual tin cans, old shoes, and just married sign on the back of that swank convertible parked by the curb. But come on, I want you to meet that handsome fella at the wheel. He's the guy who just said...
I do. Yep, I'm the guy, Bob Bingston. Or rather, I should say I'm the groom. Because there's my bride, right over there. The gal all those fellows are kissing for the last time. I hope. Susan's her name. Susan Adams. Susan Bingston now. Oh, you'll love Susan. Oh, we've got to get going.
Come on, darling. Papa's waiting.
Here she comes. Isn't she cute? So sweet and understanding.
Goodbye, everybody.
Never an angry word.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Susan, dear.
Come on, Bob.
You didn't have to blow the horn. I was coming.
Oh, but Susan, sweetheart,
Never mind. Goodbye, Alice.
Goodbye.
I'll try to write. Goodbye, David.
Goodbye, Susan.
This is it, darling.
Yes, our funny, lazy little road. It's just the same as always.
Yep, except that we're Mr. and Mrs. Robert Bingston now.
Mr. and Mrs. Robert Bingston. Bingston. Susan Bingston.
Sounds kind of nice, huh?
Not bad.
Not bad. We Bingstons have done all right with it.
Oh, of course. And we Bingstons will do all right with it, too.
Ah, that's better.
Bob.
Yeah?
Well, there's something we should promise each other right now.
Yeah?
That we'll remember, well, that most fights start over little things. Little, unimportant, thoughtless things.
I know. And any time I do anything you don't like, I want you to tell me about it. Right out. I'll do the same.
You won't fly off the handle?
Well, what for? Why, there'll probably be lots of little things. Like leaving the cap off the toothpaste, hiding behind the morning paper, dropping ashes on the rugs. That's something I'll have to watch. Don't worry, honey. I know.
I really think you do. I probably don't even have to explain why I was annoyed with you right after the wedding.
The horn. I blew the horn.
Oh, well, that wasn't all of it, Bob. After all, I was in a hurry to get away, too, but... Well, I think you could have been a little warmer towards my relatives. They weren't going to bite you.
Your relatives? Honey, I didn't marry them.
I know, but some of them were meeting you for the first time.
Maybe even for the last, huh?
Bob!
Oh, I'm sorry. And I do understand. Now, let's skip it, shall we? Remember, we don't want to quarrel on our honeymoon.
All right, but... Well, those are the sort of little things I meant. Just thought I'd point them out, because... Well, getting started right is half the battle.
Don't even say the word. We're married now. Married people don't fight.
My mother and father were married.
Never heard a word between them.
Then you haven't lived.
Didn't you ever notice when you were over to dinner that there isn't a complete set of dishes in the house?
You mean your folks that threw dishes at each other?
They weren't playing baseball.
Oh, no, I don't believe it. Well, anyway, it won't happen to us. Well, I couldn't get mad at you no matter what you did.
Then we haven't a thing to worry about, darling, because like we agreed, it takes two to make a quarrel, and I'm certainly not the quarreling type.
Almost to the hotel. Just another mile.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, I can't wait to loosen this blamed collar. Choked me all through the ceremony. Almost couldn't get the magic words out.
Well, aren't you romantic? Do you mean to say that all through the ceremony you were just thinking about how tight your collar was?
Oh, but the whole outfit's tight. Your father's a full size smaller than I am.
A fine way to talk. And after Dad was nice enough to let you wear it, why, that's his best morning coat.
All right, so it's his best morning coat, and it's tight enough to make anybody mourn.
Funny man.
Well, I am in this monkey suit.
It isn't a monkey suit. The best man wore one, and he didn't complain.
The best man, the best man.
Oh, I think David looked very handsome.
Fine, so David looked very handsome. Why didn't you marry him?
Well, if you'd have had... Well, it would have been all right with that blonde bridesmaid.
What's wrong with Betty?
Dear Betty, who just had to kiss her itsy-bitsy Bobsy, once for the day, once for the future, and once for old time's sake. Say, what kind of old times did you two have together?
There you go, looking for trouble. It's a wonder we didn't start fighting at the altar. When I said I do, I'm surprised you didn't say, oh, no, you don't.
You can't talk to me like that, Mr. Bingston.
I am talking to you like that, Mrs. Bingston.
Then you can keep your silly old name. Turn this car around. I want to go home.
Good, that's just where you're going, and I'm darn glad to find out before... Oh, wait a minute. Susan, what's come over us? We're fighting.
You bet we are.
Oh, but we can't, darling. Remember, it takes two to make a quarrel.
Well, there's two of us.
Susan.
Will you turn this car around? I want to go home, I tell you.
But there's the hotel just ahead of us. We have to go there. It's our honeymoon. Well, I love you, and we've got a reservation.
I don't give a darn about your old reservation, you Indian. Don't you dare turn in. I won't budge from the car.
What?
I mean it, Bob. You might as well drive right on by.
Okay, but this is ridiculous. Susan, you'd better make up your mind to it. We've got to go back to that hotel.
No.
But there's going to be a storm.
I'm in the mood for one.
But, Susan, we can't keep on driving. We're running low on gas. Now, look, if you don't let me turn around pretty soon, we may not even make it back to the hotel.
Well, there's plenty of gas stations.
Where? In the woods? Doggone it, Susan. You've got to listen to reason. There goes the motor playing Camille.
What do you mean?
She's coughing her last.
Is that it?
That's it. And here we are. And it looks like there's going to be a cloudburst.
But what are you going to do?
I'm sure I don't know.
But surely under these circumstances, there's someplace we can get gas.
I don't know where. I haven't any in my fountain pen.
Well, you don't have to shout.
Who's shouting?
You are. This is all your fault.
My fault? Who didn't want to stop at the hotel?
Well, you could have planned things better. Why are we out of gas?
Because on my honeymoon, I've had other things on my mind.
David would have thought of filling the gas tank.
David? Why didn't you marry David?
That's the second time you've asked me that. You don't love me.
Oh, cut it out. And don't start crying.
I'm not crying. You're not worth it.
Now, look what you've started. Oh, I hope you're satisfied. Oh, this is great. Huh? With a leaky top. Oh, well, come on. We can't stay here.
Where are we going?
There's a mailbox up ahead. Must be a house back off the road.
Can't we go back to the hotel?
Oh, now she asks me.
But it couldn't be very far.
Only a half mile or more in a driving rain. And those shoes you're wearing aren't exactly mud sleds.
That's the kindest thing you've said.
Don't mention it. Come on. It's a house, all right. Here, give me a hand. We'll run.
I don't need any help. You go ahead and... Oh, I've lost a heel.
Oh, counting me, that's two you've lost today. Now, do you want to walk through this mud in your stocking feet, or will you let me carry you? Don't answer that. You're going to be carried whether you like it or not.
Don't you touch me, Bob Bingston. Put me down, do you hear?
Quiet, I'll drop you in a mud puddle.
Oh, just wait till I get back to civilization. What I'll have to say to the judge...
Okay, Mrs. Bingston, here we are.
Oh, put me down. And don't call me Mrs. Bingston.
I'm sorry, darling, but that's something even you can't change till you see the judge. Hope somebody lives here.
Well, if it's a lawyer, he's got a client.
Temper.
Tommy.
Oh, we're in luck.
Is that... Oh,
Don't be frightened. We're not selling anything.
young people.
I'm sorry to bother you, but you see, our car ran out of gas.
Young people and in trouble. Well, come in. Come in out of the rain, children. Oh, my dear, look at you. You're wet to the skin. Why didn't you put your coat around her, young man?
Well...
Never mind. Get inside now, both of you.
Thank you.
Over there by the fire.
Oh, I'm afraid we'll track mud all over your nice clean rug.
Oh, no matter. Do as I say. Over by the fire. Quick, the both of you. And don't worry about anything. Of course, you'll stay right here tonight.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Mrs.
Lawson. Mrs. Tom Lawson.
Thank you. I'm Susan Adams.
Susan Bingston, dear, remember? And I'm Bob Bingston.
Newlyweds. Well, I do declare. Oh, don't mind, my dear. It was easy for me not to remember my new name either.
Strange. I never have a bit of trouble.
Mrs. Lawson, what I started to say, you really won't have to put us up for the night. If you can just let us use the telephone.
Telephone? Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't one.
What? Oh, but if you haven't a phone, there's no way we can get help until...
Until morning. Now, isn't that nice?
Nice?
That you're going to stay, I mean.
Well, we hate to impose, but perhaps if you could just put us up for the night.
But, young man, it's all settled and no trouble at all. And don't you worry, my dear. Your honeymoon trip isn't going to get off to a bad start. My room is very lovely, and you two shall have it. I'll fix up the spare room for myself.
Well, won't that be perfectly ducky, darling?
Oh, but we can't ask you to give up your room, Mrs. Lawson. I don't mind sleeping here on the couch, and, well, Bob can...
Now, child. You heard your master's voice. You must learn to agree with him. And he's quite right. It will be perfectly ducky.
The curtain falls on Act One of It Takes Two, starring Ann Jeffries. Our charming star and our distinguished cast of La Rosa radio players return shortly for Act Two of It Takes Two.
Wait a minute, CP. It only takes one.
One what, Wendell?
It only takes one package. That's 1 full pound of La Rosa macaroni, spaghetti, or egg noodles to make a wonderful big meal for the entire family. For instance, our tempting chicken macaroni casserole a la Rosa. And the recipe is so simple, ladies. All you need is La Rosa elbow macaroni. Those luscious golden elbows. Some leftover chicken, and a few other ingredients. Bake in a casserole dish until the top is a bubbly golden brown. There's flavor through and through. Satisfying, healthfully nutritious, economical, too. For the detailed recipe and 100 other wonderful La Rosa treats, consult your La Rosa cookbook. Or if you've not gotten yours yet, send for your big 64-page recipe book today. It's free. Write La Rosa. That's L-A, capital R-O-S-A, care of this station. Now prove La Rosa's superiority yourself. See, taste, compare. Make the La Rosa three-way quality test. 1, see La Rosa's natural golden color, the pure sunshine tone of the world's finest semolina. 2, taste that luscious La Rosa flavor, richer, smoother, more delicious. Made in the La Rosa manner by master macaroni makers. Made the unhurried old world way for that just right, firm yet tender texture. 3, compare La Rosa with any other macaroni, spaghetti, or egg noodles you ever tasted. Once you try La Rosa, you'll never serve anything but La Rosa. That's the reason it's America's largest selling brand. Now back to the La Rosa Hollywood Theater of Stars and our famous producer, C.P. McGregor.
And now, the second act of our play, It Takes Two, starring Ann Jeffries. We find our unhappy young couple, Mr. and Mrs. Robert Bingston, still out of gas and out of sorts. Taking refuge from the storm in the Maine woods cottage of Mrs. Tom Lawson. Mrs. Lawson, a little Dresden doll sort of old lady, is doing her best to assure the couple that their wedding trip isn't going to be spoiled. As they finish dinner, neither Bob nor Susan has had the heart to tell her that not only the trip, but their marriage is already spoiled, and that they are planning divorce.
There now, children. Doesn't that make you feel better?
Oh, the dinner was very lovely, Mrs. Lawson. Yeah, I'd sure like to know how to make that salad.
Of course you would. You'll want to know how to make everything for your young man. I have lots of recipes, my dear.
Oh, I'm afraid she'd never have the patience to fix a meal like that.
Here, what are you saying? You're starting out all wrong, son. All wrong indeed. You must eat everything she cooks for you. Yes, and like it, too. Before long, you'll find yourself really liking it. Don't you mind him, dear?
I don't. Can I help with the dishes?
Dishes? On your honeymoon? I should say not.
Oh, but I'd rather help Mrs. Lawson, really.
I think she would, too.
Oh, nonsense. I'm only going to clear them off anyway. I want to go upstairs and fix your room. You two go on in the other room by the fire where you can cuddle. That's where I'd be.
But
not another word.
Come on, darling. Mustn't argue with people when they're so nice to you. You mind if I smoke, Mrs. Lawson?
Not at all. Turn on the radio, young man. Music always helps.
Oh, turn it off.
But I love music. When I was a boy, I was with the Barber of Seville.
What did you do? Bring him the hot towels?
Okay. But take it easy. You want to upset the old lady?
Well, what about the young lady? Me? Anyway, Mrs. Lawson will have to find out sooner or later.
You're not going to tell her.
Certainly I'm going to tell her. She's fixing up her room for us.
Is that bad?
Well, I'm not letting her give up her room when I intend spending the night right here on this couch.
Suit yourself.
Don't worry. I plan to suit myself for the rest of my life. I'm just glad that I found out in time.
I know that I'm like all the rest.
Worse.
You wouldn't take any prizes for sweetness and charm.
Oh, no? I won a loving cup once.
That was because you were in a bathing suit, not in a home. You wouldn't know how to fit into anything like this cottage and all that it stands for.
Children. Oh, children, what in the world? Surely you're not
fighting? Yes, Mrs. Lawson, we are.
But I don't understand. I thought you were so much in love. Why, you were only just married.
We've been bouncing around on the ropes ever since the knot was tied.
No. Oh, dear, no. Oh, it's this wicked storm, that's all. And the trouble you had with the car. I'm sure in the morning everything will seem different.
Oh, no, Mrs. Lawson, it won't. Bob and I weren't meant for each other, I'm afraid.
She's right, Mrs. Lawson. But don't let it upset you. This sort of thing happens every day. Maybe it doesn't happen as quickly to most people,
Now,
but...
don't talk that way, young man. Now, don't say another word.
Oh, but what he's saying is true.
All right, child, all right. Only don't say it again, please.
Mrs. Lawson, what is it?
Do you feel faint?
No, I'm perfectly well, thank you, only... Let's all sit down a moment, shall we? I want to tell you both a little story. Please, children. You don't mind my calling you children, do you? Because that's the way you're acting. I know. I acted that way myself once.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand.
No, of course you don't. Because you can't see yourself, my dear. You can't see what you're doing to this young man.
There you are.
You be still. I'd blame you even more, except that men aren't supposed to be as understanding. They haven't the good sense.
And there you are.
Mrs. Lawson, I appreciate everything you've done for us, but if this is going to be a lecture,
Now, there isn't going to be any lecture. I only want the two of you to sit here by the fire for a while to listen to a story.
Well...
Go ahead, Mrs. Lawson. Once upon a time...
There was a boy about your age, son, and a girl about Susan's. Yes, just about. The boy and the girl were very much in love. At least it seemed like love, because they were happiest when they were together. Wonderfully, gloriously happy. And so they decided to get married.
And that killed it.
If you're not interested, you might at least be polite.
Sorry?
Well, it's all right. I have plenty of time. That's all I do have. But the young couple, their wedding was very gay, very exciting, and they started out on their honeymoon. Quite like you two started out. Only, of course, they had a shiny new horse and buggy instead of an automobile.
They were better off.
Perhaps. Because they didn't go so swiftly. Anyway, theirs seemed to be the perfect match. Everyone thought so. And the whole world was music to them. Until the girl wanted to make it too perfect. Yes, people can live too perfectly. For without little flares of temper and tiny misunderstandings, they don't really get to know one another.
You mean people should fight?
If it's the only way to settle something, my dear, yes. That's exactly what I do mean. Providing, of course, that you're always willing to admit when you're wrong.
Aha, there's the rub.
Yes, young man, there's the rub. And the girl I'm telling you about, she was not only unwilling to admit when she was wrong, but she was too selfish to know the good that can come from healthy argument. And one day, during one of their little lover squabbles, she told him she never wanted to see him again.
He didn't go away?
Yes, the very next morning. And he never came back.
You mean she never heard from him again? Didn't he write?
He wrote 2 letters, apologizing and asking if she wanted to see him again. For many weeks, she was too stubborn to answer. Then, when she did get around to writing, asking him to come home, her letter was returned, unopened. He had gone away. Gone, thinking that she didn't want him back. But she did, so very much. And she knows now that his letters, his beautiful letters, were the last invitation she would ever receive to that wonderful life that they might have known together. Oh, Tom. Tom, can you ever forgive me? I was so foolish. So foolish.
Mrs. Lawson, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm very sorry. Oh, Bob. Bob.
It's all right, darling. Everything's all right.
Yes. Yes, I think so, too.
Oh, I know it's been a long time, Mrs. Lawson. Years, I guess, but, well, maybe we can find him.
No, dear, thank you. But you see, there was an accident several years later. A shipwreck. Tom's name was listed among those who were lost. But he wasn't lost. Not really. Because he's here, in my memory. He's in this room. Everywhere. Always.
Of course he is. And he was standing beside you tonight when you told your story. He helped you, Mrs. Lawson. He helped you to make 2 blind, stupid children grow up.
That's right. It wasn't just you, Mrs. Lawson. It was the 2 of you, together.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And now, if you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a while. You 2 run on upstairs, and don't think about me or this storm that's going on in the world. Just think of one another, because this is your wedding night, and that's as it should be.
Good night.
Good night, son.
Good night, Mrs. Lawson, and God bless you.
Let me in. It's Tom, Lila. I'm back. Let me in.
Tom. Tom, you're back.
Huh? Of course I'm back.
Quiet.
Say, what's going on around here? Can't a man go down to the corner store for an evening without...
Will you be quiet?
Lila, what?
I'm sorry, dear, but they mustn't hear you. You're supposed to have drowned at sea.
What?
You heard me, and you should be proud. We've just saved a fine young couple's marriage from going on the rocks.
Lila, drowned at sea? Why, I never felt better in all my...
Oh, another cold. Tom Lawson, I swear you're more trouble than a child. Every time I let you go out in the rain...
Child? Who's a child?
Don't shout, don't shout.
Who's shouting?
You are, and stop it this minute, do you hear?
Why, I do no such thing. Oh, Lila, we're fighting. What for?
Because we love each other, dear. That's what for. It takes a heap of living to find it out, but I'm sure that's the reason, dear. Because we love each other.
Ain't it so? Come here, dear.
And so the curtain falls in the final act of our play, It Takes 2, starring Anne Jeffries, who will return to our microphone in just a moment.
See, taste, compare. Prove to yourself the superiority of La Rosa macaroni spaghetti egg noodles. Tonight, make the 3-way La Rosa quality test. 1, see La Rosa's natural golden color, the pure sunshine color of the world's finest semolina, the cream of this year's great durum wheat harvest. 2, taste that luscious La Rosa flavor, richer, smoother, more delicious. Taste that just right, firm yet tender texture. 3, compare La Rosa with any other macaroni, spaghetti, or egg noodles you ever tasted. Once you try La Rosa, you'll never serve anything but La Rosa. Serve it often. Enjoy real economy. It's the greatest food value on your grocer's shelf. Enjoy a La Rosa treat tonight. Get the brand with a big red rose on every package. Get La Rosa, America's largest selling macaroni, spaghetti, egg noodles. And for real economy, remember it's a full pound. And now once again, our producer.
Anne, we're running a little late, but I do want to congratulate you on a delightful performance.
Thank you, C.P. You're very kind. And I hope your nice audience liked the show.
With you as the star, how could we miss? But, Anne, be sure to listen tomorrow when we bring you America's foremost writer of the Purple Sage, a star known to every person in the country, and an idol of American boys and girls everywhere, Roy Rogers. Yes, Roy will star in a half-hour action-packed romance titled Go West, Young Man. Be sure to join us tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, won't you? Until then, thanks for listening, and cheerio from Hollywood.
Now, from Hollywood, Romance. Romance. Transcribed stories of love and adventure, of comedy and crisis, of conflict and human emotion. Today, an essay on a universal problem, the eternal battle for survival. It's written by E. Jack Newman and stars Bob Bailey as The Bachelor.
Now, let me see. Yeah, here we are. Bachelor. A man of any age who has not married. A young knight serving under another standard. A fish. Oh, what do you know? A seal. And a degree of learning. Well, then. I am a bachelor. I don't know exactly when I stopped being plain single and became a bachelor, but that is what I am today, definitely. And I feel that the word and the subject demand some sort of clarification, especially now. For instance, I am sometimes known as an eligible bachelor. When they say that, naturally they mean, well, you know what that means, and there's no sense in going into that. I can't remember if I've ever been declared ineligible, but I've been called other things, especially by those people who most always thought of me as being eligible. Well, in order for everything to be made perfectly clear to you, I think we should review some of the things people generally say to someone like me. First, in a general way.
Bachelors should never get married.
You see what I mean? They're always saying things like that. Or like this.
Don't you ever clean this place up.
Or things like this.
Bachelors are all alike. Oh.
That last one is used quite often. The old Christmas party at the office never fails to turn up a refreshing comment or two.
Huh? Well, answer me. Why are you such a cold potato all year long? What's the matter with you anyhow? Why don't you get married? Why don't you get married and make some nice girl happy, huh? Huh?
You get away from that one, but you walk right into another.
Oh, sir, not him. Not that bird. He'll never marry anybody, and he's smart. He likes his freedom too much. Why should he get married? Oh, I was just talking about you.
Of course, there are other comments, not quite so brash and much more specific.
We'd be good for each other, you and I. There's so much we could have together, so very much we could have together.
Now, that sort of thing makes you think a great deal, as does this sort of thing.
It's a waste, that's what it is. You want to give something and have something now, don't you? Honestly? Honestly.
Provocative. No kidding in those eyes. Just plain truth. Sure, you want to give something and have something, but... Well, here it is in another way.
Incomplete, my friend. That's what it is. You fool the others. Not me. You want a wife just as every woman wants a husband.
Margot said it that way. You see, They were all saying the same thing in one way or another. At one time or another. I've heard it for a long while now. But I'm always surprised the way it gets in, you know? Smells good, Margot.
It is good.
Well, what?
That. Just a pinch.
Okay. Enough?
Fine. You want to toss it?
Yes, sure. Can I?
Yeah, of course.
Wow, where does all this come from? How do you do it? What makes you like this?
My people eat. To eat. They learn to cook.
Oh, they sure did.
Darling. I'm trying very hard to impress you.
Well, I am impressed.
I think I'm in love with you, my friend.
Margot.
I would not say such a thing to just anyone.
I know.
Are you being wary?
No, I'm being nothing. I'm simply humbled that you'd say such a thing to me. I know you mean it. And I say it back to you. I think I'm in love with you, Margot. What?
3 weeks now?
Yes, exactly. The party at Eberhardt's. Who was that you were with?
Basil.
Yeah, he kept glaring at me all night.
And at me, too. He wants to marry me.
Oh.
Well, do you retreat just like that?
He wants to marry you. You said it. You don't want to marry him, do you?
He's a very nice man.
Margot.
Yes, darling.
Look, I'm 32, fresh out of illusions. I like you, you like me. A minute ago, we were talking about maybe we're in love. Now we're talking about a guy named Basil. Don't play games with me.
I do not like games either, my friend. I just like you. But I have fear, a quick fear. You would have me or someone always around like this, proving you are superior. And I think that is all you want. You see, I am in love with you.
I don't know what to say, Margot.
You know what to say, but you cannot say it. Because you are a bachelor. A man who is never lonely, never unhappy, and who is eternally entertained.
I'm not against marriage, if that's what you think.
But you are not for it.
Lord, we've only known each other 3 weeks.
It could be 3 years, my friend. You will be a bachelor no matter what I do.
Well, hey, what about the salad? Dinner?
I am going home.
No. Oh, Margot, look here. We haven't had a quarrel, have we?
Yes.
But I was only...
Bachelors are all alike.
There is one specific situation that can be accredited to the state of bachelorhood. For instance, a bachelor friend of mine said to me one day...
Every time I go out, somebody gets me in a corner and wants to know why I don't marry the girl. I say, what girl? And when they find out there is no girl, and if they have just enough to drink, they let me know I'm the biggest heel who ever lived. I tell you, I'm tired of defending myself.
You can understand, I certainly commiserated with him. I knew exactly what he was talking about. But I wanted to compare notes, so I asked him, what do you do about it, Tim? And he said...
What else? I'm getting married Saturday.
I was his best man. I wish I could tell you how many times I've been a best man. The ties, cufflinks, collar pins, and billfolds I have at fill a drawer. In fact, they do. It saddens me sometimes to look at them. But then one fine day you go to a luncheon.
How do you do?
How do you do?
This is the third luncheon the company's had this year. Why haven't we met before?
Oh, I don't know. I've been to every one of them. Have you?
Yes, have you?
Oh, yes.
Why?
I own the company.
Oh.
What do you do, Miss...
Rita, I work for the company.
Oh, well, in that case, you better be nice to the boss, Rita.
I think I've heard about you.
Oh, I'm sorry. It seemed like a perfectly swell way to get to know you.
Oh, I don't mind.
What?
If you get to know me. I hate chicken croquettes.
So do I.
Mm-hmm.
Your coat?
Thank you.
Ready?
All ready.
Now, let me see. Rita. Ah, yes. We got in the car and drove somewhere. A place about 50 miles away called the... Well, call something. You're really a bachelor if you can't remember the name of the place. And we ate spaghetti and drank Chianti and talked. Picasso, James Joyce, and football. Oh, and yes, opera.
Travaglini, yes, yes.
Yeah, me too. How about Muzio?
Magnificent.
And Sayo?
The best, the very best.
Well, then. Your coat.
Hmm?
I have some wonderful recordings you'll have to hear.
Now?
Now. Drink all right?
Fine.
Like the fire?
Perfect. Do you have any idea what time it is?
Oh, shank of the day, 3:30.
A.M. or P.M.?
Morning.
I like the pipe.
Do you?
Always use it for occasions like this?
Well, sure, always.
I'd think so.
Always kick off your shoes for occasions like this?
Oh, always.
Oh, we're halves.
We're wonderful.
Here we are at that. Where do you come from?
New York City.
I'm from Cleveland.
I know. You're a topic in the office. I've heard them talk about you.
Oh, why do you smile?
I think I know more than the rest now. Come here. What were we talking about?
Well, whatever it was, let's leave it.
All right.
That was a very promising beginning. You can see that. After all, we were together 16 hours. And never once did she say anything like...
A bachelor is a permanent public temptation.
And in the middle, when it was cocktails and plays and parties, she never pulled the oldest.
A bachelor enjoys the chase, but does not eat the game.
None of those. No. Rita was too clever, too assured, too downright sophisticated. All she ever said was...
A bachelor is a souvenir of some woman who found a better one at the last minute.
I'd never heard that one before, and it hurt. It hurt like the devil. The species bachelor. It is most important at this time that you be aware of all of the definitions and details. Let me see. I've heard it said that a bachelor is...
A guy who never made the same mistake once.
Yeah, well, we've all heard about that. And we've all heard its running mates.
A bachelor is a guy who knifed the strife out of life.
Well, enough of that. Strictly from my own experience, and it seems only right that I should have something to say about it at this point, I would say that a bachelor is eventually, eternally, and inevitably surprised.
Oh. Hello.
Hi, ready?
No.
Something wrong?
Yes.
Serious?
Yes.
What?
Finitum est.
Well, Latin's bad. What does that mean?
The end. It is finished.
Well, did I do anything?
Not a thing.
Well, then don't be ridiculous.
It's what you didn't do. Has it ever occurred to you that people get married?
Well, yes, of course.
Yes, of course. That's what I mean. You were supposed to ask me just then.
Oh.
Now, don't look worried. You're not. I think you're rather glad.
No, I'm not at all. Can you explain?
Sure. 7 months now, wonderful times. You've taken me skiing, eating, playgoing, dancing, skating, bowling, riding, sailing, and swimming. But it's all been a waste. Just pure, plain waste. I thought about it all last night after you brought me home. We're good for each other, you and I. There's so much we could have together. So very much we could have together. I need you. But you don't need me. Bachelors should never get married. And I'm afraid you're a bachelor.
Rita, wait.
It's been swell.
Hey, Rita! 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 Oh, well. My ex-bachelor friend, Tim, has twins now. I see him every so often. Not as much as I used to, but now and then. And every time I see him, it's something like this.
Hey, boy, what's holding you up? Not getting any younger, you know. You ought to get married and settle down. That's what you ought to do. Great.
When Tim says that, and remember, Tim fought to the end, you really begin to think. It's almost from the horse's mouth, so to speak. And something you have long suspected as a theory becomes a fact. It occurs to you that slowly but very certainly society is pushing you away. They don't want you. There's no room for a bachelor. At least, permanent room.
He said you were tall. I suppose you're the right man. You're the tallest one here. I'm Irene.
Oh, hi.
Hi. I feel awkward as the devil. Tim was supposed to be here to introduce us, but he had to leave at the last minute, so here I am like a bump on a log, hoping you're his friend. It'd be terrible if you were somebody else, wouldn't it?
Oh, no, I'm Tim's friend. I'm the one, all right.
Well, my, aren't you nice? Do you suppose we could get a martini real fast?
Why fast?
Well, I have to be home by 7.
Oh.
Well, for goodness sakes, what's the matter? Are you looking sad?
Well, I was hoping we could eat dinner.
Oh, well, why not?
Oh, if you had to be home by 7.
Oh, well, it's just that my feet are killing me, and I promised myself I'd get off them by 7 o'clock. Be kind to your feet, I always say.
Well,
You come with me. I'll scramble you a couple of eggs or something.
I don't want to impose if you're tired.
Save it. Come on, I can make a wonderful martini.
You can see right away that she could. And she did. Several times. I have never decided whether Irene was always in a rush or I was just slowing down. She's the kind of a girl you'd see, you'd eat with her, you'd drink, you'd talk, but you'd find yourself thrust out into the street at 10 o'clock at night. And in bed early. People notice that sort of thing right away.
Well, my boy, I'm surprised to see you here at this hour. Not at all like you. Not like you at all.
What?
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Clear eyes.
What, TJ?
I'm older than you, son. I've seen these things happen before. You've given up. You're quitting.
What?
A man of your age going to bed at night, keeping regular hours, and no wife to answer to. Bad. Very bad. Live, son, live while you can. You're a long time dead.
Oh, TJ, I don't think
Don't tell an old warhorse like me. You have given up, haven't you?
Well,
Sad, bad. Sad. Why, when I was your age, if I hadn't been married to Mildred, I'd have spent no more than half an hour in bed at night. I'd have torn this town to bits, boy. I'd have gone from one end to the other. There wouldn't have been a lady, not one lady, who didn't know T.J. Kendall before it was over with. I tell you, you've given up. That's what you've done. You've blown your top.
When you're a bachelor, you're marked. That's all there is to it. Men, women, and children, you're marked. They never let you forget it for a minute. Take a thing as simple as this.
Boss, I'm quitting. I'm getting married Monday. You should get married, too.
You see, I didn't have anything to do with her. But I had to get married for some reason or other.
Look, if you happen to get married this month, you'd have a deduction you could claim for the whole year. Now, what do you think of that?
You never tell them what you think of that. You're too busy dodging the next onslaught. But it comes up just the same.
For the love of Mike, what's this?
Huh?
Oh, you big stoop. You can't put wet towels in a hamper.
Why not? I've been doing it all my life.
They get mildewed, and then they're ruined, that's why. If you want to send them to the laundry, let them dry out first before you put them in the hamper.
All right, I'll remember that.
Sometimes I don't know what I'm going to do with you. When are you going to grow up?
Oh, I'm doing my best, honest.
This place looks like a pigsty. Why don't you keep it clean?
Well, the maid comes in.
Oh, the maid. You've got a pair of arms. What's the matter with you running the vacuum instead of waiting for her to come in once a week and sit around all day drinking your scotch and maybe dust off a table? I've seen the way she cleans this place up. You should fire her. That's what you should do. Just give her the big old heave-ho.
You know you're right about her, Irene.
Sure I am. Am I picking on you?
Oh.
You say I'm not, but I am anyhow. Want to know why?
All right.
Well, they take you right and left. You spend your money for the doggonedest things, and you don't even know that you've done it. And more than money.
What?
It's a waste, that's what it is. You want to give something and have something, now don't you honestly?
I suppose I do. What do you recommend?
Get married, big boy. You're nice stuff.
Am I?
Sure you are. I phoned Mama in Muncie the first week I met you and told her you were.
Mommy.
Well, I guess I had ideas about you. Tim warned me. He said you were a bachelor.
Wait now.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, I know, but you aren't, not yet.
Oh, yes, I am. Ouch. Get your hands off me.
All I want you to do is answer one question. Why?
Why what?
Why is there anything wrong with being a bachelor?
That's the silliest question I ever heard.
Silly or not, I want an answer.
Everything's wrong with it.
You're a bachelor.
I'm a lady bachelor. And no matter what you say, that doesn't count. I'll get married when I find somebody, but you won't. You'll run. And it's not fair. You steal all the best hours from all the best women. You want to get those hours for nothing and then go on to the next one. Well, you're not going to do that with me. Goodbye and good luck. Now let go!
How? That is what I would call the sum and substance of the situation, Bachelor. And today, particularly, I've been thinking of it a great deal. It seemed a good time to, well, look it all over. Calmly, decently, and alone. There. But the definition still bothers me. I'm sure I've heard them all, but it still bothers me. What is a bachelor?
Hey.
Hi, Tim.
It's time to go.
Oh.
Let's have a look. Nervous?
No.
Oh, I was.
I know, Tim. Say.
What?
I got it.
What?
Just a minute.
Hey, come on. You
Gotta
can't
write
be
this
late.
down now.
You can write it down later.
Oh, no, not this. I mean, I feel the same way about it later. This has to be written now.
Come on.
For my own information.
Yeah, come on.
Tim, do you know what a bachelor is?
What you're going to be if you don't get out there. Let's go.
Tim, I just wrote it. A bachelor is any man who waits to get married.
Romance is produced and directed by Anthony Ellis. Today's story was written by E. Jack Newman. Mr. Bob Bailey starred as The Bachelor. Others in the cast were Joan Banks, Michael Ann Barrett, Virginia Gregg, Eleanor Tannen, Harley Bear, Fred Mackay, and Clayton Post. Music supervision by Jerry Goldsmith. This is Dan Cubberly, inviting you to hear Romance, transcribed next week at this same time. In the rough and tumble town that Dodge City was, back in the pioneer days, a man might call himself a pacifist, but the label most of his neighbors gave him was coward. When mild-mannered Arden Hook came to settle in Dodge City, he seemed like the perfect target for the bigger bullies of the day, until United States Marshal Matt Dillon trained his gun sight on the situation. Then, somehow, Dodge City citizens had a chance to find out who the real cowards were. But that's an exciting story you'll want to hear from the very start right through to the trigger-quick ending. Stay tuned for it now on Gunsmoke, which follows immediately on most of these same stations.
Presenting Orson Welles as The Third Man, The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna, as those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. Harry Lime had many lives, and I can recount all of them. How do I know? It's very simple. Because my name is Harry Lime. You know, I've always believed in saying it with flowers. It's a nice, expensive language. And in my experience, an orchid unlocks more doors than a skeleton key. Besides, you can say and mean so many things with a bunch of flowers. Remember the old saying, orchids for riches, roses for passion, lilies for purity, and so on. Of course, for me, some flowers have a different meaning. Roses, red roses, remind me of an ash blonde with gray-green eyes. That's another story.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in Violet's Sweet Violet.
It is passing strange that a city like Marseille, about as wicked as they come, should be so abloom with churches and cathedrals. Or is it strange? Isn't this merely another example of irony? You know, the double face of life, comedy and tragedy. See what I mean? I was thinking about this as I made my way to the old town directly after landing at the port. I considered the ancient church of Saint-Victor as a case in point. Its spire marked the center of old Marseille. It was founded in the 13th century and once attached to an early 4th century abbey. St. Lazarus once languished in its catacombs, and tourists can still see the black image of the Virgin attributed to St. Luke. But I'm not a tourist. I was about to pass the crumbling fortress-like church when a ruin of another sort animated itself and called toward me.
Violets, sweet violets, kind gentlemen. Spare a few pence for the good of your soul and a breath of English countryside.
Take more than your violets to sweeten my soul, Mother. What do you know of the English countryside?
I was born in England, that's what. And if I choose to warm my old bones in warmer climate, that's my own business, kind sir.
You're a prickly old puss. And just for such courage with a possible customer, I'll purchase a bunch of your dilapidated blossoms.
Oh, thank you, sir. I knew you was a proper gentleman the moment I laid eyes on you.
And perhaps a little information.
What kind of information?
Are you acquainted with a certain pirate by the name of Grippo?
Grippo? What would you want with him, gentleman?
Words, Mother, a few simple words.
You be his friend?
Neither friend nor foe. I've never met him.
It's foe you'll be. Grippo makes no friends.
Then we have something in common.
At your loss. You can find him at Crow's Nester, Salem Saloon and Lodging, down the next street and one over. If you can't miss it, just follow your nose on the noise.
An unsavory beginning for a sinister character. But with all Grippo's alarming physical peculiarities, the fellow drew me like a magnet. I'd had word on excellent authority that he was king of the thriving black market trade in Marseille. As I approached the Crow's Nest, I agreed with the old violet woman most heartily, then entered the noisome place, twirling my bunch of violets. It was like walking into a page of Robert Louis Stevenson. Ship's lanterns lighted the place, fishing nets and cobwebs decorated the walls, and I swear that some of the patrons boasted barnacles. But at the bar, with a swearing green parrot on his shoulder, was Grippo, complete with scar and iron hook.
Nookie, stranger comes indoor.
Perhaps he comes to slum, Behold, he brings flowers.
Maybe, Mount.
Hold on,
silence!
There'll be no heaving overboard of a man who comes to Crow's Nest with posies. He's either a maniac or a fox, and this one's no madman.
Greetings from Renard, Grippo.
Renard, is it? I've read my tables, matey. What's the fox's other name?
Harry Lime.
Harry Lime. I know that one, too.
Your fame is also known to me, Grippo, old man.
Judging by them dead violets, beware gentle Annie.
Is that her name?
Well, she's been called other things.
She told me where you dropped anchor. But the most important facts concerning you I had before arriving in port.
Maybe we'd better have a private talk, Mr. Lime.
Your servant, Mr. Grippo.
Follow me. Run in a bucket of grog for me and my friend Costa. At the double, Grippo. State your business, Mr. Lime.
What are those who say you control the black market in Marseille?
Oh, you're a cool one.
Supplying scarce items to the populace for a price. Grippo's price, isn't that it? Well, I want a piece of it.
You don't think much of your life, do you, matey?
Oh, on the contrary, I think rather well of my lives.
Lives?
As of a cat, I have more than one, old man. I realized I wouldn't be the first victim to feel your hook in my throat, Grippo. This I guarantee. I'd be the last.
You've got the gall to threaten Grippo?
Merely stating a fact, old man. I'm not altogether alone in Marseille. I have friends, associates, who could even reach you.
You're a liar.
Try me.
Maybe we can make a deal, matey. My business is expanding. I could use a sharper like you.
Well, you're beginning to sound more intelligent.
You don't like me any more than I like you, Mr. Lime. It's a fine start. We should do ourselves some good.
Ourselves and no one else.
Aye. Meet me tonight over on south bank of Old Harbor. There's an old warehouse there, last one on the dock. Abandoned, they say.
But you say differently,
Come and see for yourself, Mr. Lime. 11 o'clock?
6 bells, is it, Grippo?
Maybe we got more in common than I thought. Have another slug of grog, matey, eh?
But I begged off and left Grippo swilling his bucket of grog. As I left Crow's Nest, Fog was beginning to drift in, smelling thickly of salt water and things long dead, forgotten. Such atmosphere always depresses me. I left Old Town on my way to one of the better hotels in Marseille, called rather appropriately, I thought, La Flotte d'Or, the Golden Fleece. My quarters were good, the dinner was excellent, the wine superb, the prices outrageous. I was enjoying an after-dinner cigar when something new and uniformed was added.
Am I addressing Herr Heilheim?
Why, yes.
I am Colonel von Stutt, German Occupation Police.
Well, won't you join me, Colonel?
Briefly.
What is your pleasure? Cognac?
Nothing, Dankeschön. You are notorious, Herr Leim.
I prefer the word celebrated.
I am here to warn you to make your stay as brief as possible in Marseille and to cause no incident so long as you are here. We have enough trouble with these peasants.
I can't imagine why my presence should be of any concern to the occupation authorities, Colonel. I assure you I have no intention of starting anything except escapades that might contribute to my pleasure.
What do you mean by that?
I'm here on holiday. That shouldn't worry you.
The occupation buys about nothing.
Congratulations, old man. You may change your mind.
What?
About the cognac.
Nein. You will do well to remember my warning, Herr Leim.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen.
And thanks for dropping by, Colonel Von Groot. You may prove most useful to me. Fog lay in my throat like cold cotton. I came to the abandoned warehouse in the waterfront of Old Harbor. Pack water lapped listlessly against the pilings of the dock, and the damp crept into my bones. The whole atmosphere of the place was one of defeat, despair, and hopelessness. I was anxious to get my business over, pushed open a sagging door. Hello? Hello? Hello, anybody about?
Any lime?
Oh, yes, I was supposed to meet...
He has nothing, Grippo? Not even knife?
More fool him. Look for Chinky's waking up. So, you've come back to us, Mr. Lime.
My, congratulations, Grippo.
Hey?
Congratulations for not dropping me into the sea after your cabin boy slugged me.
What's this about cabin boy?
Oh, pay no mind, Chink. But as for chucking you in the harbor, matey, that would have been too easy.
Easy?
I want to see you squirm a bit before sinking you. Didn't think I'd let you walk in nice as you please and take over my hard-earned living, did you?
Oh, certainly. I still intend to, Grippo, man.
Oh, listen to him.
Please.
But, Colonel Von Gut takes an even more humorous view of the situation.
Did you say Von Gut?
Oh, I did. Do you know him?
That is why he come here so bold. He has got protection from the...
I don't think. I'll sign you on, Mr. Lime, but it's going to take more than your fancy talk or Von Gut.
How do you mean?
Everybody's against me, the police, both French and occupation. Now even the French underground's after me skin. I'm afraid to sell. You find a safe way of making customer contact, matey, and you're in.
But can't your corrupt colonel assist you?
How'd you know that?
Of course I knew it. Else why should I mention his name?
Still no likey him, Grippo.
You like your money, don't you?
Sure.
Then stay out of this. After all, Mr. Lime asked for this. It's his neck.
And with that reassuring spirit of goodwill, would you care to show me your stockpile of goods, Grippo? After all, before I can sell, I must make sure of my merchandise, since my life depends on it.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with Violet, Sweet Violet.
I gambled and won. The old lime luck had paid off. Probably the one corrupt official in the occupation who had dealings with Grippo had also walked into my web, Colonel Von Gut. I was playing a very dangerous game, and I was determined to play it to the end. After all, such a challenge was the only pleasure I could find in those times. Grippo's warehouse was loaded with black market merchandise, including guns and plane parts. All I had to do was to find a way of, well, distribution. Then I remembered a cracked voice, the odor of faded violets.
Violets? Sweet violets! Who spent a few pence for the good of their soul and a breath? Oh, it's you, young gentleman.
Good morning, Annie.
Did you find Grippo?
Yes. Is it a bit raw for you to be out today, Mother?
My diggings are no better. What with my gas turned off and my landlady wanted to lock me out if I don't pay me fast rent.
Supposing I buy out your stock and we go over to that inn for something warm, Annie?
You're going to the inn with the likes of me?
It would be an honor. Come along, Mother.
There's nothing like a spot of tea and brandy to put life in a body again.
Want another cup, Annie?
Oh, Lord love you, sir. Oh, there's 3 already. Well, maybe I'll best have one more.
That's my girl. I'll brew the potion myself.
Oh, I never thought Gentle Annie would see the likes of this again.
Oh, why not?
Oh, if it had been 40 years ago, when I was animal wear. But I was the toast, Mr. Lime. Would you like to repeat? Violet, sweet Violet.
Please, Annie, I want to help you.
Why?
I've already told you. Perhaps I can make up in a measure for all that heartbreak you had before.
You've got a heap of mending to do, Mr. Lime.
Then how's this for a starter? I'll bring you flowers from the wholesale market. The best and freshest blossoms I can find. And they won't cost you a penny.
You'd do this for me?
If you'll do something for me, Mother.
Anything, Mr. Lime, anything.
You're going to have the briskest floral trade in Marseille. And whoever asks you for violets, sweet violets. Now remember.
Violet, sweet violet. Monster, that's my own song.
Yes, but they must say those exact words when they make a purchase. When they do, you give them my address. I'm staying at the front door, the Golden Fleece.
Golden Fleece?
There'll be someone who'll give you envelopes. These I will collect every evening. You got that?
You have business with such folk?
Or call it the business of, freedom.
Freedom. The underground. Oh, it was a fine, brave day that brought you to Marseille, Gentle Annie, Mr.
Just
Lime.
follow my instructions, Mother. You make us both happy.
That I will.
And now another spot of tea.
Yes, I agrees with the parrot, Mr. Lime. The old thing's a rum idea.
But you can't disagree with its efficacy, Gripper. Gentle Annie will siphon the context. Either come to me at the Golden Fleece, or leave their money in the envelopes to the larger merchandise. Best of all, nobody will suspect. Annie has sold her wares on the steps of St. Vincent's for years.
How do you know it'll work?
How do you know it'll fail?
Well, I'm not the one to wait to find out. Buying flowers to sow black market. What's this business coming to?
Things are difficult the whole world over, old man.
How about another bucket of grog with me, Mr. Lime?
Not tonight, Grip, old man. Remember, I have to be up with the birds. Buy violets while the dew is still fresh. The noose was tightening, and the gentleman who perched atop a powder keg and lit the fuse had nothing on Harry Lime at the moment. If luck had been with me thus far, and why not further? Business was booming. Gentle Annie was the biggest thing in black market circles. She could have known she was more famous now than she'd ever been in the old music hall days. And then suddenly, like a bolt from what they like to call the blue, the envelope trade fell off. 1 day, 2, 3. I questioned Annie.
Well, Mr. Lime, what did Annie have to say for herself?
Nothing helpful, Gripple. I believe she believes in elves. Now, what would you suggest? Should I go twist her arm?
If you don't, I will.
You?
Find out what's happening to them envelope orders, Mr. Lime, or it's her neck and yours.
Grippo's ultimatum didn't leave me much choice. It rained the next day. I passed St. Victor's at high noon. Annie was loyally crying her wares. I visited her again just at dusk, settling down for a sudden night. I didn't announce myself, but moved into the shadow of the fortress-like pillars of the ancient church.
Violet! Sweet violet! They smell the sweeter for the rain.
There were no buyers. I saw several envelopes on her tray. She had few flowers left. In spite of the weather, it had been a bright day for my elderly friend. Annie sighed, pulled her shawl tighter, and was getting ready to close shop when another pedestrian appeared, a taut, thin woman who might have been beautiful once. Her hair was tawny in the fading light, her voice hard and brittle. She darted toward Annie.
I want a bunch of flowers, Annie.
Huh? Oh, it's you again, girl.
Get 'em out. The violets. One bunch.
Oh, it's coming on, ready to leave. You better spend your pennies for bun and milk, girl. From the looks of you could stand some food.
As Annie fumbled with her blossoms, The woman snatched the envelopes and whatever money she could. I had my thief just ready to move in. When Gentle Annie caught her in the very act.
Here. What you doing? Stealing?
Let me go.
No! Don't let me go. Shame! She's an old woman. Help! Please! Murder!
It's all right, Annie. It's all right. I'm here.
I've been wrong. I've been wrong.
I said quiet down. Oh, now the fat's in the fire.
Food I wanted, just money.
Rob an old woman and steal from me plenty of too.
Hello. What is the trouble here? Huh? Who robs you?
Well, there's us here, that's all.
Well, there's really no trouble at all, officer.
I
was
didn't do
just...
anything. I was only
She's been the one who's knocked me all
I'm going to
along.
fight for that.
Enough. We shall all go to the station. Where at least it is dry.
Oh, but officer...
Come, vite, monsieur, s'il vous plaît.
Of course, the inevitable happened. Once the authorities learned my identity, Prefect was called in with my somewhat oversized official dossier. Feared that I was to be the whipping boy of this particular petty theft.
I am not at all convinced of your innocence, monsieur. Annette,
Yes, sir.
are you acquainted with this gentleman?
Him, sir? He's a good, kind man, sir. And he's taken me in hand.
Your benefactor has betrayed you, Annette. He has been using you in the black market trade.
Him? I don't believe it.
And you arrest me for pinching a few pennies.
That may be the least of your crimes, mademoiselle. Evidence may prove that you were cooperating with Monsieur Lime.
I never saw him before in my life.
May I, say a word in my own behalf?
But of course, monsieur.
It seems that the main bone of contention is the black market ring.
Oui, certainement.
If I deliver the head of the ring to you, will that satisfy the authorities and clear my good name?
You can do this?
I can. The name is Grippo.
Any former, that's what he is.
Shut your mouth! Ladies,
No, it's
please.
all right, Annie.
This is most interesting, Monsieur Lime. Are you prepared to vouch for such a statement?
Oh, yes, I am.
Oui, monsieur le préfet?
Have the kindness to ask Colonel von Gut and the second witness to enter, s'il vous plaît.
Immédiatement, monsieur.
And good.
Oh, sir, does this mean more trouble for you?
I'm beginning to wonder, Annie.
You sent for me, Herr Prefect?
I understand that the occupation had information on this man, Colonel von Gut.
That is correct. Herr Lime is an international confidence man, capable of any major crime.
No!
And you, monsieur, you are called...
Just you call me Chink, mister. That is all I ever answer
But
to.
this man...
Monsieur. And now, Monsieur Chink, I understand that you have charges.
That me do. This Mr. Lime comes to Crow's Nest, tries to talk Grippo into black market deal.
Well, monsieur?
This man's story is a pack of lies, monsieur. He is Grippo's axeman.
It is Mr. Lime's word against mine, Prefect.
I order Herr Lime's arrest.
May I offer a way out of this crisis?
You believe what he says? He's smooth one. Grippo
You
told...
see, gentlemen, his own words have hung the chink.
Well, I must admit...
And if I bring in Grippo, while your men are investigating the abandoned warehouse on Old Harbor...
I want no unnecessary trouble. If Herr Lime guarantees to eradicate the black market trade here in Marseille, we have no further interest in him.
Thank you, Colonel. And now, Monsieur le Prefect?
we shall wait until you begin Grippo, Monsieur Lime. Then we shall discuss your future.
I am no advocate of physical conflict, but sometimes nothing to do about it is necessary. After gaining the prefect's promise that the chink would be detained, I sought out Grippo. He wasn't at Crow's Nest, not in the warehouse, but I did find him in a small boat at the end of the dock, just casting off. Come out of that boat, Grippo.
Oh, just sick me, Lime. Well, it's your neck, like I said. It's even better than killing you.
Not quite, my friend.
It's for me, Lime. Like I always knew it would be. And my hope will get you.
No, Grippo. I was most untidy when I delivered Grippo to the authorities. Dampish and somewhat bloody. But the law was satisfied, at least insofar as the occupation was concerned. The black market ring was ended, and I had a clean bill of health. But the French prefect suggested that I take passage on the next ship out. In fact, he was at the dock to see me off.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
I call this story Violets, Sweet Violets. Now maybe you know the reason why. Flowers can mean so many things, and if ever you should want to send me a message that reeks of villainy most foul, send me a bunch of violets, and say it with flowers.
As we head into our final 3 hours, I hope you're sleeping peacefully or deeply relaxed and enjoying the stories. We begin with the show Tell It Again, a drama show running for 1 year from 1948 to 1949, which dramatized well-known and well-loved stories from literature, like this one, 2 years before the Mast, based on the famous 1840 memoir by Richard Henry Dana, Jr., about his years as a sailor. It was broadcast on August 22, 1948. Then, Don't Bet on Blondes from Warner Brothers Academy Theater, which focused on adaptations of its own famous films. Obviously, this was their radio version of their 1935 romantic comedy starring Larry Williams and Jane Holmes, who, FYI, were not the original film's actors. After that, an adaptation of the famous 1946 noir film, The Strange Love of Martha Ivers, by that great radio drama show Stars in the Air. This starred Dan Duryea and Elizabeth Scott, playing the roles originated by Barbara Stanwyck and Van Heflin in the film. It aired on April 17, 1952. Skippy Hollywood Theater ran from 42 to 51, hosted by the Peanut Butter Company, and did mostly original stories written for the show, like this one, Romance Incorporated, from June 20th, 1947. And then our final show of tonight, from the great Ford Theater Show, their wonderful adaptation of the classic Mark Twain story, A Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court, broadcast originally on October 5th, 1947. Obviously sponsored by Ford, this episode actually features Henry Ford Jr. speaking during the first commercial. Now settle back and drift deeper into slumber. Thank you for listening.
Writing in that diary again, are you, Dana?
Huh? Oh, hello, Smitty. Yes, just making a note of the fact that our rations have been cut for the 4th time.
I know. Foster says we're off our course and may run short of provisions.
I wonder if Mr. Foster and Captain Thompson have cut down on their rations.
Remember those characters? Smitty, Foster, Captain Thompson, and the young law student who kept a diary of his daily life during 2 years at sea?
Sure. They're from 2 years before the Mast. Tell it again. Tell it again. Dramatizing great stories we all know and love. Today, 2 years before the Mast, by Richard Henry Dana. And we tell it again.
In the year 1831, a young man by the name of Richard Henry Dana entered Harvard University. He had many plans for the future and many ideas about what he intended doing with his life. But of all these plans and ideas, he was quite certain that he would never do 2 things: write a book or go to sea. Luckily for the common seaman serving in the merchant marine, Dana did both. A short time after he began his law studies, he noticed that he was frequently subject to dizzy spells. His eyes bothered him, and he seemed to have great difficulty keeping his balance and equilibrium. The attacks became worse, and finally, at the insistence of his friends and fellow students, he consulted a doctor.
Look far to the right, please. Now to the left. Look straight ahead. Up. Down. Follow my finger. Tell me when you lose sight of it.
Now.
Well? Well, Dana, this examination is not complete, and I'll want to make some more tests. But I think I can safely say that unless something is done soon, you're in danger of losing not only your sight, but your ability to coordinate your brain and your muscles.
I see. Something pressing on the brain, eh? Perhaps an operation.
No, I don't think so. I think it's localized in your eyes. Too much close work, poring over those law books of yours. You're underweight, too. You don't get out enough. Sunshine, fresh air.
Well, I'm afraid Harvard doesn't give one much time for those things, Doctor.
I know. Dana, if I were you, I'd start making plans to leave Harvard.
Leave Harvard? But my study's my law course.
I'm very much afraid your law course will have to wait until you're in better physical condition. A long sea voyage might do the trick.
Long sea voyage? Oh, Doctor, if there's one thing I don't like, it's the sea.
Oh?
Anyway, it's out of the question. I couldn't afford it.
I see. Then, of course, you couldn't go as a passenger. Perhaps you could sign on as a sailor.
Sailor? Me?
My boy, there are times in our lives when fate takes a hand and demands that we do certain things, even if we dislike the doing and feel that it's not for the best. I'm giving you my professional advice. You need rest and building up, a complete change. Use your body instead of your mind for a few months. After that, we'll examine you again. It's just possible that a voyage at sea might be the best thing in the world for you.
The doctor's words rang in Richard Dana's ears all that night and all the next day. And finally he realized that he had no choice except to take the advice of the skilled physician. 2 days later, Richard Henry Dana, former law student at Harvard, signed on as a common merchant seaman aboard the brig Pilgrim, bound round Cape Horn up the coast of the two Americas, destination California. With typical one purpose of mind having come to his decision, Dana resolved to be the best sailor possible. He outfitted himself in the conventional loose duck trousers, check shirt, and tarpaulin hat of the merchant seaman, and by the time he reached the dock, the smell of the salt air was in his nostrils, and he began to affect a nautical swagger and a carefree attitude. For after all, he wanted the rest of the crew to accept him as an old salt, not as a law student. Unfortunately, you can't fool sailors when it comes to recognizing a landlubber.
Welcome aboard! Don't stand there with your gear over the side.
Oh, excuse me, are you the captain?
Oh, the captain's got nothing better to do than stand on deck and personally welcome every filthy scum of a seaman that steps foot on board. Drop anchor and answer some questions.
All right.
It's aye, sir, on a ship, you landlubber.
Oh, sorry, sir.
Belay, heave to and pay attention. I'm Foster, first mate. You're Dana, the new hand?
That's right. Aye, sir.
As green as they come, ain't you?
Well, sir, I've never...
Blast you! Keep quiet when I'm talking.
Aye, sir.
Don't worry. We'll make a sailor out of you. Now stow your gear and steerage where you bunk and come topside.
Aye, sir. I beg your pardon, Mr. Foster.
Well?
Did you say steerage?
That's right.
I'm to sleep in the steerage?
Yes, Dana. I'm afraid that's all the accommodations we have available at this time. Unless, of course, you'd like to share my cabin.
Well, that would be very kind of you, sir, and I...
Get below! Belay, all of you! Well, Dana, what are you waiting for? Stow your gear and steerage and come topside.
Yes, sir. Aye, sir. Aye.
Such was Richard Dana's introduction to the life of a seaman, and he soon came to learn that the first mate's sarcasm and statement that he'd make a sailor out of him was but the beginning of a series of abuses, curses, and unquestioned orders that not only Dana was forced to endure, but the entire crew as well. Shortly before setting sail, Dana got his first introduction to the Pilgrim's real master, Captain Thompson.
Pipe down, the lot of you! Captain has some words for you. All present, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Foster. My first mate tells me this ship is manned by the scurviest lot of ruffians that ever sailed an ocean. And from the looks of you, I agree with him. Quiet. But I signed you on. And what's more important, you've signed on. So you'll obey orders and break your backs. We're beginning a long voyage. A hard voyage. And if I catch any man of you trying your sea dog tricks, I'll make this brig a floating Hades. There'll be no talking topside. Any man who questions a command will be flogged. Now get ready to work. Hold the watch, Mr. Foster, and lay into him. I want wind in those sails.
It was a new and disturbing experience for the well-bred, cultured, polite law student. No one except the men who went to sea in those early days can have any idea of the absolute authority of the captain, and through the captain, the first mate, on the merchant ships during those years. There was no such thing as justice, or the difference between right or wrong, or the opportunity to raise the smallest question about the advisability of doing anything. There was only blind obedience to an autocratic power, the captain. And if he happened to be quick-tempered, ill-advised, or simply woke up with a stomachache, it was the men who paid for it in extra work, smaller rations, and whip-lashings tied spread eagle to the mast. Dana was to learn all this and more. But at the moment he had his hands full trying to comprehend the complex duties involved in getting a ship under sail. Orders were shouted from stem to stern. Orders that sounded so unintelligible to Dana that they might as well have been shouted in a foreign tongue.
All hands! Off anchor! Bring to it! Reef studding tail gears!
There's no doubt that in those first few days, Richard Dana was more of a hindrance than a help. But little by little, things started to straighten themselves out in his mind. He began to comprehend the strange ways and words of the sea, and he made friends with his new companions. They weren't a bad lot as merchantmen in those days went, and they were held together by common bonds, misery and fear. There was Smitty, who'd spent the greater part of 40 years at sea, and Hall, who was ambitious and dreamed of the day when he'd be captain of his own vessel. There was Cook and the steward, Russell, George Ballmer, and John. And of course, there was always Foster, the first mate, and Captain Thompson.
Well, lad, how goes it?
Huh? Oh, hello, Smitty. Well, I think I'm getting used to it. I haven't been sick in 2 days now.
Sure, you'll be all right now. Got all that soft, sweet-tasting food out of your belly. There's nothing like a good cold slab of salt pork to put strength in a sailor. What's that you're writing there?
Oh, this? Just a diary? Thought I'd write things down as they happen. Sort of helps pass the time when I'm off watch and can't sleep.
Your own personal ship's log, huh?
Yeah, kind of.
What sort of things do you write in it?
Oh, most everything that happens on board. Like the first day when you almost fell off the mainmast in the wind and how green I was when we set sail.
Got me in it, huh? Let's see. The brig Pilgrim, Captain... But Smith hung on for dear life and finally got down in one piece. Oh, what's this? The unlimited and unfair authority of the captain on board seems most unjust and improper in view of the hardships and dangers to which the crew subjected... Oh, laddie, I wouldn't be writing that down on paper if I were you.
Why not?
Well, such things aren't even to be thought, let alone written down or spoke aloud. If the first mate or Captain Thompson ever saw that, you'd never finish this voyage alive.
But, Smitty, it's true. There's no harmony on board, no feeling of working together for a common cause, mutual advantage. No respect of men to officers and no rights for the men. I don't think that's right. It wouldn't be right on the land, and it's not right on the sea.
Look, lad, and listen to me. You're here for one thing and one thing only, to help sail this ship round the Horn and up the coast to California. Your duty's to take orders and obey 'em without question. That's the way it's always been, and that's the way it always will be. It's the way of the sea and the life of a merchant sailor. Better forget writing in that diary of yours. It would be better for your health.
But Dana did not forget writing in his diary. Smitty's words and obvious fear only reflected the attitude of the entire crew, and Dana resolved to keep even more detailed notes on the injustices and abuses he observed aboard the Pilgrim. The days passed, and the ship made good progress, and for every nautical mile they traveled, Richard Henry Dana added another page to his rapidly filling diary. One day there was a sudden and violent change in the wind. Hurried orders were given to compensate for the blow, and Smitty was sent up on the mainmast. Dana started to object, for he remembered what had happened the last time the old man was caught in the wind. But he held his tongue and went on to his own duties. until he happened to glance up and saw the old man swinging high from the topsail, about to lose his hold and fall. He dropped his own work and ran to help his friend, Smitty.
Smitty, hang on! Hang on!
Dana climbed quickly to the top of the mast, grabbed Smitty's hand, and carried him down to the deck. But just as he was helping the aged sailor to his bunk, he was confronted by the angry countenance of Captain Thompson.
Just what do you think you're doing?
It's Smitty, sir. He's ill.
Who gave you orders to leave your post?
Well, no one, sir, but I saw Smitty hanging from the...
Get back to your work.
Yes, sir. I wasn't shirking my work, sir, but Smitty's ill and...
I'll decide who's ill on board this ship. Back to your work, Dana. And you, Smith, back on the mast and finish your job.
Captain, he can't.
It's all right, son. I'll go back.
But he's sick, can't you see that?
Are you questioning my order?
No, sir,
Then
but
back to your work and leave Smith to me.
Go along, lad. I'll be all right.
So, for the first time in his life, Dana found himself faced with a situation in which the power of reason and the appeal for mercy and justice were useless. Somehow or other, the old man managed to pull himself up to the top of the mast again and lashed himself to the topsail boom. In this way, he hung on through the gale. And after the storm passed and the seamen were allowed to go to their quarters, Dana climbed up and untied the old man. He was unconscious by then, and Dana carried him tenderly to his bunk, tucked him in, and went to record the events of the day in his diary. More days passed, and then weeks and months, and the ship made her way down the eastern coast of the Americas and round Cape Horn. But not a day went by that failed to demonstrate again and again to the Harvard student the vast gulf that separated the men who manned the ship and those who commanded it. One day, shortly after they'd rounded the Horn...
Pirates! Pirates off the larboard side! All hands! Man your station!
What's up, Paul? What's the trouble?
Pirates! And us without a musket to our name! If that skull and crossbones catches us, you'll see real trouble! Ready, go on! Let's do it!
With every inch of canvas straining, the Pilgrim literally leaped through the sea in an effort to elude her black-hulled pursuer. With curses and shouts, the captain drove the men to greater efforts, and finally the brig began to outdistance the banded ship. Although there were men aboard the Pilgrim who silently wondered if it might not have been better to fall captive to the pirates instead of saving themselves and the ship for the continued command of Captain Thompson.
Well, writing again, are you, Dick?
Oh, yes, Smitty. Just making a note of the fact that our rations have been cut. That's the fourth time.
I know. Foster says it's because of the pirates. We took ourselves far off course, getting away from them. Now we'll be late in port, and if we don't cut down, we'll be in danger of running short of provisions.
Sounds logical. But I wonder if Captain Thompson and Mr. Foster have cut down on their rations.
Oh, you shouldn't think such thoughts, lad. It's the way of a sailor, and there's nothing you can do to change it.
Maybe there is, Smitty.
No, don't try it, my boy. You'll only wind up in irons and get a good lashing for your trouble.
But, Smitty, it isn't right. Seamen shouldn't be treated like this. Why, we're just like slaves.
Not quite, laddie. We're paid for our trouble.
Yes, unless the captain decides to fine us for some imagined breach of conduct. Why, he could strip every one of us of all our pay for the voyage, and we'd have no recourse, nowhere to turn for satisfaction.
And what kind of satisfaction would you be wanting?
Oh. Hello, Mr. Foster. I didn't know the first mate was in a habit of visiting the steerage.
I'm not visiting, you filthy swab. What's that you're writing?
Writing?
That black book you got. What are you writing in it?
Well,
It ain't his, Mr. Foster. It's mine. He was
Never mind, Smitty. It's good of you to cover for me, but there's no reason why Mr. Foster shouldn't know. Smitty was just afraid you might think I'm a poor seaman, Mr. Foster. The book's mine.
What is it?
Poetry, Mr. Foster.
Poetry?
Yes, would you like to read some of it?
I got better things to do than read a lot of hogwash. Stow it and follow me for relief on watch.
But I just finished my watch. This is supposed to be my...
Did you hear my order?
Aye, aye, sir. Here, Smitty. Take good care of my poetry.
keep the watch. I'm going to catch 40 winks. And if you breathe a word to the captain, I'll break your back.
Aye, aye, sir. Fear and misery. When I get back, if I get back, who knows? Maybe Richard Henry Dana, lawyer, can do something about it.
Enjoying your conversation, Dana?
Oh, good evening, Captain.
Isn't this Foster's watch?
Well, sir,
Where's Foster?
Well, sir, he was here just a minute ago.
Mr. Foster.
I think he...
Mr. Foster!
Hi, Captain. Hi, sir.
I trust you enjoyed your nap, Mr. Foster.
Oh, I wasn't asleep, sir.
Silence.
But I wasn't, sir. Did Dana say I was?
I have eyes, Mr. Foster. Nobody said anything. You were away from your post without permission. Call all hands.
But, Captain...
Call all hands, Mr. Foster.
Aye, aye, sir.
Men, you've been called together, according to regulations, to be told that this ship is now without a first mate. There's a formality at sea. Gives you the right to select a man from among you to take Foster's place. So I'll now consider anyone you propose. I'm glad to see you recognize that I'm the only one who knows who to appoint. Dana.
Me? Aye, sir.
You're an educated man. Leave this scum and be my mate.
If it's all the same to you, sir. No, thank you.
What? You refuse?
Sorry, sir. I'm not qualified for the position.
Very well. Oh,
Hi, sir.
how about it? Think you're qualified for the position?
Oh, yes, sir. I'll do my best, sir.
Good. Come up on the quarterdeck. Now, men, this is your no first mate, Mr. Hall. You'll obey him and jump to his orders, or take a flogging every last man of you. Now get back to your work.
So the ambitious Hall was promoted to the position of first mate, and if any of the men thought the change would be for the better, he was bitterly disappointed. Hall and Captain Thompson drove the men mercilessly, and only the most hearty could stand the increasing work and the cut rations that kept the hunger always gnawing at their stomachs. It was Smitty who finally broke under the strain. He became very ill and seemed hardly able to breathe when the new first mate, Mr. Hall, burst into the steerage bunk room.
Smith! Where's Smith?
He's here, Mr. Hall. Very ill.
Very ill, huh? I don't look sick to me. This is your watch, Smith. Up to it.
In God's name, Mr. Hall, the man is dying. I'll stand his watch.
You'll do as you're told. Well, Smith, you heard me.
Aye, sir.
Hardly able to stand, the old sailor dragged himself from his bunk, dressed, and went on deck while Dana and the others stood by, helpless to protest. The next morning, Smith was found at his watch. His eyes were staring hard aport, but they saw nothing. Smith was dead.
You killed him.
What?
You murdered him, you dirty maggot. You killed him the same as if you'd stuck a knife in him.
Get below, Dana, before I call the captain.
You dirty, filthy beast.
No, Dana! No!
What's this, Dana? Well, attacking the first mate, Dana?
I'm sorry, sir. It's Smith. He's dead. And Mr. Hall's responsible.
Too bad. How many lashes shall we give him, Mr. Hall? 10 or 20?
I don't want to be hard on the man, sir. Make it 15. Spread eagle to the mast.
So Richard Henry Dana, student at law, was tied spread eagle to the mast of the Pilgrim and given 15 lashes with a raw cowhide whip. When it was over, they cut him down and threw him into his bunk. There he lay, half-conscious, thinking of a plan that gradually crystallized in his mind. And almost instinctively, his hand reached out, felt in his gear, and found his book. His book of poetry. The remainder of the voyage was much the same. Just a repetition of abuses and stern orders to which there was no reply or appeal. But finally, as all things must, it came to an end. And after 2 years that seemed like 2 lifetimes, the ship docked at San Francisco. Richard Henry Dana was called before the captain and given his papers.
Well, Dana, here are your papers. Must say you've improved, got the makings of a fair sailor. I'm shipping out in a week. How about signing back on? First mate, if you like, at more pay.
No, thank you, Captain. No, thank you.
And Dana took his precious diary, booked passage for Boston, and returned home. Strangely enough, the hardships he had endured had not injured his health. On the contrary, the advice of the doctor had proved to be correct. His eyes were sharp and clear. The headaches and dizzy spells were gone. And he was ready and able to resume his law course at Harvard. On graduating, Dana shunned the ordinary cases he was offered and dedicated his law practice to the defense of the seaman.
Gentlemen of the jury, I submit that our country was founded on freedom and principles of democracy. Why then should a man forfeit the protection of those rights when he signs on a ship as a seaman? America's merchant vessels will never be able to engage in the commerce and enterprise befitting the growth of our country until maritime laws make the merchant service a profession of which we can be proud. Laws to protect the seaman as well as the owner and the captain. Laws to prevent abuse. Laws guaranteed by our Constitution and the Bill of Rights.
And the people of this country listened to Richard Henry Dana, and the courts listened, and the ship owners listened. And out of the bitterness and controversy came the maritime laws under which we now conduct our merchant sailing. Today, the merchant marine is a proud and honorable service in which thousands of young Americans work. They and it are the lifeline of our shipping in time of war and peace. Young men who sign on these ships know that they will be treated honestly and fairly, with equal justice for all, from the lowest seaman to the captain. Thanks to Richard Henry Dana and others who joined him in his fight. And particularly to the inspiration that made him write his daily experiences in a diary. Experiences of a young law student who was forced to spend 2 years before the mast.
"2 Years Before the Mast" was brought to life on Tell It Again by Clark Gordon as Richard Henry Dana. Others in the cast were Paul McGuire, Jack Nessel, Stanley Waxman, Byron Kane, Richard Warner, and Marvin Miller, who was the narrator. Music was by Del Castillo. Ralph Rose directed the players and wrote the free adaptation based on the personal narrative of Richard Henry Dana. Next week, Tell It Again will dramatize The Luck of Roaring Camp by Bret Harte. Join us then, won't you, when we tell it again. Murray Wagner speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Gruen, Gruen, the Precision Watch, dedicates to the radio audience of America Warner Brothers Academy Theater. Transcribed from Hollywood. Warner Brothers Academy of Acting presents the rollicking farce comedy Don't Bet on Blondes, with two of the Academy's younger starlets in leading roles, Mr. Larry Williams and Miss John Holmes. Also in the audience tonight, we have Miss Priscilla Lane, star of such Warner Brothers pictures as Men Are Such Fools and Cowboy from Brooklyn. Before tonight's final curtain, Priscilla Lane will make a personal appearance on this stage. And once again, you are invited to join our exclusive Hollywood audience, and your host for the evening is Gruen. Listen, this week you have another chance to win a $50 Gruen watch. Last week's contest was such a tremendous success that we're holding another this week, offering 5 more $50 Gruen watches as prizes. But first, your Gruen jeweler urges you to call on him tomorrow and accept absolutely free a valuable and exclusive gift. It's a new volume by Dale Carnegie entitled How to Get Ahead in the World Today. This volume is dedicated to young people graduating from schools and colleges this spring. It's a priceless message from the famous author of the bestseller, How to Win Friends and Influence People. But now for this week's contest. Gruen offers for 1 week only 5 $50 Gruen watches. You simply read Dale Carnegie's How to Get Ahead in the World Today, which you get free from your Gruen jeweler. Then write 1 sentence telling what the message in this volume means to you. It's easy. There's nothing to buy. And you'll never forgive yourself if you miss this opportunity. We'll give you complete details later in the program, so stay close to your radio. Tonight, before an exclusive Hollywood audience of motion picture stars, directors, and producers, we present the sparkling comedy Don't Bet on Blondes, with the Warner Academy players Larry Williams and John Holmes in the leading roles. The opening scene for tonight's comedy is the office of one Mr. Odds Owen. Yes, we thought the name would puzzle you, but such an unusual moniker has been well earned. Being the head of a rather unique insurance company, Odds Owen is in the business of figuring percentages, or odds. As the curtain rises, he is in conference. It looks like a busy morning.
Gentlemen, now take it easy. Surely there's nothing to get excited about. Now then, what's on your mind?
You ought to see that crowd out there in the front office.
We can't take care of them fast enough.
Yeah, you'd think this was a crazy house. There's a guy out there that wants to insure his fleas.
Not really.
Yeah, he's got a flea circus. He wants to insure his fleas against meeting up with a dog.
Well, Steve, I should think that would make a very interesting policy.
Oh, boss.
Well, what else, gentlemen?
There's a guy out there that wants to insure his wife.
Natural enough.
Yeah, but he wants to insure her against having twins.
Fine. Numbers, that's your job. Get out your books, look it up. Find out what the odds are for a woman not having twins.
Oh, boss, I ain't got any books on that.
Well, then get some, and don't look so surprised, you two. You've heard of a little outfit called Lloyd's of London? Well, they're in this racket, too, see? And they're doing all right.
Yeah, boss.
Boys, with your help and my reputation, we're going to take up where Lloyd's of London leaves off. We'll underwrite anything as long as the odds can be figured. Yes, what is it?
There's a gentleman here who insists on seeing you right away.
All right, who is he?
Colonel Youngblood.
Colonel Youngblood. Sounds important. Send him in. All right, boys, now get busy. Go on out there, sign him up. No fish too small, no fish too big.
Okay, boss. But maybe I ought to take out a premium against going nuts.
Oh, you. Come right in.
I beg your pardon, sir, but I'm Colonel Youngblood of the Kentucky Youngblood.
Yeah, you're looking for Mr. Owen. Well, he's over there behind the desk.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, come in, Colonel. What can I do for you?
You, Mr. Odds Owen, I take it?
That's right. Sit down.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I was wondering, could you be any relation to the Owen family of Owensboro Owens?
Well, now, I couldn't say exactly. It's true that one of my great aunts crossed the Mason and Dixon line, but after that, things got a little mixed up.
Sir?
Just skip it. What can I do for you?
Now, sir, I am an author and a father.
An unusual combination.
I've never found it that way, sir. Well, to continue, I'm writing a book to establish once and for all time that the South did not lose the Civil War.
The general impression is somewhat to the contrary.
Yankee lies, sir. Yankee lies, dating back to Sherman's March to the Sea, which my book will unquestionably prove was a retreat.
Yeah, that's fine. Now, can I help you?
Well, to explain, sir. Now, during the period I'm writing my book, I'm somewhat dependent on my daughter's, hospitality.
To put it bluntly, she pays the bill. Is that right?
Abrupt, sir, but true.
Well, so what? What can I do about it?
My daughter is an actress on the stage, sir. And I've been wondering what would happen to my book if my daughter decided to marry and leave the stage.
I get it. Daughter, no act on stage. Father, no allowance. Book, no publishing.
Well, appealing to your sport and blood, sir, I wish to insure Marilyn, that's my daughter, sir, against marrying for the next 3 years. I feel that I can finish my book in that time. I should like the policy to be for a mere trifle, say $50,000 in the event she does marry.
How old is your daughter?
My little girl is 23.
Colonel, the novelty of your request intrigues me. Now, if you can pay me $100 a week for the next 3 years...
I can, sir, I can, just as long as my daughter remains on the stage.
I'll draw up the contract. Now, what's your daughter's name?
Her professional name is Marilyn Young. And my full name, sir, is Colonel Jefferson D. Youngblood of the Kentucky Youngblood.
It's a deal. The policy will be mailed to you, Colonel.
I'm sure I can depend on you keeping this strictly confidential. See, if my daughter should ever find out, there would surely be a reoccurrence of such a catastrophe as occurred when Grant took Richmond. If he did take Richmond, which he didn't. Good day, sir. Oh, excuse me. My fault entirely, sir.
Come in, Numbers. I want to tell you about this. We've just insured a girl named Marilyn Young against marriage for 3 years. Beneficiary, Colonel Youngblood.
Wait a minute. Did you say Marilyn Young?
That's right.
You know what you've just done? You've just insured the most gorgeous girl in the world. I've seen her lots of times. She's the star of the Blue Moon. She's got a line of stage door Johnnies waiting for her from the Battery to the Bronx. If there ever was a dame every guy in New York would like to marry, it's Marilyn Young.
Well, that's what I'm paying you for, Numbers, to know things like that. 50,000 smacks. I'll tell you what. Send Steve out to check up on Miss Young. Tell him to report every move she makes. If any of those stage door Romeos get too interested, we'll find a way to discourage them. A beautiful dame, huh? You know, Numbers, I may even take an interest in this case myself.
I have to be going, Father. Just an hour till showtime.
Dear daughter, much as it grieves me to mention the matter...
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. Your check. I'll write it tonight when I come in.
Thank you, daughter, thank you. $100. Little business I have to take care of.
Father, I don't mean to be curious, but what business is it you take care of every week?
Oh, just a little investment, honey.
Oh, not that I mind, but I've been giving you those $100 checks every week for 2 months now. You're not playing the races again, are you?
Daughter, how can you even suspect my good and noble intentions?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right, dear, it's all right. Daughter, dear, you've been seeing quite a lot of Mr. Harrison lately, I believe.
Well, I've been out with him twice, and tonight will make the third time.
Mm-hmm. Do you like him, honey?
Oh, he's very sweet. You know, Father, it's a strange thing. Lately, that is, for the last 2 months, every young man I go out with comes around once or twice, and then something happens.
Merely a coincidence, honey, merely a coincidence.
But it is strange.
No, merely a coincidence, honey, merely a coincidence.
And now
Ain't nothing
it's
of it.
David. Oh, I like him, Father, really I do. I know he likes me, and, well, a girl of my age should feel romantic about someone, don't you think?
Well, now, daughter, that is
So
to
tonight,
say...
after the show, we're going dancing. We're going to the Versailles. Oh, it's lovely there. The music is soft. The lights are low. So I may be out quite late, Father.
You like it here, don't you, Marilyn?
Oh, yes.
I could tell. Your eyes are bright with excitement, yet they're soft, and they're beautiful.
Oh, David, that's so sweet.
You know, sitting in the audience tonight, watching you on the stage, I could hardly believe when it was over I'd be with you alone.
Oh, the stage is acting, but this is real.
Marilyn,
Yes, David?
there's something I want to ask you.
Yes, David.
Marilyn, do you think that you could...
Well, look who's here. If it isn't my old pal, David Harrison. Hello, Davy.
Why, there must be some mistake.
And while I think of it, what was the idea of standing me up last night, huh? I waited till 2 o'clock in the morning. I put the cat out and everything.
I didn't have an engagement with you last night. I had a date with Miss Young.
Oh, chiseling on me, huh? And after what you promised, I'm going to sue you, David Harrison. That's what I'm going to do. And you, I know who you are.
Just leave me out of this, please.
You're Marilyn Young, and I'm going to sue you, too, for alienation of affections. I'll put it in the newspaper.
Good boy.
Wait, Marilyn, where are you going?
I'm going to get out of here.
You can't do that.
Oh, let her go.
Wait, Marilyn.
Mr. Harrison, enough is enough. You stay here and take care of your lady friend. And I'm glad I found out about you in time. I'm going home.
But I never saw her before in my life.
That's what you say, Davy.
Now, look here, young lady.
Oh, Davy.
Now, listen, you made a mistake. I've never seen you before in my life. What do you mean by coming in here and telling me this thing?
Good evening, Miss Young.
So it's you.
That's right, we meet again. I witnessed that rather embarrassing scene in the other room. It seems the blonde lady saw him first. Is there anything I can do for you?
Well, I want to get out of here as quickly as possible.
Oh, I can fix that easily enough. My car's waiting. I was on my way out, too. I'll give you a lift.
Mr. Owen, isn't it rather strange that we should meet again and under almost the same conditions?
Well, no, I really hadn't thought about that.
Don't you remember? The last time I met you was at the Jade Room. My escort was called to the telephone, and he never came back.
Oh, yes, I remember. I helped you find a taxi.
And tonight you have your car, just waiting.
Oh, nothing unusual, merely a coincidence.
Yes, Mr. Owen. You always seem to be around when something unusual happens to me.
Well, perhaps I'm your guardian angel. Shall we go?
Why not?
Oh, the moon shines bright on my old Kentucky home. On my old Kentucky.
Hello, Father. I didn't expect to find you up.
Oh, hello, daughter. I hope you had a charming evening.
Oh, yes, I did. But it's late.
Yes, so it is. I've been working, Marilyn, my dear. Yes, my dear, I've been working on my book.
Did you write another chapter, Father?
Well, no, not exactly. But you see, dear, I've spent the evening in inspiring thought. Honey, I'm going to prove that Lincoln's Gettysburg Address was an unconditional surrender.
I think you've been surrendering to too many mint juleps.
You do? Oh, was Mr. Harrison charming, my dear?
Well, I came home with someone else.
You
Man
did?
by the name of Owen.
Very interesting. Very.
Owen.
Very. Odds Owen? Did you say Owen?
Well, yes, Odds Owen. Do you know him?
Oh, do I know? Why, yes, to be sure, my dear, to be sure. Odds Owen, yes, we're the very best of friends,
Oh,
huh?
I didn't know that. You never told me that.
Well, no
Father.
need to, my dear. Purely a matter of business. Yes, that's it. Business. Odds Owen and I are business associates. That is in the manner of speaking.
Father, do you know what you're saying?
Do I know a great fella? Wonderful fella. Yes, Odds Owen. Marvelous. He's elevating the insurance business, honey, to a new level.
Insurance business.
Well, but more than that, my dear. Mr. Owen is a great benefactor. He, honey, more than any other man, is assisting your father in his profound contribution to history and literature. Yes, dear, that's exactly what he's doing. My
Oh,
own-
darling.
Yes, honey?
Can I sit on your lap? And can I put my arms around you just like I used to do when I was a little girl?
Why, to be sure you can, honey. To be sure. It just warms your father's heart.
There.
Careful, kid. Now, don't spill my julep, dear.
Father,
Uh-huh.
Father, tell me some more about you and Odds Owen.
Boys, it's in the bag. You don't have to worry about policy number A267 any longer.
Yeah. Well, a good-looking dame like that don't have to play solitaire.
There's nothing to worry about, I tell you.
Well, I don't like it. We've been playing tricks on the guys that dame's been going out with for 2 months. But we can't keep framing those guys forever.
For your information, boys, I've taken this case over personally. I took the lady home last night, and from now on, she's going to forget all about these stage door Romeos.
You ain't falling for that dame, are you?
Not me. Do you think I want to marry her and lose 50 grand? A good joke, huh?
Yeah, good joke. Boss, I gotta hand it to you. You're a smooth worker.
And this is only the beginning. I've got a date with her this afternoon, too. And get this. We're going for a picnic.
And the curtain falls on the first act of Don't Bet on Blondes. The curtain rises on the second act of the Warner Academy presentation of Don't Bet on Blondes.
Are you happy?
Never been happier in my life.
Oh, there's some chicken in the basket. And another bottle of wine, too.
No, not me. I just want to lie here looking up at the sky. Wonderful. Everything is wonderful and everything is beautiful.
Thank you.
That's right. That includes you too, Marilyn. Marilyn, were you in love with any of those fellas you were running around with?
I don't know, Odds. Was I?
Well, I just thought I'd ask.
Well, I might have been, but I never had time. Just when things were going well, something always happened.
Marilyn,
Yes?
this isn't very original, and I'm amazed to hear myself say it. Maybe it's the birds or the bees, I don't know. But I love you.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. Can you beat that?
I've been waiting for you to say it. But you can't love me.
Why, Marilyn?
It says so in your policy number A267, remember?
Oh, so you know. Oh, I'm sorry, Marilyn. I meant to tell you myself one of these days.
Listen to this, Mr. Odzowen. Do you think I wanted to come out here today with you? I only came for one reason. It was a perfect setting. I wanted you to say, well, what you did say, and you did.
I meant it.
What a low person you turned out to be. Not contented to extort $100 a week from my poor father. Not content with playing an endless number of tricks on young men who might have been interested in me. No, you say you love me just to protect your own interests.
Oh, it started that way, but...
Yes, you started it. But here's the finish. You dared to insure me against marriage. Oh, well, you're going to lose. I'm going to marry the first man that comes along. Oh, this is wonderful. Well, you're a great benefactor. Think of it, Mr. Owen. All because of you, my father gets $50,000, and I'm going to get a husband.
So that's the way it is, fellas. And I'm not blaming anybody but myself.
50,000 smacks. That just goes to show you can't bet on a dame.
Yeah, but she's not like any other girl.
You kind of stuck on her, ain't you, boss?
Well, yes. There's no use trying to kid you boys.
You couldn't fool me. I saw you never looked like that before.
Maybe it's not too late. Let's do something. She's not married yet.
Yes, but she's on to us. Nothing we've tried before will work again.
Say, why don't you call her up? Or maybe if you go to see her, you could think of something to do.
Now, that's a bright suggestion. Don't you think I have called her? I've been hanging on that phone for the last 2 days, but she won't speak to me.
Boss, I got an idea. How about the colonel? Is he paid up? If he's missed a payment, we can cancel the policy.
Let's see. There's a payment due this afternoon.
Are you sure?
Maybe we could have him kidnapped.
It's an idea, Odds. We could think of some way to keep the colonel from getting here with that payment.
Yes, go ahead.
Colonel Youngblood is here to see you.
Oh, nuts.
Send them in. Well, this looks like the finish.
Boss, I got an idea.
Save it, save it.
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen.
How are you, Colonel?
Hello, Colonel.
I rushed to your office, sir, just as soon as I heard the news.
Yeah, I know. You wanted to make your payment. Okay.
Well, indeed, you must understand, sir, that as Marilyn's father, I'm greatly upset by the fact she's going to marry a man she doesn't love.
What? Say that again.
A man she doesn't love.
She's going to get married.
We're sunk.
Colonel, tell me about this.
The afternoon papers have carried the story, sir.
Numbers, go get me a paper.
Okay.
Who is this guy? Where did she meet him? How long has she known him? When's she going to get married?
Well, sir, it's likely.
Come on, get to the point. Let's have it.
Well, an old schoolmate of my daughter's came to town yesterday, and this morning, Marilyn, that's my daughter, sir, she informed me that they had become engaged.
What's his name?
J. Rogers Twilton, of the Birmingham Twilton.
When's this supposed to happen?
When? Why, tomorrow morning, sir. Tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
Colonel, I've got an idea.
You have? Well, if I can be of any assistance, sir.
Steve, you're in on this, too.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Colonel, how do you know she doesn't love him?
How do I know? Because considering the way in which my daughter has been cussing you out for the past 2 days, I would say, sir, that Marilyn, that's my daughter, sir, is in love with you.
Yippee!
Okay, boss. What happened?
Look, Steve, do you remember what you said about kidnapping a guy?
Oh, Father, why doesn't he come?
Why? Now, I couldn't rightly say, honey.
But he can't do this to me. He can't stand me up at the church. Look through that door. The church is full of people.
No, honey.
And they're waiting to see me get married. I've got to get married.
But, honey, now, take it easy.
Oh,
there's the wedding march, honey. Yes, that is the wedding march. I remember it myself. Well, I reckon there's nothing we can do, honey. We'll just have to, walk on out. Come on now, buck up, child. That's it. Here, you take my arm, honey.
yes, Father. Oh, there's the minister waiting.
Where? Oh, yes. Yes, I see him, too. Now, honey, you mustn't carry on like that. Just take it easy. Steady now, honey. Just walk along.
Oh, why doesn't he come? He should be at the altar waiting for me.
You know, honey, this reminds me of the time I was married to your mother. I just made it.
Well, here we are.
Are we ready to proceed?
Say something, Father.
What? Oh, yes. Reverend? Reverend, yes, you are the Reverend. Reverend, there's been a slight delay. The groom will be along presently. We hope.
Yes, of course. I understand.
Oh, Father, I can't go through with it. He's not coming, and I'm not going to wait.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late. My car was held up in traffic. Will you forgive me, Marilyn, darling, and you, Colonel Youngblood, and you, Reverend? In fact, will everyone in the church forgive me?
Odds, Owen, what are you doing here? Oh, I see. I might have known it happened again. He doesn't show up, and you do. Always on hand, aren't you? And don't tell me it's a coincidence this time.
Darling, will you marry me?
Oh, no.
But, darling, you have to have a groom.
Oh, no.
Darling, please, I love you.
Oh, you're sure not just feeling sorry for me?
Well, look at me. I'm all dressed up. Let's get married.
I believe I would, daughter.
Well, all right, but you'll have to pay the policy just the same.
You may proceed, Reverend.
Standing at this altar of matrimony to be joined together in sacred bondage, we have Marilyn Young and J. Rogers Twilton.
Oh, Reverend, there's been a slight change. The name is Owen. Odds Owen.
Yes, of course. Standing at the altar of matrimony, we have...
Boss, excuse me. I gotta see you a minute.
Steve, what are you doing here? Go away. Don't interrupt. Can't you see I'm getting married?
Yeah, but I thought I ought to warn you. You remember that dame we insured against having twins? Well, she just had triplets.
And so the curtain falls on the Warner Academy of Acting farce comedy, Don't Bet on Blondes. We are certain that you enjoyed the performances of the Academy players, John Holm and Larry Williams, and that you'll want to meet them in person when they appear again on this stage in a few moments. And as we announced earlier, we have in our exclusive Hollywood audience tonight Miss Priscilla Lane, charming and beautiful Warner Brothers star, who will also make an appearance. While Priscilla Lane is coming up to the stage, let us remind you that young friends and relatives of yours will soon graduate from schools and colleges. You can aid your graduate's future success if you call on your Gruen jeweler at once. He will show you his fine array of ultra-smart Gruen Curvex wristwatches. Perfect graduation gifts. And more than that, he will give you absolutely free, without obligation, your copy of Dale Carnegie's exclusive volume, How to Get Ahead in the World Today. And when you're thinking of just the right graduation gift, you should remember one thing. The Gruen Curvex wristwatch is known as the first true wristwatch, because the accurate, full-size movement, as well as the beautiful case, is curved to conform to the shape of your wrist. The instant you see it, you'll want one yourself. So call on your Gruen jeweler immediately. He will give you your free copy of Dale Carnegie's How to Get Ahead in the World Today and tell you how easy it is to win a $50 Gruen watch. In the past few months, Hollywood has been charmed by the presence of the three lovely Lane sisters, Lola, Rosemary, and Priscilla. All are now securely enthroned in the annals of motion picture stardom. Priscilla, who honors us tonight, is the blonde and lovely Lane we first applauded in Varsity Show. And she has only recently been starred in Cowboy from Brooklyn with Dick Powell and Men Are Such Fools with Wayne Morris, Humphrey Bogart, and Hugh Herbert. And here she is, Priscilla Lane.
Well, first I want to say I enjoyed the show. Congratulations to you, Jan, and to you, Larry, for doing yourselves mighty proud.
Thank you, Priscilla.
Thanks very much.
But how about that dialect? You're not one of the Lanes from Kentucky, are you?
Nope, I'm just one of the Lanes from Iowa. But about that dialect, it's really the influence of a cowboy from Brooklyn.
Sure, I know. Dick Powell's a cowboy, and you're a gal from the wide open spaces. And kind of stuck on him, too, ain't you?
Right again.
Well, not to mention anything I shouldn't, but when that cowboy comes around, doesn't Wayne Morris register a little bit on the jealous side?
Oh, now you're talking about Men Are Such Fools.
Why, Priscilla, how can you say that? I think Wayne is just
But, Jan, I was only mentioning the name of the picture we did together, Men Are Such Fools.
Oh.
Came the dawn.
You know, Larry, you were on the set the day we were shooting that swimming pool scene.
Yes, and Priscilla, I'll never forget you diving into that pool.
Now, that wasn't very funny. Well, maybe it was the first time.
You see, Jan, here was the idea. Priscilla was standing on Wayne's shoulders, and she was supposed to dive into the pool.
And land on my tummy.
Yeah, a regular old bee-buster, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I think I do. And when you're standing on Wayne's shoulders, it's a long way to the water. Do you know, we did that scene 12 times. Even now, when I think of it, ouch.
Well, I don't know the story, Priscilla. What was the reason for landing on the tummy?
Well, I wanted to be rescued. So I jumped in the water and pretended I couldn't swim. Thereupon, the athletic Jimmy, that's Wayne's name in the picture, jumped in to save me. Result, he feels like a hero and girl gets boy.
Just like that. But maybe the title is wrong. Maybe men aren't such fools.
Maybe you're right, Larry. After all, I took the bee busters. Well, good night and thanks for a swell show.
First thing tomorrow, call on your Gruen jeweler and get your free copy of Dale Carnegie's How to Get Ahead in the World Today. This new exclusive volume is interesting and helpful. Read it and jot down in one sentence what Dale Carnegie's message means to you. For example, you might write, Dale Carnegie has shown me that the secret of success lies in my own personality. The very first sentence you write may win you a beautiful $50 Gruen watch. So jot it down on a piece of paper, along with your name and address, and that of your Gruen jeweler, and mail it to the Gruen Watch Company, Time Hill, Cincinnati, Ohio. You'll find this address on the flyleaf of the volume. And remember, there is nothing to buy. It costs you absolutely nothing to enter. Entries must be postmarked before midnight 1 week from tonight. Winners will be announced 2 weeks from tonight. In case of ties, duplicate prizes will be awarded. Entries will be judged for originality and sincerity, and the judge's decision will be final. Everyone may enter, except employees of the Gruen Watch Company, its advertising agency, and their families. So hurry to your Gruen jeweler. Get your free copy of Dale Carnegie's How to Get Ahead in the World Today. Read it, and write in one sentence what it means to you. The very first thought that pops into your mind may do the trick. This is absolutely your last chance to try for one of the 5 $50 Gruen watches. So enter this easy-to-win contest immediately. This chance is too good to pass up. Join us again next week in the Warner Academy Playhouse when we present Her Husband's Secretary and another famous Warner Brothers star who will be in the Academy Playhouse next week for a personal appearance. Men Are Such Fools with Wayne Morris, Priscilla Lane, and an all-star cast is now being shown in your neighborhood theater. We recommend it highly as our picture for the week. Join us again in the Academy Theater as it comes to you transcribed from Hollywood, a feature of the Trans-American Broadcasting System.
This is Elizabeth Scott.
This is Dan Duryea.
And this is Hugh Douglas saying, welcome to Stars in the Air. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome again to 30 minutes of exciting and gripping transcribed drama. A fascinating story tonight. The story of a girl who outwitted death, but was in the end defeated by life. Stars in the Air is proud to bring you Hal Wallace's famous production for Paramount, The Strange Love of Martha Ivers, based on an original story by Jack Patrick, starring Dan Duryea as Sam and Elizabeth Scott as Martha, with Joseph Kearns as Walter O'Neill.
The big neon sign at the city limits said, "Welcome to Iverstown." Welcome. That gave me a laugh. Yeah, a big laugh. About the only laugh I had for the next few days. I hadn't been back for 18 years, not since I was a kid of 12 and lambed out one night to join the circus. As a matter of fact, I wasn't going back now. I was headed west, and the road just happened to run that way. I was heading west pretty fast, I guess. I didn't even slow down to light that cigarette. One minute I was on the road to Iverstown, and the next minute I was off. Radiator looks like a second-hand accordion. Got someone here who can fix it, Pop?
Wouldn't be surprised.
How long will it take?
Can't tell. I'll look her over.
How much will it cost?
Won't know till it's done. What's the name?
Sam Masterson.
Anything else you want me to check?
Yeah, the radio. Listen. All I seem to get is Joe's other wife's other Joe.
Good evening, friends, and welcome to Citizens Forum.
Political meeting.
That's worse.
We regret to announce that Mr. Walter P. O'Neill, candidate for re-election as district attorney, was taken suddenly ill tonight and will not be able to speak as promised. However, we are fortunate to have in his place the best-loved civic figure of Iverstown. Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Walter P. O'Neill.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Fellow citizens, the issues in this election are very simple. We here in Iverstown
That's enough of that malarkey.
Hey, this Walter P. O'Neill, isn't he the kid that used to live on Sycamore Street? His father used to be a school teacher?
Yeah, that's him. You know him?
Yeah, used to. A little scared kid on Sycamore Street. Now he's running for district attorney.
Yep. Third term. He'll win in a breeze.
What's the odds?
No odds, no takers. He's had the job sewed up ever since he convicted that murderer. You know.
I don't, but I'd like to.
The one that killed old lady Ivers. Nasty character, all right.
She certainly was.
No, I mean the murderer. But he sure fixed things for Walter O'Neill.
You mean a lifetime job?
I mean a wife who owns a whole darn town.
Oh, that rich? Who'd he marry?
Well, if you used to live here, you ought to know her. Old lady Ivers' niece, Martha Ivers.
Martha Ivers. Sure, I knew Martha Ivers all right. Only the way things worked out, maybe I didn't know her as well as I thought.
Walter.
Oh, back from the meeting already, Martha?
Walter, you were supposed to speak tonight. Did you forget?
No, I didn't forget.
Where were you then?
Getting drunk?
Why?
Why? Well, frankly, Martha, I'm a sentimental man. It occurred to me that this is the 4th anniversary of my father's death, so I had a drink to his sainted memory.
Walter, listen to me. What's done is done. You've got a life to live, a brilliant career.
That's what my father always said.
Your father was right.
My father was never right about anything. The day he walked in and found you around on the floor with her head bashed in and you standing over her like
I told you I never want that mentioned.
My father, may he rest in peace, was a greedy man. He knew that as long as he kept quiet, he could make you do anything he wished. He could even make you marry me. And so a man was hanged.
If he hadn't hanged for that, he would have hanged for something else. He was a criminal.
Martha, sometimes I wonder how you manage it.
It's done, it's past. I have nothing to fear. You'll never tell.
No, I'll never tell. But, Martha, do you ever stop to think that someone else was there that night? Sam Masterson.
Sam Masterson ran away from home that night. He's never been back. He never will come back.
No, perhaps not. But sometimes I wonder what would happen if he did.
What's yours, Bud? What do you have?
Bourbon. With water, if the bourbon isn't so good.
One bourbon. With water.
Excuse me, mister. Have you got a match?
Sure.
Thanks. You know the right time?
10:15.
I hate to bother you, but I gotta catch a bus at 10:45. I don't know anybody around here,
And you were feeling lonesome.
honest, I'm so lonesome I'd like to have died.
You don't die of being lonesome. You just get terribly hurt. Can I buy you a drink?
Thanks. You talked me into it.
Her name was Tony. Tony Marichek. She just asked for a match, and the rest was murder. We sat there, and I thought to myself, she's a nice kid. She's had a rough time, but she's a nice kid. So I bought her a drink. Then a few more, and we talked about nothing in particular, till the goon behind the bar gave out with...
That's all, folks. No more drinks. It's 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock. I missed my bus.
I knew you'd missed it an hour ago.
You're smart. Anything else you know?
Maybe you didn't want to go to Ridgeville. Maybe you wanted to miss that bus.
Maybe I did.
Maybe you'd rather head for the west.
Maybe I would.
Maybe you'd like to go in my car.
Maybe you're right. Sam, there's something I ought to tell you first.
I'll get you a room at my hotel. We'll have to wait for my car to be fixed.
Sam.
The chances are we'll leave tomorrow.
Sam, I just got out of jail.
Like I said before, we'll leave tomorrow.
Like I meant to say, I think you're swell.
I got her a room right next to mine, told her good night, and hit the sack. The next thing I knew, it was 10 in the morning, and somebody was hammering at my dreams.
Hey, you in there, Masterson. Open up.
Okay. Take it easy, will you? It's still the middle of the night. Well, what do you want, Blue Eyes?
Nothing much. Just checking up on the dame, that's all.
Well, don't look now, but she's in her own room.
Yeah, a nice private room in the city clink.
You boys don't waste any time. What's the charge?
Violation of probation.
Probation for what?
Theft. She was let out yesterday on condition that she go back to her home in Ridgeville. I just picked her up at the Continental Trailways Depot. She was trying to cash in her bus ticket.
Well, maybe she was getting a lift. What's wrong with that?
Nothing, if you can prove it. Take a tip from me, Bub. Don't try it.
Is that official?
Yeah, take it or leave it. You see, you get your orders from me. I get mine from the chief. He gets his from the district attorney. So in a way, right now, you're talking to Mr. O'Neill himself.
Why not?
How's that?
Nothing. All I said was, why not?
Sammy Masterson.
Little Walter O'Neill.
I wouldn't have known you, Sam. How long's it been?
Oh, 17, 18 years. Remember, we were just kids when I left, the three of us.
Yeah, the three of us. You, me, and Martha.
What's she like, Walter?
Beautiful. I married her.
I know. You've done all right.
I guess. What about you? What have you done?
Knocked around, seen a lot, gambled.
You mean gamble?
Sure. That's my business.
I suppose I should say something disapproving, but I can't. I'm too glad you dropped in to see me, Sam.
Well, I wouldn't have bothered you, Walter, only, I met a girl, and she's in a jam. She's in jail.
What's the charge?
Violation of probation. Name is Tony Marichek.
That's not easy to square, Sam.
Oh, you can do it for old time's sake.
Well, I'll do what I can, of course.
Walter, I was on my way downtown and I didn't know you were busy.
Hello.
Hello.
The name is Masterson, Sam Masterson.
I'm sorry, but Sammy Masterson. Sammy, hello.
Oh, for a hug like that, I could say it again. Hello.
Oh, I didn't recognize you. You're all grown up.
You, too. I never figured a skinny little mutt would grow up so beautiful.
Shows you what a new Tony will do.
It's funny. I always thought of Martha as, well, sometimes you sort of keep things in your mind, things you saw as a kid. You know how it is.
Of course.
Look, Walter, you're a busy man, so I'll blow. Thanks for helping an old pal out. So long, Martha. I'll be seeing you.
Breezy character, Sam. Very sure of himself.
He always was. How long has he been here, Walter?
Came in last night.
What does he want?
Oh, he wants me to get his girl out of jail.
His girl?
That's what he said he wanted.
What do you think he wants?
What he can get. He's a gambler, a sharpshooter, an angle boy. Couldn't you see the blackmail in his eyes?
I haven't had your experience with criminals.
You will when Sammy starts to shake you down.
Release the girl. Maybe he'll just pick up and leave.
Leave? You think he'll leave a touch worth millions?
There's only one way to find out. Release the girl. If you want me, I'll be at home.
I thought you were on your way downtown.
I've changed my mind.
Miss Johnson, I want a routine check on a Samuel Masterson. He's probably registered at the hotel. Check all garages for his car. Yeah, I have a hunch he drove into town. Oh, and get hold of McCarthy, that private detective. Tell him I want to see him at once.
Hello?
Sam, what are you doing here?
I found your message when I got back to the hotel.
I asked you to phone.
Well, I figured you wouldn't mind if I came in person.
I don't. Oh, Sam, we've got so much to talk about.
Okay. Walter, why did you marry him?
Pick another subject.
It's your turn.
You.
An open book. I went out with the circus that night, made friends with the animals, learned all about human beings from them. Got a great training for being a gambler.
You sound as though you liked it.
You would have, too. You were supposed to come with me that night.
Oh, you do remember.
Yeah, your aunt didn't like me very much. I wasn't allowed to come in the house. Walter let me in. He was helping you do your lessons, and then your aunt must have heard my voice. She called to you.
There was a storm that night, thunder and lightning. I was afraid of the thunder.
Oh, you always told me you weren't.
I didn't want you to know. I wanted to be like you. Never afraid of anything.
What a couple of kids we were.
We're not kids now.
No, Martha, we're not kids. No time for dreams.
Only one dream, Sam. And it came true. You're here.
So is Walter.
Sam, about Walter and myself.
Don't tell me.
I want you to understand.
Oh, I understand, Martha. I understood when I saw you together in his office. I never saw a guy so nuts about anybody in my life.
All right, Sam. What do you want?
What do I want?
Guess why did you come back here?
So, the road curved, but I didn't.
Tell me the truth.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You're beginning to sound just like your aunt.
Don't ever say that to me. Don't ever.
Look, baby, I won't be around here long enough to repeat it. As soon as a certain lady is out of your husband's clink and my car is out of Dempsey's alleged garage, I'm headed west.
I think you really mean that.
Any objections?
No. No objections. Kiss me, Sam. For old time's sake.
Yeah, sure. For old time's sake. Goodbye, Martha.
Goodbye, Sam. Hello, operator. I don't happen to have a phone book handy. Will you get me the number of Dempsey's garage?
McCarthy, you get all the dope I wanted?
Yeah, this Masterson is a big-shot gambler. Broke many times, always turns up with a new bankroll. Many arrests, no convictions. Beat a murder rap in Frisco, self-defense.
Anything else?
His car's in Dempsey's garage, smashed radiator. Dempsey was going to have it fixed today, but he got a call. He was told to stall around with the job.
Who called him, McCarthy?
Your wife.
Oh, I see. All right. I'm going down to have a talk with that Marichek girl. She'll be out of jail in an hour or so. From there, you go ahead, just as we planned.
Come on, Tony, come on. You better eat.
I don't think I can.
Why not? This spaghetti is swell. You picked this joint yourself.
I'm not hungry. My stomach's in a knot.
Here, have some wine. That ought to help. A little wine is the best thing.
Hey, you.
You talking to me?
Yeah, and you're talking to my wife.
Your wife?
You heard me, my wife.
Well, brother, you can have her. In spades.
It ain't gonna be that easy, wise guy. Some people gotta be taught a lesson. They gotta be taught they can't...
You want it here or outside?
Outside, if you got the guts. There's an alley through the kitchen door.
That suits me fine. Let's go.
Sam, wait a minute.
Shut up. Now, Mr. Hard Guy, if you want to start school, I'm ready to start...
Nice going, Joe. You kept him so busy he never even saw me.
Where do you want him, Mac? Out in the car?
Yeah. Lefty can help you carry him.
What are you going to do with him? What?
I wouldn't exactly want to say. Okay, sister, we won't need you anymore. You did a swell job, now blow.
I guess they worked me over pretty thoroughly. When I came down off my pretty pink cloud, I found myself in the country somewhere, laid out in a ditch beside the road. The world stopped spinning after a while, and I noticed I was gripping something in my fist. A fancy little badge that said Private Detective. That made up my mind. I thumbed a ride back into town and headed straight for an old pal of mine. I waited at the bus depot for quite a while, and then my hunch paid off.
Sam,
No, not here. Outside. Come on. I ought to beat it out of you.
I guess I got it coming.
Why did you do it? Why?
I didn't want to, Sam. This afternoon, before they let me out, the DA came and talked to me.
O'Neill. His name is Walter O'Neill.
He asked me a lot of questions about you.
About me?
He wanted to know why you came here, Sam.
What else?
A lot of questions I forget.
Remember.
My head's all mixed up.
How about those goons, the ones who roughed me up?
They just wanted to scare you. O'Neill doesn't want you in town. They said if I didn't play with them, I'd go back to jail.
Cute kids.
They said they wouldn't hurt you.
Much. For 2 cents,
Go ahead and hit me, Sam. I got it coming.
Kid, the only thing you got coming is a break. Look, you go back to the hotel. I'll give you my key. I got a little business to attend to.
O'Neill?
Maybe.
They don't want you here, Sam. I don't know what it is, but they don't want you.
They got me, whether they want it or not. They got me.
Please, Sam. Next time it might be worse.
Look, I don't like to get pushed around. I don't like people I like to be pushed around. I don't like anybody to get pushed around. Here's the key to my room. I'll see you later.
Sam, it's a little late to be calling, isn't it?
I thought we should have a little talk, Walter. Who'll kick off first, your team or mine?
Really look pretty awful, Sam. Have a drink.
Thanks.
When the butler told me you were here,
Walter, what is it? I heard a noise and I thought...
Greetings.
Sam, what are you doing here?
I'm not sure yet.
Your face, you're hurt.
You ought to see the other guy.
What happened?
This little tin badge fell out of a guy's pocket and hit me in the face. Private detective. What's the trouble, Walter? Don't you trust your own cops?
Yeah, you're right, Sam. I hired those men. I thought they might scare you out of town.
What about the girl?
I don't blame her too much. She knew she had to play with us or go back to jail. All right, we lose. We're ready to listen to the current quotations on blackmail.
Walter!
Blackmail? I said blackmail. Be easy with us, Sam. Remember, you're dealing with 2 old friends.
Which one of you am I dealing with?
With me. Alone. Go downstairs and wait for me, Sam. I'll be right down.
2 minutes, Martha, or I'll come back and get you.
Oh, Walter, you fool. He told me yesterday he didn't want anything. He was going away. If you'd let me handle him...
I didn't like what you had in mind.
What do you mean?
I mean a call to Dempsey's garage. That car could have been ready today. You've always been crazy about him, haven't you? You're crazy about him now.
Suppose I am.
Well, that leaves me with quite a problem, Martha.
All right, you sit here and think it out. I'm taking Sam for a little ride. This is the place, Sam. The top of the hill.
Top of the hill, right back where we started. Nice view from here, Martha.
Yes. Remember, Sam? We used to come up here when we were kids.
You can see the whole city from here, can't you? Up high like this, it doesn't even seem real.
Oh, it is real, Sam. It's very real. Owning it makes you feel very strong above other people and vulnerable.
It didn't do much for your aunt. Didn't she get her head bashed in?
Sam, I don't like to talk about it.
Sorry.
If only you hadn't run away that night.
Well, I waited for you. I waited a long time in the rain, but you didn't show.
It would have been so different if you hadn't run away. It would have been you instead of Walter. Or if you'd stopped me, Sam. When I lifted the cane, why didn't you stop me?
Stop you?
You knew how much I hated her. Why didn't you stop me?
I wasn't there.
When it was all over and she was lying there on the floor, You weren't there.
No, Martha. I wasn't. I knew your aunt didn't like me. When I heard her call, I lammed out the door. I never saw what happened.
Sam.
I never knew until yesterday about your aunt. Or that man, the one they hung.
Sam.
The man that you and Walter killed.
Oh, Sam, help me, help me.
All right, Martha. Tell me. Talk.
I suppose I'd always hated her. She was cruel and mean, but mostly I hated her because she didn't like you. And that night, she must have known you were in the house. She came in and accused me of lying to her. She raised her cane to beat me, but I grabbed it from her. I hit her, and then I hit her again, and I kept on hitting her until she didn't move anymore.
Oh, Martha.
That's when Walter's father came in. He saw me still standing over her. He told me what kind of story to tell about seeing some man beating my aunt, and I did. And after that, I knew I must do everything he said. Even marry Walter. Even send an innocent man to his death. Oh, Sam. Sam, you can't go away again. I need you here, Sam. I've lived so much inside myself. So choked with wanting something else that lives and breathes. So desperate for air and room to breathe it in. Oh, Sam, please. Please stay here, Sam.
You poor little kid. You poor little kid. Come on. Let's go back and talk it out with Walter.
Glad you came back, Sam. I rather thought you would.
Why?
Well, there's so much we have to talk about. Mainly what's to be done about Martha, me, and you. Well, that has a nice lilt to it, hasn't it? Almost like a poem. Only it should rhyme with murder.
Sammy's been drinking. He's drunk.
Oh, you're wrong, my dear. I have been drinking, but I'm not drunk. Sam, I had a funny dream last night. No, not funny, really. I don't make a very handsome corpse.
Sam, make him stop.
Let me talk. Walter, what did you mean?
She married me to be sure I'd never tell.
Yeah, I know. What else should I know?
Shall I tell you, Sam? It's very obvious. She'll try to get you to kill me like she got me to send an innocent man to the gallows.
Sam, I told you the way it was. It was his father's idea. His father made me.
Or did she tell you, Sam, how she stood up in court? How she looked at the man without batting an eye? How she said, yes, that's the man. That's the man who killed my aunt. That even stuck in the throat of my father. My poor, departed, greedy father. But she was afraid of an unsolved murder. It was a threat to the riches and power she loved.
Sammy's lying. They were like leeches, both of them. They wanted everything.
No, Martha. All I ever wanted was you.
Everything you are, everything you have, I gave you. Now let me go.
That's beyond my power. You're insane, Martha. You're out of your mind. You see, Sam, you and I are really close to each other. It'll have to be either you or me. And unless you do it now, it'll be you. So, make up your mind. Make up your mind.
Passed out cold. I guess he was drunk. Here, help me lift him back in the chair.
Sam, wait.
Huh?
Do what he said, Sam. Do it now. Set me free. Set both of us free. We can make it seem he fell down the stairs, fractured his skull. Everyone knows he was a heavy drinker. Oh, Sam, it can be so easy, darling.
Help me lift him back in the chair. Easy now, fella.
Sam, I thought you loved me.
I thought I did, too.
And now you hate me.
Now I'm sorry for you. You're sick, Martha. You don't even know the difference between right and wrong.
You've killed. It says so on your record.
I've never murdered. Steady, fella. You're all right. Here, have a drink.
Oh, thanks.
Hair of the dog. You passed out cold.
Yeah. Well, you had your chance, Sam. It's a thin line, the one between life and death.
Yes. Very thin. Sam, you'd better not move.
Oh, you see, Sam, I warned you. She's always carried that gun.
I don't think she'll use it. You'd have a little trouble squaring this one, Martha.
Why? You broke into the house, demanded money. You tried to attack me, and I shot in self-defense. I've got a right to kill in self-defense. That's what the law says, doesn't it, Walter? Doesn't it?
Tell her, Walter. Tell her it'll hold up fine. I'm a man with a police record. You're right, Martha. It's a perfect case. If you can get Walter to be your witness. Want to lay a bet? Well, I can't do any business around here. Guess I'll run along.
Where you going, Sam?
To find a girl. Name of Tony Marichek. We got a date. We're heading west.
Sam, wait.
I feel sorry for you, Martha. I feel sorry for both of you. Goodbye.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
You love him, Martha.
No, I was afraid. For the first time in my life, I was afraid. I thought you wouldn't stand by me any longer. I thought you'd leave me.
No, Martha. I won't leave you. I love you. No, don't cry, Martha. It's not your fault.
It really isn't, is it, Walter?
No. Nor mine, nor my father's, nor your aunt's. It isn't anyone's fault.
And we'll be together. We'll always be together, won't we?
Yes, we'll always be together, Martha. Always, always.
Then let's get some sleep, and tomorrow we'll... Walter! No!
Hello. Police headquarters. This is Walter O'Neill, the district attorney. You better send a man right over. I've just killed my wife.
And so the curtain falls on Hal Waller's thrilling Paramount production, The Strange Love of Martha Ivers. And now back on stage for a few final words. Here are the stars of our play tonight, Dan Duryea and Lisbeth Scott.
Hugh, I guess any actress in Hollywood would come alive very quickly to say how much this show means to us. This radio program supports our greatest cause, the Motion Picture Relief Fund. And every one of us is proud to share in that work. Dan, am I right?
No argument, Liz. I'll go right along with you.
Really? I thought you had a date.
Oh, that was 2 pages back. Right now, I'm waltzing you right out of here because Hugh Douglas is waiting to announce next week's show. Okay?
No argument, Dan. Good night, everybody, and thank you.
Thanks again. Good night.
Next week, another great dramatic half hour on Stars in the Air. 20th Century Fox Studios' tender and deeply moving story, Deep Water, starring William Lundigan and Mona Freeman. Next week at this same time, be sure to listen. The Strange Love of Martha Ivers was presented through the courtesy of Hal Wallace Productions, whose current release is Sailor Beware, starring Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. Lisbeth Scott will soon be seen co-starring with Alan Ladd in the Hal Wallace production for Paramount, Red Mountain. Dan Duryea is currently starring in Chicago Calling, a United Artists production. Also heard in our cast tonight were Herb Vigran, Bob Sweeney, Frank Gerstle, Gene Bates, Bill Boucher, and Lou Krugman. Stars in the Air was transcribed in Hollywood with music under the supervision of Alexander Courage. Our play was adapted and directed by Harry Cronman. This is Hugh Douglas speaking.
The following program was produced in Hollywood and transcribed for release at this time. If you like peanuts, you'll like Skippy. From Hollywood, Skippy, America's largest selling peanut butter, presents the finest in comedy, romance, drama. in the Skippy Hollywood Theater. With Miss Marjorie Reynolds in the swift-moving comedy Romance Incorporated. Now, here is the director of the Skippy Hollywood Theater, Mr. Lester Mitchell.
Thank you, Van. We've prepared an amusing and fast-paced comedy for this week, and we're very fortunate in obtaining as our star a young lady whose many fine performances have earned for her a reputation of being one of Hollywood's most glamorous and talented stars. You've seen her in many successful motion pictures, among them Monsieur Beaucaire, Holiday Inn, Dixie, and others. And we are proud and happy to present her now, Miss Marjorie Reynolds.
Thank you very much, Les. I've been looking forward to this moment for quite some time.
Well, that's good to hear, Marjorie, for such enthusiasm usually prefaces a fine performance. Incidentally, you had some very interesting comments to make on radio and motion pictures a few moments ago. I'd like to continue that conversation right after the final curtain.
I'll be Johnny on the spot.
Fine, then it's a date. But now, let's enrich ourselves with the wisdom of one Mr. Van Dessetel.
Today, more than ever before, it seems, shoppers are very price-conscious. You want to be assured of getting the most for your money, and you want to know about the quality of the product before you buy. Well, that's an attitude we welcome in relation to our product, Skippy Peanut Butter. You can see just what Skippy has to offer without spending a cent. Examine a jar of Skippy on your grocer's shelf. You'll notice first that it's a full pound jar and that it's reasonably priced. Next, you'll notice there's no messy floating oil on Skippy. Please understand the oil is in Skippy. That's necessary. But the exclusive Skippy process locks oil and peanut meats together for keeps. That means you'll never have to stir Skippy. It means that because Skippy can't dry out or become rancid, you'll never have to throw away a partly used jar. Skippy is a food without waste. It stays fresh and sweet and easily spread to the last spoonful. Try Skippy, and you'll see why economy-wise shoppers like yourself buy more Skippy than any other brand of peanut butter in America.
Thank you, Van Dessetel. Now, curtain going up. Places, everyone. Curtain. The curtain is up, and here's the play. The Skippy Hollywood Theater presents Act One of Romance Incorporated, written by Lennox and Jerry Day, and starring Miss Marjorie Reynolds.
Of all the confounded...
Why, Father, how you talk.
Oh, it's you.
It seems to be. May I come in?
You are in.
May I sit down?
If you must stay.
I see you're in one of your good moods today.
Did it ever enter your head that this is a place of business?
It entered.
Then I take it that you have business to transact?
Correct.
Such as...
There is the matter of my allowance.
Would a check take care of it?
How did the market close?
Up.
In that case, a check will take care of it.
Catherine, my dear, you're looking lovely, as usual. She sure does all she's got to do.
Are you ready to go to dinner, Dudley?
Well, Dudley tenders his regrets, baby, but he's going to be in a very important business conference for a couple of hours.
It's quite evident that Lincoln's proclamation didn't apply to rising young stockbrokers.
Flippancies will get you nowhere, baby.
Can't this wait until tomorrow?
I'm leaving town early in the morning. Won't be back until Monday.
What's so urgent?
Why don't you run along, my dear? I'll give you a ring in the morning. This is business. You wouldn't understand.
I will make a supreme effort.
All this noise is a waste of time. We're getting nowhere. Dudley, you go up and get the file on Martin Motors, and don't bring one of those confounded puzzles back with you.
What are you up to, Father?
I will explain.
Words of one syllable, please.
This is the neatest deal I have ever worked out.
Wait. First, let us dispose of the matter of Dudley.
Indeed.
I have been engaged to Dudley for 18 months, during which you have never given him enough time off to get married. Now it's come to the point where I can't even borrow him for dinner. Perhaps I'm awfully slow, but could it be that you don't want us to get married?
Could be.
List me reasons.
Oh, he's too dull. He's in a rut. He does crossword puzzles, for heaven's sake. What you need is a man who'll sweep you off your feet. A man who's boss. A man who'll call you Kate and make you like it.
What I need is beside the point. What I've got is Dudley. I know he's not after the family fortune. He's got plenty of his own. He's intelligent. He uses the right spoon. Besides, I'm fond of him.
Fiddlesticks.
Here's the file.
This company baby is going places. And in the very near future, according to my calculations.
Which are, as a rule, infallible.
A sound observation. In simple terms, there are 1 million shares of stock in the company. We own 499,000 shares. Unfortunately, J.C. Pierce, the old thief, bought up 499,000.
even with my limited knowledge of monetary matters, I understand that he who gets the remaining shares, 2,000 of them, controls the company.
Shrewd deduction. The point is, we've got to find the owner before J.C. does, so we can get it at our price. We have to buy it before J.C. starts bidding against us and forces the price up.
Is it honest?
It's business.
There are times when I agree with those who refer to you as the Wolf of Wall Street.
And there are times when such tactics result in a mink coat, like the one you got for Christmas.
There's no point in prolonging this discussion. I see that I'm going to play second fiddle to 2,000 shares of Martin Motors.
Oh, but my dear,
I'll tell you what I'll do. If you and Dudley, separately or collectively, can get hold of that stock, I'll give Dudley a month off and stake you to a honeymoon.
Well, Bertram, I have a few ideas that might work out.
I wonder.
This is your floor, sir.
Thank you.
Down?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, wait a minute. I changed my mind.
My good man, when you recover enough to close your mouth, will you kindly get off my foot?
Oh. Why, of all things. I never expected to see you again.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I didn't, but this is wonderful. I'm taking you to dinner, of course.
You're obviously demented.
You don't remember me?
Should I?
Why, of course you should. The USO.
The USO?
Oh, I was a lonely GI, ready to ship out, and you were an angel.
I was?
Yes, you were. Don't you remember? Patrick Halliday.
There were so many GIs.
Oh, look, you don't know how many times out there in the foxhole I've wished that I could repay you for just talking to me that night. Now that I have the chance, well, how about it? Dinner, I mean.
Well,
Oh, wonderful. Come on. Shall I rattle off my customary line, or are you a silent dancer?
Rattle off.
You dance very well.
Oh, you lead very well.
Perhaps we're attuned.
I resent the implication.
Say, you aren't married or anything, are you?
Oh, I make it a rule never to answer impertinent questions.
There's an exception to every rule.
No.
No what?
No, I'm not married. Or anything.
Why not?
Maybe I've never been asked.
Oh, you've been asked, all right.
The young man talks flattering words.
Young man talks facts. He has to. He's a professor.
What do you teach?
English literature. The Romantic Age. Speaking of romance...
which we weren't.
I'll only be in New York a short time.
And you want me to show you the town.
That would be indeed very charming of you.
Tell me, Professor, what caused you to forsake the sacred halls of learning?
Bertram Dutton and Company.
Dutton?
Mm-hmm.
What have you got to do with Dutton?
Business. Strictly business. I have no intention of associating with the Park Avenue slum crowd.
That has all the earmarks of a dirty crack.
I've heard of his methods of doing business. They don't call him the Wolf of Wall Street for nothing.
Oh, well, he's not so bad.
Unfortunately, my memory for faces is superior to my memory for names. What do they call you?
Catherine.
Kate. So far, so good. What comes after it?
Button.
Miss Button. What do you know of Bertram Dutton?
I went to school with his daughter. It caused mix-ups no end.
Did you like her?
Confidentially, she got under my skin. A penny.
I'm wondering how to lure you out onto the terrace for the duration of a reasonably private kiss.
You might ask how I feel.
Very well. How do you feel?
Stifled. Let's get some air. Good morning.
What time did you get in last night?
I don't know. I didn't punch the time clock.
What are you up so early for?
Maybe I wanted to see you off. And then again, maybe I'm after the worm.
What's his name?
Name of Patrick Halliday.
Do I know him?
I don't think so.
How'd you meet him?
I picked him up, sort of, in the elevator. Oh, it was mutual.
There may be hope for you after all.
Why, Father, such thoughts. Hello?
Good morning, my dear.
Oh, hello, Dudley.
Everything's going according to plan. It's all set. I'll tell you all about it at lunch.
No.
Beg pardon?
I said no.
Oh, well, dinner, perhaps.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm going to be very busy at dinner, Dudley.
Oh, but my dear.
Very busy indeed.
Kate, this cannot go on. How long have we known each other?
33 hours, 30 minutes, and 14 seconds.
I am a firm believer in speed. I don't like long engagements.
Could it be that you are proposing to me?
That could be.
Well, I'm a girl who likes an old-fashioned courtship.
In that case, first will come the courtship.
When will it commence?
Now, this very minute.
Very well. I am waiting. Oh.
Now that we've dispensed with the courtship, we'll get married.
Why, it's a matter that needs thought.
I'll give you precisely 60 seconds to give it thought.
Well, I don't need that much time.
Your answer is?
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. You, have a father?
Yes.
Then the next logical step would be to get his permission.
Oh, well, he's a rather lovable old bear. Also, he's out of town, and, well, besides, he's fond of surprises.
So am I.
So, what are we waiting for?
Well. Another happy couple. Come to get married,
Oh, it's
eh?
not too late, is it?
Never too late. Sure you don't want to think it over?
We've thought.
Think again.
Can't you just skip the advice and marry us?
Yeah, suppose I can. Come in. It'll be $2 in advance.
Trusting little soul, isn't he?
Don't suppose you got a license?
Oh, great Scott, no.
Don't get excited. Just a little joke. Don't need one in Greenwich.
Very funny.
Well, here's the register. Sign your names and residences and whether you ever taken the fatal step before. I'm going to wake Ma on the rumor. They'll be your witnesses. For an extra $2, Ma'll play the wedding march on the piano.
Never mind the piano. Just get on with the marrying.
Well, hold your horses, Sonny. You'll wish you weren't so impatient before long.
Crazy old coot. Here, baby. Sign your name.
All right.
Did they teach you to write in school? That's the funniest looking bee I ever saw.
Oh, nerves.
Hey, look out. Oh, you spilled ink on it. I'll never be able to prove who I married.
It doesn't matter. I'll have a new name in a minute.
Well, Ma on the rumor will be down in a jiffy. Everything set?
Seems like.
You got the ring?
Ring?
Part of the ceremony, Sonny. With this ring, I thee wed. That's what you repeat after me. Then you put it on your girl's finger, and bang, it's done.
Oh, Kate, I haven't got a ring.
The proverbial professor. It doesn't matter.
There's no reason to get excited. I just happen to have a few rings on hand, just in case.
You own the rice concession, too?
Well, you can pick out the ring while we wait for the witnesses.
You wouldn't have one which sells in the neighborhood of $2.
It just so happens I have.
Well, just so happens we'll take it.
Well, haven't you got a better one?
I don't want a better one, Patrick. Just so happens I wouldn't want him to get out of his $2 rut.
In just a moment, we'll return with Act Two of the Skippy Hollywood Theater's presentation of Romance Incorporated, starring Miss Marjorie Reynolds. And speaking of romance, here is our Mr. Van Dessetel, who just loves our sponsor's product.
Chances are you've often heard me say in my soft, dulcet tones that Skippy peanut butter tastes exactly like plump, selected, freshly roasted peanuts. Now, just in case you don't understand what selected means, come with me now while we peek inside the Skippy plant and listen to Professor Von Goober, the famous Skippy peanut butter selector, at work. Are you ready, Professor?
Okay, I am ready. I now select the peanuts for Skippy. This one? Okay. That one? This one's good. That one no good. Okay. Pooh.
You see, folks, that's how they do it. All kidding aside, the Skippy folks are fussy as all get out about the peanuts they use. They've got to be big, fancy, super colossal, or they just don't get into Skippy. That's one reason why Skippy tastes exactly like fine, fresh roasted peanuts. The other reason is the exclusive Skippy process. The process responsible for Skippy being completely free from oil separation, stickiness, and dryness. New, improved Skippy stays fresh and sweet and easily spread to the last spoonful. It all adds up to just this. If you like peanuts, you'll like Skippy.
The Skippy Hollywood Theater is presenting Miss Marjorie Reynolds as Kate in Romance Incorporated.
Oh, that was the nicest honeymoon I ever had.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Well, it was. Also, it was the only one I ever had.
Even though you had to conjure up the food and furnish the transportation?
Cooking was the only subject I ever passed in school.
Kate, I have to talk to you.
Talk on.
Well, marriage founded on deception is a tricky business.
I suppose you want a full confession.
Well, I'm confessing. I was never in a USO. I wasn't eligible. I was a major in intelligence.
Oh, I'm confessing, too. I was never in a USO either. Nurse's aide.
Why, Kate, I'm ashamed of you. You picked me up.
That's a matter of opinion.
Oh, by the way, I have a surprise for you.
What kind of a surprise?
A wedding present. Some stock. Not worth very much.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a lot, though. 2,000 shares.
Oh, my.
It's a concern called Martin Motors. You've probably never heard of it, but it's yours.
Oh, my goodness.
Good morning, officer. What can I do for you?
All right, you get out of the car and keep your hands in the air.
Are you kidding?
Quit stalling, buddy. I'm the nervous type. Take a look at the girl, Joe.
Hey, stop pointing that thing at me. It might go off.
Do as you're told, and it won't.
It's the girl, all right. I'll radio headquarters and tell them we picked them up.
What's this all about?
He wants to know what it's all about, Joe. Fancy that. Get them patrol car, buddy.
Now, wait a minute.
In, mister. Joe will ride with the lady.
Patrick!
Darling, I'm innocent. Believe me, I don't even know what I've done.
Well, it's lucky for you your father returned home early from his trip, miss.
But how?
Your father had the license number broadcast all over the state, but it's all over now. A terrible experience for you. Terrible.
That all depends on your viewpoint.
Stop shoving. Hey, what's the big idea? This isn't a police station.
Well, we got your kidnapper, Mr. Dutton.
Kidnapper? Dutton?
Cut the comedy, Sonny. It'll go easier with you if you confess. We got the goods on you.
Well, somebody's making a big mistake. I didn't kidnap the young lady. I married her. She's my wife. I'm her husband. We're married.
What's that?
A 7-letter word meaning joined together in holy wedlock.
Why, you heel.
Be careful, boys. He's got something you want.
You bet he has. You.
Well, I guess we can be going. Just another rich girl.
Oh, goodbye. It was so nice meeting you.
My dear Catherine.
Mrs. Halliday to you. Mrs. Patrick Halliday.
Halliday? Why, he's the man who owns the stock. What? He was coming to see me, but he never showed up. That's why I was so sure I had the deal sewed up. I was making plans for that honeymoon you promised.
But I told you to find out who had the stock and get hold of it, baby. But I certainly didn't expect you to go to such lengths as this.
Does Kate work for you?
You keep quiet.
What have you got to do with it?
I'm engaged to her.
Well, isn't that just dandy?
Isn't it just?
Will somebody please answer a few questions before I blow my top?
You answer this one. What do you mean by marrying my daughter?
Your what?
His daughter, my fiancée.
Kate, what is this? Well, say something.
Hello, Patrick.
So it's true. That trick about your name.
Well, I can explain everything, Patrick.
I've heard about your business methods, Dutton. But this really takes the cake. I suppose the reason for all this is my 2,000 shares of Martin Motors stock.
That's right.
Well, you must have spent a lot of time coaching Kate to take your place. You've done a good job. It looks as if you'd better turn over that wolf title to Miss Wall Street here.
Oh, you're jumping to conclusions.
6 and 6 obviously make a dozen. You must have had yourself a good laugh. I had a crazy idea that you had everything I was looking for in a woman. But I was wrong. Because you aren't a woman at all. You're a spoiled brat.
You're speaking of the woman I love.
You're welcome to her, brother.
You better get out of here.
That's just what I was about to do.
Well, what about me?
You. I wouldn't have you and your millions on a Christmas tree.
Well, don't be a snob.
Oh, hush your noise, both of you. Now, what about the stock?
See your daughter. It was my wedding gift to her.
Oh, Patrick, you can't leave me like this. Well, you can't believe this. You can't.
Well, evidently he can. Well, what have you got to say for yourself?
Well, I'd like to think of something brilliant, but I think this will be adequate. I've got the stock, but I want Patrick. Find him.
What?
Find him. Get detectives. I want to know where he is because we have unfinished business.
You love him?
Of course.
Your taste is improving. Well, I found him. What now?
Now he's going to get his wedding present back.
What?
You're going to take the stock back to him, and you're going to tell him that I had nothing to do with your little scheme.
And you'll both live happily ever after.
Now, I wouldn't have him for anything in the world.
Yesterday you loved him.
Well, that was yesterday. Today I despise him. You deliver that stock, and that finishes it.
What about you?
I seek solitude.
Where?
Aboard the yacht. I'm through with men in general, and Patrick in particular.
Hello, Captain Connors. Listen, my daughter will show up at the club shortly. She wants to stay on the yacht. She wants solitude. Yes, that's exactly what I said. And I want to fix it so that she can have it. Now, here's what you do.
You haven't taken a day off in 20 years. What do you want to go boating for?
Dudley, my friend, I am going to view the result of my greatest strategy. Kate wants solitude. So I had the captain and the crew desert the ship, taking the launch, of course. I also had them Shanghai Patrick. Alone together with no way of getting to shore, by now they are two happy lovebirds. And we still control Martin Motors.
Why don't you admit you acted like a heel?
What did you expect? Congratulations?
Did you actually believe that what kind of a girl did you think I was? Oh, don't answer that.
I'd hate to.
Why, you wife deserter.
Stop shouting.
I'll shout as much as I please. No one can hear me.
Now I know why some men beat their wives.
Oh, I'll make you sorry you ever saw me. I'll show up on that campus and stand that university on its ear.
Haven't you made enough trouble for me? Having me shanghaied so that I missed my train, I'll probably lose my job. What was the idea, anyway? Did you expect me to succumb to your charms?
Having you shanghaied? Why, you conceited dope. With the more distance there is between us, the better I'll like it.
That's exactly the way I feel.
Well, then why don't you go swimming? You ought to be able to make the shore without too much trouble.
You got me out here, you're going to get me back.
Wrong. I got you out here.
Why, you old pirate.
Say, why don't you two go 10 rounds and then make up?
I profit by my mistakes.
You're insufferable.
It never fails. Whenever a woman runs out of words, which isn't often, she always resorts to violence.
Oh.
I'll take the launch. Someone from the yacht club will come out after you. Goodbye, all.
Oh, there are times when I could kill you.
Who knows? Maybe you will someday. You missed me. Better luck next time.
Some mistake in my calculations, no doubt.
No doubt.
Don't worry, Catherine, my dear. I'm still here.
Oh, that's what I was afraid
Now,
of.
you just forget him.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that we're married? Quite definitely legally married.
Would it interest you to know that I've been investigating annulments?
It would.
After all, he should be happy. He got his money.
What did you say?
Well, what Dudley meant was...
Never mind what Dudley meant. He said that Patrick got his money. What money?
The money for the stock.
I told you to give him the stock, Dad.
Ah, yes, so you did.
You didn't say that you gave him money instead.
So I didn't. I saw no reason for not keeping the stock in the family.
Oh, you didn't? Well, get this, Bertram, my lad. The stock is mine, not yours.
Oh, now, Kate.
Don't you Kate me, you old pirate. From the very first day I heard about this deal, you planned to swindle the owner.
Business is business.
Business, the way you practice it, is highway robbery. But this time, the old wolf of Wall Street has bitten off more than he can chew. I won't stand around and see you two gyp Patrick. I'm going to see that he gets what his stock is really worth. I'm going to notify J.C. Pierce. That stock goes to the highest bidder.
Oh, but you can't do that.
Oh, can't I?
Dudley, for heaven's sake, think of something.
I'm trying to. What's a six-letter word meaning boredom?
The answer to that one is D-U-D-L-E-Y.
I suppose you have a good reason for turning against your own father.
I've discovered that honesty is the best policy.
Oh, don't talk like a gibbering idiot.
I come from a long line of gibbering idiots.
That shows what love can do to a woman's intelligence.
Well, that's it. I love him. I fell in love with him the first minute he stepped on my toes in the elevator. I didn't know who he was. I let him pick me up. I arranged the elopement. I didn't know he had anything to do with the stock until we were coming back from a honeymoon. Oh, he doesn't think much of me, and I can't say that I blame him. But he's going to get what's coming to him.
He certainly is.
I thought you'd gone.
I had. I came back.
Why?
I forgot something.
What?
You. Come on.
Oh, hey, put me down.
Kate, I've been a prize sap, but I'm in love with you. And I'm going to make up for it.
You're what?
I'm in love with you. And I was saying...
Oh, say no more.
Can't you picture yourself in a vine-covered cottage with a picket fence and a fireplace, cooking a professor's dinner?
I can now.
That's all I wanted to know.
And the dividends will be something special.
What's that, Bertram?
The dividends. My grandchildren, of course. I'll be president.
Dividends? Grandchildren, president?
Certainly. I organized the whole thing. So I'll be president of Romance Incorporated. Ha, 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 ha.
And the curtain falls on the second act of the Skippy Hollywood Theater's presentation of Romance Incorporated, starring Miss Marjorie Reynolds, who returns in just a moment.
Peanut oil is a necessary part of peanut butter, but floating oil, messy surface oil, definitely is not necessary. In new, improved Skippy peanut butter, the oil and peanut meats are locked together for keeps, never to separate. And that's why Skippy stays fresh and sweet and easily spread to the last spoonful. Creamy-style Skippy, blue label, is triple milled to a buttery smoothness. Chunk-style, red label, is creamy with crunchy little nuggets of peanuts added. It's a fact. If you like peanuts, you'll like Skippy. Now, here is our director, Mr. Lester Mitchell.
And here's our star, Miss Marjorie Reynolds, who has given us a very pleasant half hour indeed.
Oh, you're very kind, Les, but I'm afraid I'm the one who had the best time.
Well, at any rate, everybody's happy. Now, Marjorie, I want to question you about your statement before the show that you really prefer radio to motion pictures. How can that be for one like you who's had such a brilliant motion picture career?
Well, that just happens to be the way I feel about it, Les. I believe that doing radio, the actor has much better opportunity to live his own life. For instance, you can have a home life of your own and still have your acting career without much conflict.
And here all the time I've been thinking the life of a motion picture star is all honey and wine. Supposing you give us your routine for an average day in the life of a motion picture actress, huh?
Oh, my, it makes me tired to think of it. Well, here goes. Up at 6 o'clock, rush around and get ready to leave for the studio. Arrive at the studio at 7, go to the makeup department where my hair is washed, set, and dried, and, oh, this is every day, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
And then makeup and many times body makeup is necessary. Take a quick look at my lines for the day and arrive at the set ready for work at 9 o'clock. If I'm lucky, I can grab a cup of coffee and a donut on the way. Work through until noon.
And then?
Oh, we break for 1 hour lunch, and during this time I have to check my makeup, possibly have my hair reset, try to get a bite to eat, and at the same time talking with a reporter for an interview, call home and see if the baby is all right, and order dinner. And then work straight through until 6 o'clock. Shall I go on?
Yes, indeed.
Dinner around 7, and then try to spend an hour with the baby, study lines, and get to bed early, naturally.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also there are previews, people who have to be seen, and important engagements that have to be kept, and I'd like to find a few minutes to talk to my husband about his career. Well, I guess that's about all.
Well, that's about enough. Makes me tired just to think about it. I can also appreciate what you say about looking with favor on radios compared with motion pictures. We've enjoyed having you on the show very much, Marjorie. Please come back again.
Oh, I'd be glad to. You know me, Les. I love radio. Before I go, I'd like to thank Ned Lefevre, Herbert Rollinson, and the rest of the cast for their fine performance. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, Miss Marjorie Reynolds.
Miss Marjorie Reynolds was supported by Ned Lefevre as Patrick, Herb Rollinson as Bertram, Stanley Waxman as Dudley, Herman B. Waldman as the Justice. Romance Incorporated was written by Lennox and Jerry Day, produced and directed by Les Mitchell, who is here also as your host.
Thank you for being our guests, and join us again next week.
Musical score was composed and conducted by Del Castillo. Be sure to listen each week and hear Peggy Ann Garner and many other great actors and great stories selected especially for them. Miss Marjorie Reynolds can soon be seen in the Seymour and Evansall production, Heaven Only Knows. Dan Desautels speaking for the Skippy Hollywood Theater. This program was produced in Hollywood and transcribed for release at this time.
This is the Ford Theater, presenting the first in a new series of full-hour radio dramas under the sponsorship of the Ford Motor Company. May we introduce, as spokesman for the management of the Ford Theater, the distinguished playwright, actor, and producer, co-author of Life with Father and State of the Union, Mr. Howard Lindsay.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Ford Theater, a new and hopeful structure located at the corner of this Wavelength and Main Street, USA and Canada. Your seats, of course, are in the front row, on the beam. And you'll notice that the Ford Theater, like many an older playhouse, has a motto carved on the keystone of the arch that spans the stage. It reads, "The play's the thing." This afternoon's play is based on a famous American novel which, as far as we can learn, has never before been presented on the air. We shall hear George Zachary's production of A Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court by Mark Twain. Mark Twain wrote The Connecticut Yankee just short of 60 years ago, and the Yankee he wrote about was a typical last-century American, a foreman of iron workers in a Hartford gun foundry. But suppose old Mark were alive and kicking as usual today, at this moment. How would he choose his hero here in the year of our Lord 1947? And how would he begin his strange tale? Well, if I were Mark, I can imagine I might begin somewhat on this order. I came across the curious stranger of my story in the Hall of Armor at the Metropolitan Museum here in New York one fine Sunday afternoon early last summer. I was reading the descriptive placard set below a magnificent suit of armor in the center of the hall when I noticed a quiet, serious-looking young man beside me. Leaning forward a little, he read the inscription aloud and with marked contempt.
6th century hauberk said to have belonged to Sir Sagramor le Desirous, knight of King Arthur and member of the Round Table. Observe the bullet hole through the armor in the left breastplate. It cannot be accounted for. That's what they think.
I beg your pardon, sir?
Wit ye well, I saw it done.
You saw it?
Matter of fact, mister, I did it myself. It all started in Hartford, Connecticut, right in my own backyard. I was on terminal leave. I'd been with the Seabees in the Pacific for 3 years, and it turned out that the fella next door had been with the Army Engineers. He was boasting about them one day. I couldn't take that. I told him that the Army Engineers couldn't even build a pontoon bridge unless they had prefabricated parts. I didn't expect he'd resent a simple statement of fact such as that, so I was wide open when his fist landed, and I went out like a light. When I woke up, I was lying on a dirt floor. Above me was a low stone ceiling, and around me were 4 stone walls, one with a heavy metal door. Before I even had time to be surprised, the door opened and a young guy came in. He was dressed from neck to knees in a pair of shrimp-colored tights, and he carried a crust of bread in one hand and an earthenware mug in the other.
Fair sir, will you take sup?
Will I which?
Will you taste of bread and sip of water therewith to fill thy paunch and slake thy thirst?
What kind of talk is that? Where am I?
Marry, sir, where wouldst thou be other than in King Arthur's court?
Where?
King Arthur's court, have you no ears?
Say, what kind of joke is this?
Wherefore dost thou think it a joke?
Listen, I'm talking to a guy in my own backyard. He knocks me out. I wake up in jail. You come in decked out in some kind of costume, spouting some kind of queer language. What word would you use for it except joke?
Ah. And dost consider it likewise a joke that thou art to be burned at the stake within the hour?
Burned at the What for?
Thy strange dress doth proclaim thou art an evil magician.
An evil magician? Look, kid, I want to see a lawyer.
I know not what meaneth lawyer, and I hight not kid. And it please your worship, I hight Pierre de Beauchamp Bedivere de Boutelet.
Pierre de I'll call you, Clarence. Look, I'd better get the picture as you see it. You say this is King Arthur's court?
Wit ye well, and so it be, the glorious Arthur, whose golden reign hath blessed us since the year 510.
510? And what year is it now?
Why, 528. But what mattereth to thee what year it be, since it be thy last day on earth? Now, wilt thou come with me in orderly fashion, or must I needs summon the guard?
I'll come quietly, officer. Anything to find out what this is all about.
Thou hadst best shield thine eyes. The glare of the sun is fearsome.
Say, what are all those people doing over there in that field?
Nah, sweet your worship, they are come to see thee burned.
Holy mackerel, you weren't kidding.
Yonder is the stake.
No, this can't be. This must be a nightmare. But I better not take any chances. Clarence, what time is this bonfire set for?
When the sun doth reach its highest point.
Noon, huh? Noon, sun. Clarence, what's the date today?
The 21st of June.
The 21st of June, the year 528. But that's wonderful.
Wonderful? Hast taken leave of thy senses, my lord?
Clarence, congratulate me. I will not be burned today. I'd remembered something. Something from the days when I used to memorize the almanac to keep from going stir-crazy on those Pacific coral reefs. On that day, there was a total eclipse of the sun. Now, these people apparently believed in magic, and they'd certainly never heard of an eclipse. So I turned to Clarence.
Sir?
Is King Arthur in the house?
Yonder he sits under the royal canopy.
Ah. Hey there, King Arthur!
Speakest thou to me?
To nobody else but. I hear you think I'm a magician.
So Merlin hath informed me.
Who's Merlin?
Know ye not of Merlin? 'Tis he who sitteth here upon my right hand, for he be my trusted adviser, and the most powerful magician in all the land.
And he wants to get rid of me. Afraid of the competition?
Nay, he fears not thee nor any man. Is it not so, good Merlin?
My gracious liege, I well know the limit of this man's power. He can do naught to harm us.
Is that so? Is that so? Listen, King Arthur, if you go through with this barbecue, I'll cook up the worst disaster since Noah's flood.
How say you?
I will blot out the sun.
Merlin, can he in truth do this thing?
He can, Sir King, but he dare not, for it can be done only by calling upon that awful being, whose name 'tis death to pronounce.
That's ridiculous.
Enough. I believe thee, good Merlin. Tie him to the stake.
Okay, if that's the way you want it. You hear that, all you people? Your king has doomed you to destruction. I am going to destroy the sun. Hark as I call forth the forces at my command. Reet, pleat, zoot, zoot, hey, bubba-ree-bop. Mersey dotes, bleep, bloop, Hudson Ross, another rillera. Upon you, O dreaded one, upon you whose name may not be spoken save by the chosen few, on you I call to destroy the sun, as I pronounce thine awful and fearful name, Snafu!
The sun is going out!
My timing was on the nose. The crowd went mad with fear. But I wasn't feeling so good either, because I figured to myself, there's no eclipse due on June 21st in 1947. This must be the year 528, and I am in King Arthur's court. Well, there was no help for it. I'd have to make out as best I could. Meanwhile, King Arthur was practically down on his knees pleading with me.
Good, sweet, most powerful magician, bring not this disaster upon the world because of mine own disbelief in thee. Reflect, gracious sir, bring back the sun.
Okay, King Arthur, here's my proposition. If I bring back the sun, you appoint me permanent prime minister. My cut will be 10% of any increase in revenue I produce for the state. If I can't live on that, I won't ask for a raise. Is it a deal?
Away with his bonds! Rich and poor shall do him homage. He is the king's right hand, and is clothed with full power and authority. Now, good sir, sweep away the night and bring the light again.
Let the enchantment dissolve and pass harmless away. Open the door, Richard!
The sun is coming out!
They thought I was the greatest magician in the world. King Arthur wanted to fire Merlin without so much as 2 weeks' pay, but I vetoed that. That's where I made my first mistake. Then I realized what a man out of the 20th century could do back there in the 6th. Every little thing I did created a sensation. I showed them my watch.
Oh, it is marvelous.
It's an infernal machine.
It's amazing.
I flashed my pocket lighter.
Have a care.
He holdeth fire in his hand.
It is a magical torch.
Even my jokes panicked him. Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Marvelous, Sir Boss.
Oh, a prodigy of humor.
He slayeth me.
Then, to top it off, I cooked up a batch of dynamite and blew up Merlin's castle. That did it. So far as King Arthur's court was concerned, I was the boss. In fact, if you wanted to talk to me, you said Sir Boss and liked it.
Sir Boss, in truth I am loath to disturb thee, but there is a maiden come from the king who waiteth these 2 months, craving audience with thee.
Send her in, Clarence.
Okay, Sir Boss. Demoiselle Alison de Castlewares. Sir Boss.
Well, my girl, what can I do
How
for you?
perchance, fair Sir Boss, thou canst succeed wherein all others have failed. The dragons are of such a size to fright the soul of even the most valorous of men, as they do glare from their terrible eye, which doth sit witchy well in the very centre of their forest.
Wait a minute.
Like a day, and you wot how many have essayed, and yet
Wait
failed
a minute.
utterly. Yet I hold them not blameless.
Wait a minute! Clarence, what's she talking about?
King Arthur hath appointed thee her protector. Thou must slay for her a fearsome dragon.
Dragon?
I, my mistress with 44 other maidens, are held captive in a castle surrounded by the most fearful monsters that...
Hold it, sister. Clarence, you know I don't have time to play truth or consequences, even with a cutie like this one.
But, Sir Boss, she may not leave thy side until thou hast granted her boon. 'Tis the law of chivalry.
Oh, rats. I tell you what, Clarence, give her my correspondence course on shorthand and typing. If she insists on hanging around, she might as well be useful.
Come thou with me, Arizona.
Fare thee well, sweet your worship.
See you later, Sandy. Clarence, the more I see of this chivalry business, the more convinced I get that it's just a phony racket. Don't these knights have anything better to do than go around bashing in each other's skulls in tournaments and chasing dragons that don't exist?
Why, forsooth, Sir Boss, 'tis all they know.
Why can't they do something more productive? Do something for their people?
What meaneth thou by people?
You know, folks other than knights.
Oh, forsooth, there be none worth mentioning other than the knights. These others exist only in that they may serve the knights.
What sort of wages do they get?
Wages? What signifieth wages?
Never mind, that answers the question. Are they at least treated kindly?
Good Sir Boss, the knights know not the meaning of kindness. Marry, the life of these ye call the people, they do esteem as something less than the life of a good dog or a middling horse.
Clarence, I think I'll have to make some changes in that direction. Would you like to help?
That I would, for though I be high-born, yet I relish not the time when I am knighted and needs must go about breaking the bones of innocence so that I may be termed valorous. I would rather be as thou, Sir Boss, hep character.
That's the spirit, Clarence. Now, I want you to find about 50 other boys your own age who feel the way you do. I'll put them through a grind that'll make the CB training course look like a vacation. But one thing, Clarence, Merlin is my sworn enemy. If he spills a word of this to Arthur and the knights before we're ready for him, our hash is cooked. The whole operation is top secret. You got that letter ready for my signature, Sandy?
'Tis ready for thy new fountain pen, Sir Boss.
Yes, Clarence. Oh.
To visit you, His Majesty Arthur, King of the Table Round, Sir Mordred de Rochemont, half-brother to the king, the court magician, Merlin...
Send him in.
Sir Boss, Alessandre Cataloise.
Your Majesty.
Sir Boss, we have come to this tower thou callest penthouse, and to this room thou callest office, to learn for what reason thou dost defy our royal will.
How's that, King?
'Tis half a year since His Majesty hath bidden thee to slay the dragon for the maiden Alessandre.
Oh, so that's it. Go on with your work, Sandy.
Wherefore dost thou remain in the confines of thy battlements, Sir Boss? Art thou faint of heart?
Faint of heart, my eye. Listen, Mordred, I've got better things to do than chase around in a tin suit.
Aye? What, Sir Boss? What more important?
None of your business, you old faker.
Your Majesty, until this day have I waited to present thee proof of yon traitor's acts. In the dark of night doth he brew his black magic, on land and on water, on shores and in the woods and the bowels of the earth, and even in the air itself hath he confederates, working and plotting to destroy thee and thy crown.
That's a lie, Merlin.
Canst deny thine own works? Gaze, O Arthur, upon the maid at table, pecking with her fingers as a hen pecketh corn.
'Tis only a typewriter, Your Majesty.
Ah, 'tis black magic, meant to destroy thee.
Listen, you witch doctor without a mask, I'm not trying to destroy your king. I'm trying to put his reign 1,400 years ahead of its time. Destroy him. Why, when I'm finished, Arthur will be able to change the entire course of history.
Thou speakest fair, Sir Boss.
Beware a silken tongue, O my king.
Listen, Arthur, I'll put my cards on the table right now. I like you. I'm doing everything I can to help you. But if helping you means that I have to destroy the rotten, unjust, antiquated structure of chivalry, then that's just what I'll do.
He slandereth chivalry, my lord.
What? Nay, he meaneth not, Mordred.
The heck I don't.
Wilt thou defame all knighthood?
Now goes too far, sir, boss. Defend thee, varlet.
Why, you dumb clock.
Hold, boss. Hold, Mordred. Nay, I am of two minds about this matter. In this manner shall we settle it. Upon the morrow do you, Sir Boss, appear upon the field of honor to do battle with Sir Mordred. If thou dost vanquish him, then so thy work shall continue. Yet, if thou art vanquished, then will all thy powers be forfeit, and thyself be banished from the land.
Fine.
Sir Boss, thou art not afraid?
Afraid of this sardine can, Sandy? Listen, King Arthur, Mordred isn't enough. I'll take on your whole round table.
Sir Boss!
From Launcelot to Sagramore le Desirous. We'll settle this thing once and for all. I spent the night trying to figure an angle to beat the collected assortment of the Knights of the Round Table. Everything I believed in depended on it. It was the final test of the 20th century against the 6th. I knew, of course, that Merlin was busy all night, too, saying incantations and weaving spells around his boys. That was the trouble with Merlin. He believed his own magic. Came the dawn, and I dressed up in the fanciest pair of tights I could find in Clarence's clothes closet, and off I went to the tournament grounds. To see that crowd, you'd think it was a World Series. There wasn't a vacant seat in the house, and everyone there was yelling for my blood. I walked to the middle of the field, bowed to the king and queen, and stood there waiting. All of a sudden, the trumpet started a racket, and a herald called out,
Sir Lancelot, into the fray for king and country!
Well, they were sending in their powerhouse right off. The gates at the end of the arena flew open, and a suit of armor perched on a horse bore down on me. I waited until he had worked up full steam, then I whipped out a lasso I had hidden under my cape, whirled it around a few times like I used to when I was a kid, and let go. It went round his shoulders, and I pulled tight for all I was worth. He bit the dust. He couldn't get to his feet, being encased in a ton of metal.
Gather into the fray for king and country!
I yanked back my lasso, recoiled it, and by that time Sir Gareth was in position for my attack. I tossed the lasso. Sir Gareth bit the dust. That sort of thing went on for almost an hour. The ground was covered with wriggling suits of armor, and my right arm was getting ready to drop off when the herald called out,
Sir Sagramore le Desirous, into the fray for king and country!
Suddenly, I noticed Merlin beside me. He hissed in my ear.
Now, Sir Boss, have I spun around Sir Sagramore's spell, which protects him well from thee.
Says you.
And now art thou helpless for all thy magic weapons.
Look, go peddle your foolishness somewhere else. Scat, you rat. He scattered, and I reached down to pick up my lasso. It was gone. The old humbug had swiped it. Sir Sagramore charged at me, a ton of man and horse and steel, straight down upon me. The crowd went wild. It looked as if I was a goner. I had no choice. I reached into my pocket and brought out my last trick, the one I'd hoped I'd never have to use. I used it. Well, sir, that's it. That's how the bullet hole got into Sagramore's breastplate here in the museum. Like I said, I put it there myself.
And so you vanquished all the Knights of the Round Table.
Yep. But that was only the beginning. Would you like to hear the rest?
I certainly would.
Well, then, give me a minute to get it all straight in my head. You see, sometimes I can't tell one century from another.
While the Yankee pulls himself together, we'll remain right here in the 20th century. We have with us in the Ford Theater this afternoon a gentleman whose family name is recognized everywhere in the world as a symbol of 20th century progress. Progress in human relations as well as in mechanical techniques. We are honored to present the president of the Ford Motor Company, Mr. Henry Ford II. Mr. Ford.
Good afternoon. On behalf of all of us at the Ford Motor Company, I want to welcome you as our guests on this, the first broadcast of a new Ford radio program. We are very happy indeed to have you in our listening audience. At this hour, every Sunday afternoon, we plan to bring you the finest radio plays, drawn from every field, stage, screen, books, and radio. To make sure that each production is the best possible, we have called on a group of able and experienced radio men and women, writers, actors, directors, and musicians. They have been at work for months, preparing the first series of plays. Their work has had one major objective: to bring you stories that people have liked and that we hope you will like. As we at the Ford Motor Company continue to do our best to serve you, we want to merit your confidence, not only in the kind of cars and trucks and tractors we make for you, but also through our actions and services in the thousands of towns and cities all over the country where we meet you and do business with you, and in what we do as an industrial citizen in this great land of freedom and opportunity. And if we are to continue to deserve your confidence, we think you must know and understand what we are doing and what we are trying to do. We hope, then, that you will be a regular member of our Sunday listening audience. We hope that you will like our program. We hope also that you will be interested in some of the things we may want to tell you from time to time about ourselves and our products. Only by getting acquainted with each other can we hope to serve you better, with better cars and trucks that more and more of you can afford to buy.
Thank you, Mr. Ford. In just a moment, Howard Lindsay and Act Two of A Connecticut Yankee. We now pause for station identification.
The Ford Theater, A Connecticut Yankee, Act 2. Scene, the Hall of Armor at the Metropolitan Museum in New York. Our friend, the CB from Hartford, takes up his curious story once more.
The tournament between the Knights and me had more to it than met the eye. So far as Arthur was concerned, it was the final test of magical strength. But I knew it was also a struggle between the existing forces of tyranny and oppression, namely Merlin and the Knights, and the struggling forces of freedom and equality, namely me. Merlin knew that as well as I did, and we both knew, too, that the battle wasn't over yet. For the next 5 years, I worked night and day with Clarence and our picked crew. We tapped for oil, we mined for coal and ore. We set up refineries and steel processing and manufacturing plants of all sorts. And we didn't neglect the ammunition. At last, I was ready.
Wherefore bringest thou me into these cavernous buildings, Sir Boss?
King Arthur, I've shown you folks a lot of magic since I've been here, but today you're going to see a form of magic that tops everything.
Black magic or white magic, Sir Boss?
Scientific magic, Merlin. See here.
Sir Boss, what is this?
This is an automobile assembly line.
What signifieth automobile?
That's one right there.
Tis like unto the chariot of the Prince of Darkness.
It's a chariot, all right. It moves at many times the speed of a horse.
Faster than my horse?
Much faster. Of course, this is only a Model T. In another 10 years, we'll be able to make a Lincoln. Now, if you'll step into this next room.
Nay, it is black as night, Sir Boss. Merlin, bring light.
You won't need a torch, King Arthur. Just push this little button. So.
Ah, wondrous light. It is brighter than the sun.
That is but one of the powers of electricity, King Arthur.
'Tis an old enchantment.
Oh, it has other uses. Here, Merlin, pick up this wire.
'Tis some mischief, I trow.
Falter not, Merlin, seize it. Sir Boss, thou hast slain him.
Nah, he's just knocked out. Could have happened to anybody who was changing a fuse.
What is in this box, Sir Boss?
Reach out and turn the knob, King Arthur. Have no fear.
Turn the knob. Yes.
Camelot armor never gets hot. It's air-conditioned in every spot. It never rusts, it shines like new. Camelot is the armor for you. C-A-M-E-L-O-T.
No. Recall the charm, Sir Boss. Nay, it is enough.
You, don't care for the radio?
Methinks 'tis a mixed blessing. Sir Boss, I have seen most marvelous things this day. Truly, thou art the greatest magician the world hath ever seen.
King, you ain't seen nothing yet. Look up at the sky.
Ah, a huge bird.
Nope, an airplane. Watch. How would you like to ride in that, King Arthur?
Ah, methinks to be a great adventure. Hast thou not taught me this day there is no danger in these things?
Well, it takes a little time to learn to manage them.
Then I will take the time to learn. and all my people shall learn. And then will each knight ride upon an automobile, and every castle shall have light and heat and a radio, and each knight an electric razor.
You mean you want to hand all this over to the knights?
Forsooth, to my people.
But, King Arthur, the knights are not your people.
How then?
The men and women who work in the fields, who repair the roads, who weave the clothes you wear, these are your people. But they're not ready for my miracles.
Not ready?
Your people are ignorant. They're poor. They're miserable. Most of them a little better than slaves. If I turn these things loose among them, they'll destroy themselves. My magic can be a blessing only if it's used with intelligence, by free men. I mean to give it to your people when you have made them free.
Sir Boss, I understand thee not. What meaneth freedom?
Look, King Arthur, you've never really been among your wretched people. Come with Sandy and me for a week or two, disguised as a peasant. See for yourself what their lives are really like.
You mean they would know me not? Ah, it would be a bold adventure. I'll do it.
King Arthur, Sandy, some noblemen are coming up the road.
What matters it?
Let them come.
Get to the side of the road or they'll ride you down.
Ride me down?
You're a peasant now, my liege.
Aye, I had forgot. Hasty, fair Sandy. Stand we aside.
And put on a humble attitude. They'll be around the curve in a moment. Duck your head. Keep your eye on the ground.
Oh, is this all right?
It'll have to do. Here they come. Don't move an inch till they pass.
Ho there, varlet. Ah? Meanest thou me?
Verily I mean thee. How many leagues toward lies the next village?
Upon my soul, I know not.
You know not? Wherefore know you not what I ask thee? Thou art insolent. Mayhap this will serve to teach.
Oh, no! Sandy, stay where you are.
Forward!
Sandy, are you all right?
'Tis nothing, fair Sir Boss.
Good Sandy. It grieves me sore that thou shouldst bear the last stroke meant for me.
'Twas not meet that thou shouldst suffer. Thou art the king.
Yet am I a man, too, and would not have a woman...
My liege, the trouble is that while you look like a peasant, you don't act like one.
And wherein am I lacking?
In the first place, you stand too straight. Slouch over.
Thus?
More. When a man is poverty-stricken, when he's miserable and oppressed, the manhood in him is sapped out. He's left with shoulders that droop, a slouching body, a shuffling walk, and a head that hangs low. There's no spirit left in him. He has doubt in his heart and fear in his soul. Can you understand that?
I can, as well as any man.
Then concentrate on it until terror and despair have become as much a part of you as the beating of your heart. Learn what it feels like to be a man without a birthright. Arthur had much to learn, and in the next week or so, plenty of opportunity for schooling. Here we saw a young girl accused of witchcraft burned alive. There, a man tortured to death for refusing to confess to cutting down a tree on his master's estate. Another was drawn and quartered for trapping a rabbit to feed his starving family. This was the lot of the common man in the age of chivalry. No one challenged us along the way, and we went unrecognized, but not unobserved.
How long, wise Merlin, have they been gone from Camelot? 10 days, Sir Mordred. Uh-huh. Thou understandest full well thy part in this action? 'Tis simple enough. Arthur, Sir Boss, and the maiden are this night nigh unto London town, and will within the week be in the place itself. Thou wilt hasten there and follow the plan. So Arthur hath desires to be amid his people, hath he? We will arrange it so that he shall have his wish, and we will have the throne. Mordred, thou hast spoken naught of this to the Queen? To no one. Were death to do so, she would speak of it to Launcelot. For Launcelot loveth the king like a brother, even though his affection for the Queen taketh a direction other than sister. The hour groweth late. Hie thee to London, fair Mordred. Thou shalt yet be king.
Well, I wasn't a magician, so I didn't know what was in store. But I was just as worried about that Launcelot-Guinevere team as Merlin was, only for a different reason. I couldn't figure it. So one day, when Arthur had gone to forage for food, I asked Sandy about it.
Faith, Sir Boss, this is not difficult to explain. Arthur hath a great soul and mind which doth try to understand the world about him. Therefore can Guinevere not possess him entirely. And it is this she doth resent, even though she be not aware of it.
So she turns to Launcelot, who's nothing but a big, good-natured clown.
Oh, thou must not censure her for it.
All women are likewise.
You too?
Mayhap I will be, too, if ere I marry.
Sandy, you're not the silly girl I took you for at first.
You said a mouthful, Sir Boss.
What was that?
Oh, 'tis a phrase Clarence taught me. A fair-sounding phrase, is it not? I am quick to learn.
Uh-huh. But do you think Arthur's learning anything from this self-conducted poll?
He hath seen enough of misery, my lord, to make him wonder that men can bear their burdens. He hath learned to love his people, not from kingly heights, but from his heart.
That's what I'm trying to get at, Sandy. If we can make them forget about the divine right of kings and convince them of the inherent rights of men, nothing will stop us.
Sir Boss, thou art truly noble in thyself. And handsome, too.
Nick, Sandy, come on, let's find Arthur. I want to get to London before dark. London at that time was no more than a sprawling mud village. The filth and litter that clogged the streets was incredible. And the people, thousands of them, swarming, sweating, and swearing in every nook and corner. For a while, the three of us wandered around the shops, and when Sandy spotted a hat shop she liked, we left her there. I wanted to get Arthur back to the marketplace where he could get an on-the-spot view of some slaves being sold. That was part of his education. So, back to the marketplace, the two of us went. We got a place near the auction block, and it wasn't too comfortable. We were pushed and jostled, and then suddenly, the king and I were seized and thrust toward the block. The men who had done it stood grinning before us. Arthur was livid. He roared out,
"What meaneth this ill manner jest?"
Jest, he calls it. What maketh ye think 'tis a jest? Put these slaves to the block for sale.
Slaves? I'm no
We're not
slave.
slaves. We're farmers. We're free men.
If indeed ye be freemen, bring forth your proofs.
What proofs?
The law requireth you to prove ye are freemen, and you cannot. You're slaves.
Thou art mad.
No, he's not. It's the law that's mad. We're stuck, Arthur.
Nay, mark ye, yonder rides Mordred. Mordred! Mark ye, Mordred, fair brother!
Who calleth?
Over here! 'Tis I who call.
What insolence is this? That a slave that dare call out to me.
Marry, I am no slave but thy brother. I am Arthur.
Arthur? A slave, my brother? The man's mad. Give him 20 lashes. Upon his back. That he may regain his senses and learn in what fashion he is my brother.
Mordred! Mordred! Ah, he knew me not.
Prepare thyself, varlet.
How darest thou? I'll teach thee to lay thy low-born hands upon my person.
Arthur, no! Arthur, no! Hey, Arthur, what did you do to this guy? Great catfishes, you killed him.
'Tis as he deserved.
Brother, this does it. Now we're really up the creek.
I, Arthur, in a dungeon, a slave. I shall not suffer it. I shall proclaim myself.
You open your mouth and we'll really be in a mess.
But I am king.
And those clothes, who'd believe you? They just think you were crazy and we'd be worse off than before.
Is one of noble birth to be put in irons because he seemeth a peasant? Ah, 'tis unjust.
There's no justice in your land except for nobles. Trial by jury hasn't been invented yet.
Aye. Then are we doomed. Where is thy great magic now, Sir Boss? If Merlin were here, he would save me.
Look, Arthur, never mind about Merlin. We've got to put our faith in Sandy. We've been wandering around for 3 weeks, but we're actually not more than 2 days' ride from home. She can get to Camelot and bring help in 4 days.
But, Sir Boss, are we not to be hanged in 3?
King, thou hast me. Right behind the 8-ball. Came the dawn, and we were hauled out to the field where the gallows were ready and waiting. Public hangings were another source of amusement to these gentlefolk, and there was quite a multitude turned out to see the fun. Arthur gave them an extra show by planting himself in front of the grandstand and proclaiming,
"Know ye that I am Arthur, King of the Britons, and that upon ye one and all shall the awful penalties of treason fall, and so much as one hair of my sacred head be touched with harm."
Majesty is serene and sacred reggae. Tremble and fall upon the earth. 'Tis the king of the slaves who speaks, and his word is law.
Do you not believe me? I am Arthur, Arthur thy king. Arthur of the Table Round. Bring him forth up to the scaffold.
Come, my son. Take my crown. Half my kingdom.
I had a crown for thee. And a necklace of rope, too, varlet.
Kneel, my son. Ego vos absolvo eb omnibus pecus.
Art ready?
No!
One.
No, wait!
Two.
Wait! You must wait! You can't hang him!
It was awful. The worst moment in my life. I wonder, sir, if you'd excuse me.
Certainly. Are you quite sure you're all right?
Well, I am a little upset. I'd like to step out and have a smoke before I tell you the rest.
I understand. Take your time. I'll be here when you get back. End of Act 2. Time, the present once more. Place, the Ford Theater. Before our third act begins, I'd like to tell you a little more about our plans for the weeks ahead. If you care to join us these coming Sunday afternoons, you will hear radio dramatizations of famous motion pictures. Next week, for example, we've scheduled Preston Sturgis's remarkable comedy, The Great McGinty. You will hear famous Broadway plays, such as On Borrowed Time, popular mysteries like A Coffin for Demetrius, the musical hit Carmen Jones, new radio plays commissioned and written especially for the Ford Theater. In short, excellent entertainment in great variety. Now, A Connecticut Yankee, Act 3. I watched the young man from Connecticut closely when he returned. He seemed calmer now as he took his place beside me on the museum bench, ready to resume his story.
Well, as I said, the sight of that hangman's noose slipping over King Arthur's head sent me into action. As I sprang forward, I heard in the distance a faint but ever-swelling and most welcome sound. I couldn't believe my ears. I looked up. Sure enough, cutting through the skies at top speed was squadron upon squadron of airplanes in perfect formation. They swept overhead, releasing as they passed hundreds and hundreds of small white specks which came tumbling toward Earth, blossoming as they fell into full-blown parachutes. And dangling from each and every parachute was a knight in full armor. What a sight! The first to land was Sir Launcelot. The moment he hit solid ground, he leapt to Arthur's side and bellowed at the crowd.
Down upon thy knees, every rascal of you, and salute your king. Who fails, falls by the sword. My liege, how fare ye?
A moment more, and I had fared merrily into another world. Ah, good Launcelot, our utmost gratitude is thine for this deed.
Faith, 'tis not upon me thy thanks should fall, but upon Clarence. 'Twas he who wrought it all.
Unto thee, then, gallant Clarence, are we much beholden.
Think nothing of it. I've had the boys practicing this maneuver for quite a spell now. Figured it might come in handy sometime. So when Sandy showed up with her story, well, that was H-hour. Good thing, too, wasn't it?
That's putting it mild. Is Sandy all right?
That I am, my lord.
I brought her down pickaback.
Verily, 'tis the happiest of reunions. I have learned through many lessons that thou, Sir Boss, and thou, gentle Sandy, art my friends most dear and near. Thou hast taught me how my people suffer, and what they must be given, that they may attain to the brave new world of which I would be king. 'Twould please me that thou, too, were never to part from me, nor yet from one another. How seemeth it were I to betroth thee one to the other?
Well, I never expected a king to do my proposing for me, but I'll take you up if Sandy's willing.
How sayest thou, fair Sandy?
'Tis even as I wished it might be, Sir King.
Aye, then 'tis settled. And thou, Sir Boss, wilt lead us upon a quest of goodly works and noble deeds that will outshine all past adventures of the Table Round.
So Sandy and I were married. Don't get the idea that the king put anything over on me. I had the same idea myself, but he beat me to it. Well, if ever there was a happy man on earth, I was that man. I had a wonderful wife, I had the full confidence of the king, and I was fast distributing the blessings of freedom and progress among the people.
Release thou the prisoner from this dungeon.
That I will not. He hath languished here these 13 years, and here he will remain.
Of what crime is he accused?
This forgotten mattereth not.
I have here an order for his release. 'Tis from the newly fashioned court and hath a wondrous sound.
And what may that be?
A writ of habeas corpus. Steer!
Thou liest, knave of an umpire! 'Twas a ball if ever I did see one.
Beware! Launcelot stealeth hound! Slide, Launcelot! Slide! Out! Ever with the blind, Sir Umpire! Didst thou not see?
Cease thy mutterings ere I send thee to the showers. Play ye ball!
Hast ever seen the like? 5 rooms and modern bath in Camelot Heights. Sir Boss himself will bought a house in this exclusive place.
Aye, but 'tis expensive.
What sayest thou? Hath not King Arthur decreed that all may own their homes? Think no longer as a serf, but as one who earneth wages. And where else wilt thou find so fair a house? 'Tis but a block from schools and buses.
3 whole years passed like a single day. And at the end of the 3rd year, Sandy and Clarence were in my office going over the annual reports.
You'll be interested in this financial statement of the Camelot Consolidated Gas and Electric Company, dear. They made a profit this year.
Good. Here's the survey from the Public School Board. Notice there's now at least 1 elementary and 1 high school in every town. You'll also find the blueprints for the new university included.
All right, Clarence.
I've made up a report on the Camelot Daily Post Gazette. We've got a circulation now of over 500,000.
Good work, Sandy.
Now, about the expedition you want to send out to discover this place you call, America?
I don't think the Navy's quite ready yet. Are these all the reports?
Yes, except the one on the stock market from Sir Launcelot. I must say that he's abusing his position as president of the stock exchange. Last week he cornered the steel market, and people simply don't have a thing to wear. And the week before he almost started to panic.
Clarence, you've got to understand that Launcelot is a born adventurer. We won't let him go looking for dragons, so he corners steel markets. If it gets too bad, we'll pass a law. Is that all?
Yep.
Will you excuse me, then? It's Geronimo's feeding time.
Oh, Geronimo. Is that any name to saddle a kid with?
Can I help it if you taught Sandy to make parachute jumps? Shall we take in a movie this evening, darling?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I have a meeting of the Camelot Ladies' Welfare and Cultural Society. I'm vice president, you know. Will you mind Geronimo?
What about the nurse?
She'll be at the Welfare Society, too. She's president.
Yes. Sir Boss, do you really think it was a good idea to emancipate the women? They're getting awfully hard to handle these days.
Work made the years go faster, and there was plenty of work to be done. Streetcars and washing machines went hand in hand with better working conditions and a higher standard of living. Libraries and day nurseries were open before bowling alleys and baseball fields. What had taken 150 years in America, I was accomplishing in 15. Of course, there were those who didn't like the way things were going.
Freedom of speech, freedom of worship, freedom of opportunity. I tell thee, Merlin, Sir Boss hath not only destroyed the flower of chivalry, but hath corrupted the people with his magic.
Fear not, good Mordred. I have a magic older than his. This enchantment he hath cast upon the land will not endure. Mark me, we shall wait our time and strike, and yet be masters of the realm.
Merlin was always doing his best to stir up trouble among the knights, but we were making real progress despite them. At the beginning of the 16th year, Arthur came around and told me it was high time I had a vacation. Didn't know but what I agreed with him. So I packed Sandy and Geronimo off to a spot where I'd invested pretty heavily in resort property, and we had ourselves a time. The French Riviera isn't what it used to be. Then it was wonderful, and I had the best time of my life. Until one day when Sandy came tearing down to the beach.
Come on up to the house. Clarence is on the radio phone.
No phone calls for me, Sandy. I'm on vacation.
But you've got to come. This is serious.
Okay. Stop dragging me. What happened?
Merlin. He got you out of the way and then moved in.
Merlin got me out of the way?
Yes. He talked Arthur into getting you to take this vacation.
Why didn't Clarence get in touch with me?
Because the first thing they did was to take over all communications. He's risking his life to sneak through this call.
But didn't the King and Sir Launcelot do anything?
Talk to Clarence. He'll tell you about it.
All right. Hello, Clarence. Spill it.
Listen, boss. The day after you left, Merlin and Mordred up and told the king all the gossip about Launcelot and Guinevere.
Oh, no.
The boys chose up sides, and there was a terrible battle between Launcelot's army and Arthur's army, which saved Merlin the trouble of wasting his own men.
Divide and conquer. And I thought that was a 20th century invention. Where is Arthur now?
Dead. Killed in battle.
Arthur dead? Impossible.
So Mordred is king, and Merlin is running the show. I'm just waiting for you to get back to ring down the final curtain.
I haven't got a chance. Why, with our stores of ammunition and our thousands of trained troops...
Save your breath. We have just 50 loyal men left. The rest went over to Merlin.
But why?
Why? Because they were scared, that's why. They were scared of Merlin without you on the spot to protect him. Did you really think you'd educated the superstition out of these people?
I did think so, yes.
Well, now you know better.
So the game's up, is it?
Not necessarily. You remember that big cave just north of the river?
Yes.
Well, I took our faithful 50 and turned it into a fortress in case you might want to make a real fight of it.
In case? Of course I want to make a real fight of it. I'm coming back to England. As someone is going to say someday, I have not yet begun to fight. The moment I got back, I could see that everything was wrong. The streets of Camelot were empty, dark. No people, no automobiles, no policemen, no lights, nothing. Clarence met me in a jeep just before dawn and whisked me over to our fortifications. He'd picked the ideal spot for our last-ditch stand. The cave was located about halfway up a hill so that we couldn't be attacked from the rear or the flanks. The enemy would have to make a head-on attack, and we were well prepared for that.
I think we've covered every possibility, Sir Boss. I figure the first thing they'll do is charge across that field in formation, so I've planted a little garden to greet them.
Anti-personnel mines?
Right. That field out there is loaded with them.
Did you test them, Clarence?
Well, a committee of knights snooping around was kind enough to test one for us.
And did the committee make a report?
I'll say they did. You could have heard it for a mile. Then, well, you can see the fences for yourself.
Are they electrical?
Natch! Now, up there on the hill, right over the cave, I've set up 20 nests of machine guns, and just in case, I've dammed up the river so that the whole field can be flooded in an emergency.
Clarence, you're a military genius.
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, we're all set.
And none too soon. Look out there.
Get a load of that, will you? How many do you figure there are?
Hard to tell from here.
Looks like a tidal wave coming up, doesn't it?
I see they've gone back to horses. It's quite a sight, isn't it, Clarence?
Yes. Makes me sick. You give people a chance to be free, to live without fear, to find security and peace. The first chance they get, they vote themselves right back into slavery.
It isn't their fault. Probably takes longer than we thought to teach a whole population what freedom really means.
Teach? Brother, they have to be willing to learn. Look, you can see them plainly now.
And hear them, too.
Must be 30,000 of them. Look at them come. Well, they'll reach the minefield in a few minutes. Won't be long now. Closer. 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 Minefield, do your duty! Ready for the electric fences! Full power!
They're dropping like insects.
Machine gun batteries! Open fire! Give it to them! Break open the
dam! It was quite a victory. 30,000 men slain on the field of battle in 20 minutes. But through victory came our defeat by 3 lines of rotting corpses all around our cave. It was impossible to get out. The disease I dreaded began to take its toll among my handful of boys. One by one, they were struck down. Finally, I got it myself.
So, boss, isn't there anything I can do for you?
Yes. Listen, Clarence. Listen carefully.
Yes, sir?
Pull the switch.
The master switch?
That's right.
So, boss, things aren't that bad.
We're licked, Clarence. We've conquered in one way and we've been conquered in another. Pull that switch.
All those beautiful factories and mills and workshops, all to be blown to bits.
We knew it might have to be done someday, Clarence. Isn't that why we loaded them with dynamite and ran the wires here?
I didn't think we'd ever really use it.
Thanks for the faith in me, Clarence. I'm afraid I've let you down.
Don't talk nonsense.
Clarence, get started. I don't want to miss the last act.
I'll be right back, boss.
Sit tight. That must have been the munitions dump. All gone. All gone. The dream of... What? Is that you, Clarence?
Now is thy power lost to thee, thou who wert Sir Boss.
Merlin.
Now have I conquered thee at last.
Go away, Merlin. Scat.
Sleep, Sir Boss. Sleep, Sir Boss. Sleep. Thou shalt sleep for 1,400 years, and then thou shalt awake in a strange and terrible land.
That's the last sound I heard back there. I woke up in my own yard in Hartford with that army guy tossing water in my face and laughing like a fool. And that's all there is to it. Well, sir, you've been kind to listen to me. I've got to get back to the place I call home now, back to Hartford. Bye. It's been nice talking to you.
Goodbye, young man. He walked slowly over to Sir Sagramore's armor, ran his hand ever so gently over the breastplate with the bullet hole in it, turned, stalked down the aisle between the helmets, swords, hauberks, spears, and morions, and disappeared through the door. That was the last I saw of him, the man who might or might not have been a Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's court. To Mark Twain on his star. We hope we've followed you in spirit, if not always in letter, and we beg leave to add a 20th century moral to your 19th century tale, namely, freedom, which is greater than gadgets, must be learned and guarded still. The placards outside the Ford Theater read, next week, The Great McGinty, a notably hilarious comedy based on the movie classic by Preston Sturges. Come one, come all.
A Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court was adapted by Lillian Shane, edited by Howard Teichman, with continuity by George Faulkner. The musical score was written and conducted by Lynn Murray, and the entire production was under the direction of George Zachary. The Yankee was played by Mason Adams, King Arthur by Carl Swenson, Sandy by Charita Bauer, and Clarence by Ian Martin. The other players were Santos Ortega, Horace Braham, Neil Fitzgerald, Reese Taylor, and John Moore.
And this is Howard Lindsay saying good afternoon for the management of the Ford Theater, and extending a cordial invitation to meet the Great McGinty here next Sunday.
The Ford Theater is presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, tractors, and buses.